We gon' make our country great again, 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 great again. We gon' make our country great again, make our country great again.
With a record of impeachment and no convictions, weighing in at a sturdy 215 pounds from the streets of Queens, New York, the two-time leader and defender of the free world, the Teflon Don, Donald
Chelsea, Elon, RFK, Benz, we squared it up. Democrats played dirty, but we got the dub. It's been a long campaign from Queens to Tampa Bay, but I praise God that He let me live to see this precious day. From Israel to Iran and Russia to Ukraine, Joe made us a joke. They don't see us the same. How close we've come to World War III is insane, but now I'm back. I'm about to put some more respect on our name. The deep state run out of time, now they're terrified. They couldn't get a case of stick, but Lord knows that they tried. Bulletproof from built to thrive, that's just my vibe. 2 attempts of my life, yet I'm still alive. Now I'm walking around with balls bigger than the Nephilim, protected by the king that was born back in Bethlehem. The leader of the free world, I'm fighting for my citizens. With God, there's no witness, we gon' make this country great again. We gon' make our country great again, make our country great again, make our country, make our country, make our country great again. We gon' make our country great again, make our country great again, make our country, make our country, make our country great again. We locking in and set to spin the block on all my foes again. Have mercy, Lord, on many men, cause my patience is wearing thin. My Avengers assembling, we got the deep state trembling, cause now they know we stepping in to make our country great again. You know what it is, it's Teflon Don, just do what I do. I hope that everyone's good, I hope everyone's excited to do some great things. Some great things. I will get elected or die trying. Coming out 26. Get ready, it's gonna be the greatest album of all time. All the hits, all the classics. No Taylor Swift. So make sure you subscribe so that you don't miss it. Okay, now have a great day.
Welcome to the show, everybody. It is that time of the night. It's that Sunday night where we get our easy jams on.
Omer already sounds drunk.
Oh, guys, what's going on, everybody?
Does my microphone sound bad? What are
Well,
you talking
it's
about?
just how you were kind of coming across like you're out of it already and tired, and I don't know.
All right. Let me do that again. Welcome to the show, everybody. It's Omer Glitch. We're coming to you Sunday nights at 8 p.m. CST. We're coming to you live from the internet, and it's a Sunday Funday Hot Nights. Let's welcome our other co-hosts, Rex Christian and Dr. Ben.
Yuck.
Hey, Dr. Ben.
Apparently, I did the intro not good enough.
How's it going?
Dr. Ben, you're blue flashing all over the place with your goth
Is it? I know. Well, I saw there's other stuff I could do on Restream, so I figured I'd give it a try.
You're playing around. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Is there a spot on your head? What's happening?
Is a skull. It's my catchphrase. Goth is not just a phase. Not just
now. Do you consider yourself a goth? Are you a goth?
Well, not like these newfangled goths, but like.
Not like a Morrissey goth. You're not a Morrissey goth, right?
Well, Morrissey's not.
You're more like a Cure / 9 Inch Nails techno goth. One of the more metal goths.
Just kind of like if you imagine like somebody with like an old beat up black Ford F-150 and like old black overalls, just like spitting tobacco and killing hogs.
Yeah.
That's the kind of goth I think of. Like Fields of the Nephilim. That's a good goth band. They're country goth.
Oh, nice. I've never heard of them. It sounds fascinating.
Yeah, they're all right. They're good. But yeah, like these new ones, not so much. Like now they're all like emo kids or something, or scene or whatever they call themselves.
Oh yeah, the scene kids. Yeah.
Yeah, no. So it's more just I think I want to, and the other thing is a lot of them are into the devilry, the devil worship, and I'm against devil worshiping, as you know. That's kind of my thing. Is I want to sort of like present like a sort of like ambiguous, like what's going on, to hopefully reach those people that are devil worshipers and convince them to not worship the devil anymore.
Could you be like a Christian goth, like I believe in Christ, man, but I'm sad about it. Like, oh man,
yeah,
you're
Jesus,
sad about
it. Jesus died on the cross for our sins, man. I'm gonna be a sad little boy about it, you know.
Yeah, sad that all these people are gonna burn in hell if they don't accept Jesus. It's sad. I mean, my teachers. I don't know. I'm just.
Well, I'm gonna go around the room real quick and kind of just talk about what I'm gonna work on and what kind of Art Nights is kind of about. When the show rotates to these guys, eventually they can kind of host the show however they want. I don't care. The thing is, kind of make it like a Ballers Jacko show kind of thing, where it rotates and kind of build an audience together, and we build up our channels together. And if there's any creative friends out there that want to become a part of this, we got a total of 6 slots. We got 6 slots, guys. So if you want to come slide in and fill in a hole, we got a box for you. So Apex is kind of on the fence because he can't figure out his schedule or whatever bullshit he's got going on. We love you, Apex, but figure out your shit. So he is scheduled on one of the alternating nights, but really it's some of the focus should kind of be of creating art, but not necessarily comic art, or it can be that if you want it to be. I'm not saying there's any hard fast rules. Rex was talking about it earlier, and I threw it out there early on. So if you want to change the format and do like trivia night pizza round night. Throw it out there. I'm just saying. If you want to do, you know, a pizza round night at some point, because we might do that. I mean, I got a pizza round and ready to color up here. I think I want to paint on these pizza rounds. This is gonna be my thing, painting on them. I don't want to just draw on them and use Sharpies, but I might experiment. And that's what art nights is about, right? Really experimenting with the media or the craft, or doing something a little bit different that you may not normally do on any other night, because we're artists, right? We got art supplies and we got shit to do. Uh, I'm trying to do a little finishing up stuff. I want to finish this up with markers, and I'm doing on this. This is kind of a campaign piece that I'm working on for the Glitch Army, and kind of what's it called? What do you call it when you propaganda type art for me, right? Like it's my propaganda of become one of me. Oh, quick news: the site's back up and running. It's still under construction because I need to kind of tweak it and clean it off. But also got the Ko-Fi going. Woo! What's up, Hal? Yeah, Ko-Fi is ready and ready to spaghetti. So if anybody wants to Ko-Fi chat, do it to it. It's there. I do need to make a smaller donation chat field right now. It's a $5 automatic thing, but I'm gonna do like a $1 or $3 one. Probably a $3 and keep the $5. Something like that. I'll do that and get the Ko-Fi going. The Ko-Fi. So we got that.
All right.
Yeah. Haldier in the chat says, "Woo!" Hey! Sorry, I'm getting a little too loud. Sorry, guys. So I'm gonna work on that. Those two pieces. I do want to. I'm always overzealous on how much I'll get done because it doesn't happen. But I would like to start watercoloring this Dr. Mask Retro Elixir. By the way, I should already win it because the time's over. It's default. Me and this other guy are the only ones that submitted any real art.
No, it's not. It's not over. It's going to the 20th.
The other guy's artwork sucks. Default Omer Glitch wins.
The competition's going to the 20th. And I will be doing a piece here pretty soon. So you're not going to be the only two.
Just messing with you, Rex. I know I would get him heated up. So it's I do, like I said, I'm a little overzealous. I might throw a little paint down if I just work on this a little bit every day. It'll get done faster. I got to work on my biz piece here.
I think that's great.
A lot of people are liking it, except when I work on the biz piece, I got to move the camera way up. So, I do want to fix this right here because there's a little more lean into the reference. But yeah, work on the biz piece a bit. And then I do have this other Spider-Man piece that's as big as the biz piece that I never finished, and it's your Morales Spider-Man. So it's just really bad and roughed in. So I might work on that a little bit. And then I had a fan ask for me to draw a Droid Floyd, which I think is really funny meme kind of thing. And I don't really get it because I don't care, but it is kind of funny. So I might do a small little Droid Floyd painting at some point. So that's kind of what I'm going to work on tonight. I'm overly excited and trying to kind of do more painting specifically for this show. Rex was asking, like, what's different about all your shows, Omer? You just draw on all of them. So there's a slightly different focus. Hope that makes sense, Rex. Does that make sense? More experimental on the Sunday nights?
I like it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now, I got the spotlight focused on you, Mr. Devil Flyer. Would you like to share what you're going to kind of focus on tonight? Or if you don't want to share, that's fine too.
I'm kind of doing a little watercolor using these fine art watercolor things from a character I created on a piece of canvas years ago.
Oh, look at that. Wow.
So.
Man, you really are bringing out the art nights. Look at that painting. Let us see that painting real quick. You're all experimental and shit on that. It's good. I like it.
Yeah.
All right. So, anything else?
That's it. I'm at I work on this and we'll see. I've been working, as you well know, on sketch cards for everyone. Every backer.
Yeah. And, I look forward to my 20. I hear you're going to send me 20.
I heard that too. That's how rumors get
I'm hoping. I'm hoping. I'm shooting for 20. I'm hoping I get 10.
Yeah. Well, the way
and then maybe I'll get 5.
The way you
Well,
bust
I'll
through
get 10,
them,
and I'll send you back 5 so you can sell them on the campaign. I'm sorry, I was talking over you. What was that?
Well, the way you bust through them, yeah, you probably need 20 or 30, and you and Elsie, man, are pretty. Oh, I didn't send Elsie the link, did I? I guess I should send him the link.
You want me to send it to him, or you got it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, no, I'll send it to him. I'll send it to him.
Okay.
Thank you, how dear.
All right. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. In a little while, if we don't get anybody else, well, it's just us 3 really. We're the ones running the show. But in a little while, I'll put it out the link to the Drawing Friends group, and if anybody out there wants to,
I was already on Facebook anyway, so signed in.
If we got the sluts. And well, while Rex is thinking of doing that, we'll come back to you in a second, Rex, because I do want to ask you on what you have in mind for the show later, because you had some ideas
I
earlier.
can tell you right now, I don't have any idea yet.
Oh, okay. Well, you were just saying on the 4 o'clock shadow, like Omer said, it could be whatever you want, kind of thing. Yeah,
I kind of like that concept of keeping it loose. I mean, I'm definitely
for sure.
I'm definitely am going to be ramping it up and doing some more sequential artwork, but I definitely want to do more painterly stuff like you're talking about as well. That kind of have that in mind for this character here. Let me find it real quick. Which is one of my.
Isn't it like
3? Which
3 in the morning for you, Carrie? Carrie's out in the chat right now.
Hey, Carrie. Yeah, it's early in the morning for her.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I don't know if Carrie actually sleeps. You sleep, girl?
She sleeps. Yeah, she sleeps.
Yeah.
She snores through the 4 o'clock shadow every day.
Through the 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's no structure or real format. My biggest thing is to try to keep some of the show art related, and other people may ignore whatever you're wanting to do on your time slot. Hopefully everybody participates, right? Which is good, and I don't see anyone not participating, but also I try to focus a little bit on making some art, right? At least whatever art you want to make, and it's not
like Euphoria here. The colors may be off due to my Windows 7 that I'm running, but yeah, this begs look to be painted. A painterly, and that's what I was trying to get across today.
Yeah.
With the trencher comments, I really don't like Keith Giffen's the trencher artwork like you do, and that's fine. I mean, I have it in my collection, but it's not something I really gravitated to, and that was just something I kind of wound up with in my collection. I know there's other artists out there like Jason Bascom that loves that off the wall, and you do too. I like what the experimenting of it, the final look of it, knowing what he's done in the past, which is, I like Keith Giffen's artwork. I did not like per se his trencher stuff, but with that said, I'm proposing doing something, or I think it'll probably come off like trencher, the Euphoria story, because it's going to be busy. There's going to be a lot going on. It's going to be
that's cool.
Trip.
Yeah, Rex, when that stuff came out, I hated it. I kind of hated it, but something about the action, I like the action, right?
And, I think most
had
people
a little bit of that logo feel.
It was the same thing with Bill Sienkiewicz in the early days, in the early 80s of the New Mutants. I saw what he was trying to do, be more artistic bent. And now look at his career, what he's doing with his paintings and stuff. It's amazing how he's morphed over the last 40 years into a very fine artist. But I always knew it was going to happen. I always liked to bring a more artistic sense into sequential artwork. That's why I appreciate Alex Ross, because I think he's kind of the new Neil Adams of comics when it comes to adding that realism to comics. And I think that was something Neil Adams tried to bring. But I always like the more painterly, almost like Jason Bascom blow the, splatter ink around Bill Sienkiewicz. I like artistic ventures like that. I like that Now comic. That was the first digital comic I like innovations in comics, you know.
Right. It gives us a chance to kind of spread our wings and try something a little different that you normally wouldn't do, like with the comic book stuff, straight up comic book stuff. And it also broadens your audience to like, oh wow, he does different stuff, not just comic book stuff. He paints.
Absolutely. I think I said that a long time, that an artist has to show their full range of what they can do. Otherwise, the audience really doesn't know, right, what they can do. Because, but you had to prove yourself, I think, and show, like this I'm working on now. This is a very childlike drawing, but that's kind of what I'm going for, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. You don't want to be just like a one-trick pony kind of thing. You want to be able to, and as an artist, you want to experiment and try new things.
That's why I love Mobius. He blows my mind that he has different art styles. He looks like totally different artists.
Right. Real quick, thanks, Helder, for dropping Dr. Ben's links there. Awesome. I'm gonna move over to Dr. Ben, if that's all right. Rex, unless you got anything else you want us to share.
Nope.
Appreciate you, buddy.
I don't even want to be here. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, I figured that much. I knew that from the beginning, but I roped them into it, folks. The rotating show.
The rope in rotating show.
Yeah. He says disavow. That's why I went off screen. Disavow. Let's see, not far off. It's 2:21 in the morning. We got Talia says finger painted comics. Yeah, well, I love to finger them. Let me smell them fingers. What's that? Dr. Ben, you want to share what was going around the round table here?
I'm preparing these files that I drew to turn them into to send them over to the thing. So
very nice.
That's the paper. Then it gets smaller. You put it inside the iPad and it gets really little.
Now, do you scan these in or do you photograph them in?
I scan them in. I gotta.
Cool. You're a good guy. You're a good scanner.
I got a good scanner too. Finally, like I had forever using those like fucking junky little ones that only scan like 8.5 by 11 inches, and you got to piece it all together, and it's. I hated scanning, but like one of those big old fancy like large flatbed scanners.
Format. Yeah, 11 by 17, baby. They don't actually scan 11 by 17. They scan 11 by 16.98 or something like that. I hate it.
Oh, it's big. No, it's bigger than an art page. I was just surprised.
Oh, really?
It fell off a truck as they were driving by the house. Just fell off right in front.
It is big.
Oh wow! You got a 5-finger discount on that one, huh?
So, and you know, this something I got the other.
So how big is your scanner bed?
It's like 11. It's just over 11 by 17. So it's whatever. Maybe like,
because I have an 11 by 17 scanner too that I bought years ago. It's called a Mustech, and if you find them now, they can range anywhere from $50 to like $250 to like $600. And I bought mine for $200. Like either it was like $90 something or $200. I can't remember. And I bought mine like it's over 25 years old, I think. Because I knew early on I wanted to do comics at some point, and or at least draw something, no matter what.
Looking ahead,
I did this for myself. Yeah. So the drivers are really ancient. I have to make sure I have them somewhere. So I've got them on multiple drives for it. So this is 11 by 17. Yeah, and the page fits right on there, but it for some reason on the length. It only goes to like 16.98. It's so weird. It's so weird.
So do you take 2 scans and like move it for that little extra? Like
no, I just no. I don't care. The centimeters, the 2 centimeters. No, I don't care.
Right on. See, this is the other thing is I wanted to. I want to add like a little bit of something to show that like he's like a little bit of like motion lines, showing him like floating or
like
something.
he's flailing around a little bit.
Right. But I don't know if they're gonna work, so that's why I figure I like, oh shit, I'll just do them digitally, and you know, that way if they don't work, they're not just like on the original art. Like, you know, if I messed it up on there, that's fuck, you know. Right. So just put another
Howler says, I think the scanner I have does 9x12. Sweet. Yeah, Photoshop, all the newer ones from CS7 or whatever and up have an automate page feature that combines multiple scans if it's the same scan that's part of the same thing together, and it can auto put it together for you, photo merge it per se, and it's made for panoramas, right? Like if you do panoramic photos, it'll photo merge, but it'll do that with your scans too. So like some of these paintings I have, they're like 22 by 18 or whatever, so I'll scan those in multiple parts and then have Photoshop photo merge it. Works pretty good. Anything else, Dr. Ben? I interrupted you. I'm so sorry. The floor is yours, sir.
No, that's all. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm just I'm only touching these up for a little bit, and then I'll start like working on, I don't know, I'll draw something. Like
you do whatever you want, sir. That's what this show has no like. It's that's just kind of the vague structure I threw out, that how I'm kind of running the show for the next couple of episodes, and you guys can do it however you want to. I don't care. Like it's not a thing. It just kind of, we're called art nights, right? So maybe there's a little bit of art we do. Omer Carey says, "What's up, Dr. Ben? You were gonna say something? Sorry, I cut you off."
God dang it! And also, I'm behind on. I haven't been to the dispensary in a while, so like I'm like, that's the other thing I had to say is, so like I had to try. I took a couple of these gummies that I have, but they're supposed to be gummies for sleep. So I got I got a can of Ghost. I don't want to like dump it out on the table here, but it's Ghost energy drink. So like I figured that would counteract sleep gummies.
Is that like melatonin?
I don't know. Well, they're weed gummies. They're like,
I don't know what it's fentanyl gummies, and I don't know what it is. What the?
No, it's THC.
You're ingesting stuff and you don't know what it is. It's not a good move.
No, the Ghost is the energy drink. Yeah, that's like a Red Bull.
Yeah,
I get. Gary says people don't come to adult. I'm sorry, Rex. I talked over you.
I get that part. You know,
if I start sounding too sleepy, just tell me.
Wake up,
Dr. Ben, wake up.
Like I also got energy gum, but I don't want to use that
on us.
If I get
narcolepsy,
yeah, you hear like just a bump and like, oh shit, yeah. Start yelling. Like, oh.
What's that drool that just plopped onto the iPad there?
Start eating the gum. Okay.
Carrie says, people don't come to adult. Where's the silliness? I will bring it, Carrie. I will bring it. You ask, you shall receive.
That's the other thing. This is Sunday. What was the day you guys were on my channel? You and
dude, wasn't that last night or the night before? Friday night? Fuck,
Friday
man.
Night.
We were on 6 hours with me, and then we did another 3 hours with you. That was the most I've ever streamed, bro.
That's what I'm saying. And then I was on the talk with Self-Destruct afterwards for forever. So then like Saturday was just, I woke up at like noon and I'm just like, what? I had to mow the lawn and then I just went to sleep again. And
oh, look at that. That's cool, right?
Whatever day it is all a mystery at this point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. 1,500 milligrams. I wonder what these are.
Howler says, I have some 1,500 milligram THC gummies. So like I'm pretty drug free, guys. Like I don't care if other people do it. I mean, I smoke some cigarettes, right? Regular nicotine, nothing crazy. And then I drink maybe a beer once or twice a year. New Year's Eve
Yeah.
and 4th of July. I get me a 40 Budweiser's, kick it back. That's pretty much it. Otherwise, I kind of straight and narrow, kind of straight edge. Not because just because I don't care. But I would love to get on some. I would love to either get some THC gummies or even smoke a little weed to sleep, because I do have sleep issues, but I don't really have to
never
do anything
sleep
right now.
So there's your issue. Yeah,
I would do it
because you're streaming all the freaking time now.
Yeah. So I did. There was one other time where Rex and we went a fucking long time too, but that we were pretty close to this last time I was hanging out with you and Rev, Dr. Ben. So I mean, Rex is there. He can hang, man.
I'm
Rex
sure that he will be. Yeah, it's usually me and Omer left. We're the last men standing. My record is 30 hours. And then the next day I did the 16-hour stream. So, and the 4 o'clock shadow used to run for 3, 4, 5, 6 hours, sometimes. Go check it out. We used to go a long time.
For sure. Yeah. I've been there. I saw those. Yeah. I saw some of them. Yeah. Today you guys went a little long, didn't you? Yeah, like an extra half hour or so.
Another half hour, maybe. Yeah. 2.5. Yeah. The other day with Elsie, I went over 3 hours on the Joe Kubert show. Yeah. On Feature Friday.
Carrie, I did not see you had a joke. Did I miss it? What? Maybe you mean from earlier on the 4 o'clock? Let's see, Omer, did you see my joke earlier? Just in case you didn't, what do you call an ex-lesbian? A clitter?
Oh, I saw that in the chat. Yeah.
Oh.
I had to ignore it,
A quitter.
Some dirty little secret joke.
Nobody. I've never quit being a lesbian, so I
right.
That quitter easily.
It's accepted. I feel more.
I muff dive as often as possible.
Well, there are some lesbians in the Expanse, but I'm really I'm really enjoying this Expanse. And I'm already in season 5, and there's only 6 seasons.
Awesome.
So I've been binge watching the hell out of that, and while I write and draw, and it's been good. Have you kept up with Gunsmoke? Are you still watching?
I'm on episode 10 or 11.
You like it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's great, Rex. Yeah.
Pretty good.
I just got over that episode with the little chink, the little Chinese guy, and he's all like,
the little chink, the little chink.
Oh my!
I think that was a pretty good episode. I can't.
Yeah, remember. It was a fucking great episode. Yeah. No, I don't say it. I don't mean. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean it
Chinese myself.
It's just that's the way they presented it. He's all hello, Marshall, hello. And then
but there's not a lot of that in Gunsmoke. There's not.
And then he goes to the doctor and he's like, "Yeah, Marshall, I talk totally fine. I just try to play up the little chinkness because everybody else, then if I'm educated, then they know I can speak totally normal. Then they want to gut me." I'm like, "Yeah, you go, boy. You go, boy." I loved it. I'm like, "Hey, is this guy gonna pull out some martial arts shit?" I'm like, "Yeah, do it." But he never does. And then they cut off the tail of his whatever
pigtail.
They call it. And,
his pigtail.
Yeah, his pigtail. He's like, "You dishonor me." And then I go, "Something wrong. Ding, 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 ding. Rex, read this for me.
No, I'm drawing. It's amazing. A piece of size, a grain of rice is a regular dose. Oh, join the glitch army. There we go. Something wrong. Something wrong.
What's up, everybody? Okay, we got a lot of people in the chat. The chat is popping off. Howler says a piece of the size of grain of rice is a regular dose. Oh, wow, yeah. And then we got the Lady Elena in the house. What's up, cool kids? Raid. Are you coming over from Angels of Renaissance? Yeah, Ralph's cool. He was on earlier. I was watching. I was just lurking. Twerking and lurking, baby. That's what I was doing earlier. Oh, let's see. Carrie says yes from the Rex show. Yeah, I didn't see that one. Sorry, I missed that one. Carrie, I was updating and posting stuff, and I had Rex on in the background, so I wasn't listening and watching everything. I wasn't watching everything. CC Nelson, W Paperclip Riz. Yeah, Cool Kids Raid. Cool. Thank you for coming and stopping by. I hope you like what we do. This is Rex, by the way. He's Mr. Fuckalicious. But Haldier, the master mod out in the chat, says we need to make Mr. Fuckalicious like a totally different type of character. So if you don't know who this, what that's all about, it's this guy down here below. Some chick thinks he's really hot and doable. He's agreeable to her. Okay. Let's see. Lady Elena says, "Sup, Omer Glitch? Sup? What's up, Lady Elena?" Everybody's saying hello in the chat. Hello. She says hello. And everybody go check out Lady Elena's YouTube channel. She's wanting to put together like a cartoons and do like a Saturday thing. And cool. She's got a great little cartoon thing there, and she's gonna spotlight my my shorts later because I'm using Optimus Prime to hit those nostalgia berries for people to come watch the show promos that I'm gonna start making. And if I can help out in any way to her channel, I will for cartoon stuff. She's got great ideas. And can anybody vouch for CC Nelson? Shall we wrench him? Is he a friend, Lady Elena? Will you? I'm assuming you're coming from Ralphie's channel, and if you are, Angels of Renaissance, I'd be happy to give you a wrench because I trust that dude, and I trust that you're a good commentator in the chat. Cool Kids Raid, Nico. I know Nico. I've seen you over there on Ralphie's. We'll give Nico a wrench. If you want to share your YouTube channels in the chat, you feel free. And if I get a chance, sometimes I bring them up.
Oh shit! That's
a little promo here. Let's see. Oh, Nico already has a wrench. Nah, we didn't say that.
You're better than what you thought you were.
Lady Lana, I don't know what that means. Nah, we didn't say all that. Oh, okay, maybe not.
Baby, come back.
Hail, I'm Elena's friend. I'm new.
Clippy Riz
Raid. Yeah, they got the Riz. Hell yeah. Have drawings.
Let me ask Rex. Do you know what Riz is short for?
What Riz is short for?
What is? Yeah. Do you know what it means? What the Riz? When they say someone's got the Riz?
No. Sounds like a social disease to me.
Charisma. I mean, someone who's got charisma.
Ah, okay. Charisma.
They got the 6'7", Rex. Don't you know they got the 6'7"? Or what is it? The 23? I don't know. What are the numbers?
Give it back. They're missing it. Hell.
Thank you for the support, everybody. Everybody's saying hello. Everybody's laughing. I've got the Riz and the drip. You got the drip, Rex? Rex got the drip. He makes the snail trails. Oh, all hands in. Wrench her. Yes, she's wrenched.
That sounds like
you have been wrenched. Disease. CC. Yeah, I gotta put that paperclip up in my slot over there so that I can get all that Riz off the paperclip. Then to say, put this in your bio, use it everywhere. The paperclip will get you followers. You'll be 100 million, 1,000 subscribers. Yes, subscribe to Lady Elena. Thank you for dropping that, Haldier. The chat's not gonna let me make any art, guys. Cool Kids Raid.
Well, I don't know about that.
Night E Dodge
voice there.
I know that dude over from
the chat
channel. You have been knighted, sir. Wrenched.
What if the chat keeping you from creating art keeps you from? You know what I'm saying? Like you were gonna do something that would have been detrimental to you somehow if they weren't keeping you from doing that.
Right. They're gonna keep me from failure so I can keep my drip and my Riz. Yeah, absolutely.
Chat's always
right.
Brah. You just got
you kids are brah. You're on the pulse, brah. You're on the pulse, brah. You got the 6'7". The 808s.
Heart
my
attack.
He doesn't need to draw. I mean, he's already won the contest, according to him.
Already won.
Everybody's laughing because our silliness. Oh, I did complete a new card, and this one says, "We love simps. Simp for me. Send me all your ethod money. till all are one.
Oh,
Yes, send Omer Glitch all your simp thought money, ethot money. You might get artwork as opposed to some hot chick in a bathtub in a bikini. But if you'd like to see Omer Glitch draw hot chicks in a bikini
It's
in a
going to
hot
cost
tub,
you.
you'll do that too for simp money." Now, if you want to see Omer Glitch in a hot tub while drawing,
whoa.
you've come to the right stream. He will let you send him simp money for that. You can imagine me drawing in a hot tub in a mankini. Oh, imagine that with a big fat hog, folks.
Oh,
Imagine me like what's his face say? Joe M. Shamchag. Hey, Joe M. Shamchag, creator, Reaper, Destroyer. He says, "Imagine me naked with a real small penis."
says that.
I would rather
Yeah,
not.
but I say, imagine me naked, folks, with a huge hog. Let's see. We're all there to distract the mighty Omer Glitch. Oh, my goodness. Let's see. I make art time-lapse videos here. Die Dark, recreation piece I did recently. Ooh, awesome. Thank you for sharing that. How dare? How dare? Oh, let's see. So I'm hoping I'm gonna draw a little droid Floyd on one of these little acrylic sheets, acrylic painting sheets. So I'll do a little painting of that. Do a layout in a little bit. I'm working on this propaganda Omer Glitch piece right here, and it's like the palm of peace, right? But then I've written and created all this iconography, and I'm putting some Latin in it. So Dum Vitas Est Espis Est, which means something in Latin, right?
All right, you say so.
And I'm taking a lot of military phrases that's in our military. So, oh look, Rex is sharing. Let me embiggenate you, sir. Embiggenate the Rex.
Euphoria.
Oh, that looks badass, dude.
Now we'll do attempt to do a wash on this and do watercolor.
Get
It's
some
pretty
pretty
good
on
paper.
there.
100 and
Yeah,
pretty. What?
pretty.
What happened?
That's some pretty. No, I like that character name, pretty.
Mm-hmm.
So I defiled this book, Rex.
I'm gonna ink it first.
On the
Bisley.
the dedication to Bisley. Yeah.
Biz.
So I drew in it.
You
And this is a Bisley reference piece.
It's your book.
So I made this book worthless now, or maybe I made it worth more.
I wouldn't say that. You know,
so
wishful thinking, sure.
Yeah. So I drew in it, and hopefully I'll finish this piece off a little later tonight.
Okay.
But it's kind of based on a Deja Thorns piece sketch that he did, I think. But I added this huge claw hand, so I might actually like turn her into a character for me.
You're scared of the claw.
The claw. Remember the claw with Jim Carrey?
Are you guys going to do anything for Halloween?
Probably not.
Yeah.
Like go and
Just gonna show some quick art. What's up, LZ in the chat? Rex sent you the link. Let us know. If
Yes,
you got
I did send the
LZ?
link. Yeah, over there on
If you
Facebook.
didn't,
I did.
I'll resend it to you.
No, I did.
If it doesn't quite work. It says, let's see here. Ooh, the Batman though. The Batman. Oh, you saw? Yeah, Batman. I could work on that too. Paint that up. Yeah, it's just fun messing around. I'm not gonna make it in a time. Yeah, you can come in late to hang out a little later if you want. No big deal. We go about 2 to 3 hours, minimum of 2 hours. Try to go at least 3. Shoot for 3. That's what I shoot for. And anybody can go and come as they like. So even the host here, like if somebody had to go, no big deal. I'll just keep going. I'll start yapping, start yelling. What's up, man? Hail, Omer, friends. Hey, Rex. Walter says, LZ says, hey, Rex. What's up, man? He says, howdy. What was I going to share? I was going to share something real quick. LZ says, thanks for the link. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. How long have we been on? We've been on 49 minutes. If I'm going to throw the link to the other group, and if they want to come in, if anybody out there. Usually, no one comes in because it's Sunday night, spending time with you.
Weenies.
With the family and things like that.
Yeah.
They got crybaby out with.
Go cry about it. Why don't you guys cry about it? You ain't drawing. You ain't making no comics. Cry about it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Here. We're making comics. They're not. So that's what I'm saying. Who's really winning? You know, like, what'd you do last night? I ate dinner and watched the
Notebook with my family. All the kids cried.
The kids all hate me and, you know, wanted money, and I had to take out another loan, and, you know, I'm considering selling my kid.
I had to refinance the home.
Here, we're not selling kidneys. We're not taking out new mortgages, new loan. No, we're just drawing comics. Making the money is what this is. This is where the money is made.
Yeah, making the money for the honey. But here's some quick art I want to share. Here's a zombie rabbit. This was going out to Rev. I did this zombie rabbit chick, which is going out to John Apple. Last night on the studio, I drew what's this kid's name? Black Riding Hood.
Oh yeah.
John Malone. John Malone. He was cool. John Malone was awesome last night. And then there's this guy's artwork here, Dr. Ben's Van Piglet, the cute version. And then I went all out with the Ahagao Van Piglet version, where she's getting all slutty and bloody. Oh yeah, baby. Show me what you got.
Only once a month.
And then oh yeah. Well, she's more moody during the once a month, but she loves to be slutty and bloody on the daily, Rex, because she's got to get that blood. And then we have Die Dark here, Shamata Death for Haldir, the mod. This is one of two artworks that's going to him for being a good mod. And this one's for Fanta the Dark Angel. And then, of course, a week or two ago, I made this one, but I keep showing it off because it's just so badass. Lobo bitch or Lobo lady or whatever the fuck she is. It's just regular man Lobo with a chick body.
Like Lobette. Or Lobella. Lobella, maybe.
Lobella, yeah. But it's like Lobo in his mind, he's still like a guy. It's Guy Lobo, and he hates it, or he doesn't care that he has a chick body. He just wants his regular body back. In the story, like it's so weird because like he's like, what? Like he has no interest in the opposite sex, I guess. He has no interest in any of that. Like he just doesn't care, right? Because his Lobo, all he cares about kicking ass and yeah, it is a little sad because he doesn't want to repopulate the planet because he's the last Carzarian.
Yeah.
Sarzarian.
He doesn't care.
Caesarians.
Carzarian.
What are they called? Or well, he's the last Sarzarian, so how he couldn't repair him?
Dying breed, you know.
Yeah.
If you're the last one, ain't no more. That's kind of like the title. You're the last one.
Well, didn't DC just give him a kid recently, and it's a girl? So they found. So he wasn't the very last one in that Lobo's initial 1 through 4 Bisley reintroduction.
Yeah, it was.
There was that old lady.
She's called Crush.
The daughter. Yeah, the daughter.
Yeah.
Maybe he's like a genetic. They
He must have had sex with the dolphin. I'm just saying.
Oh, right.
Maybe
Well, in the first issues, there is that old lady who's a Carzarian, and he chops her legs off.
Anyways, you could draw that. How did how did Lobo have a daughter when he's the last one? You know what I mean?
She's
Like
like
the
a
letter,
genetic clone.
the letter Z is like the last letter of the alphabet, or if you're Canadian or whatever, Z, right? If you can't be more letters after the last letter. That's what I'm saying. Like Lobo's the last cesarean or whatever, so there can't be more after. Like, I don't know. I didn't think about that until now, and now I feel kind of conflicted or something.
Now you're bummed. Yeah.
Like, I don't know what to think. So you've got to take that. Slutty and bloody is the wildest sentence of 20.
CC Nelson, you haven't been here long enough. I've said way more stupid shit than that. Oh my god. You could ask Lady Aletta. She was here when I was going wild that one night. She was in the chat. It was great. It was just me in the chat, and I was just saying the stupidest stuff. And if you don't know, I do a show on Wednesday called the Hump Day Show, and now I've got a card for it. It says, "Get pumped on the hump. Get pumped on the hump." So if you're new to the channel, I make these Post-it note type cards, and I glue them onto a cardboard. So this is a new one. I'm gonna paint this one. I think We Love Sims sent for me. Join the Discord. There's a Discord link in the chat. I mean, in the description. We have some Ding Wong. Just cool phrases from the chat. Join the Glitch Army. So I point that one at like that there. And then if I'm going to be gone, I'll drop this. And usually I don't say anything. I just put it on the screen. And then that's Get Pumped on the Hump on the back. And then, of course, here's all my shizzle nizzle where you can find me. So that would go kind of there, too. Anywhere there like that.
Get pumped on the hump.
Get pumped on the hump. This is a phrase I was saying for like 3 or 4 shows. So I thought I'd write it down. It's a beautiful thing. And this refers to my artwork or my penis. One of the two. It's either my peen or the art. And so I'll point it like at the artwork or at
all subject matter.
Like this, right? It's my wiener. It's a beautiful thing.
Matter perspective.
Yeah. Perspective, yeah. And then we like to give Love Lotion Power Punches here. These are Omer Glitch Love Lotion Power Punches.
You're sounding more and more like Tank Ferret, and it is disturbing because nobody knows what the fuck you're talking about half the time. Just saying.
The chat knows what I'm talking about, Rex. You weren't around. Someone's not watching my show. I watch his shows, but he doesn't watch my show. I ain't got time for your stupid shit, Omer Glitch. See, what do you call a Spanish person who slides down the hill?
You're swinging my melon, man.
Grassy assy. Grassy assy.
Gracias.
Yeah. Oh, gracias. Oh, you got it, Dr. Ben. I didn't get that one.
As long as the monkeys are entertained, you know.
Yes, the
all right,
Ko-Fi
it's finished. It's finished inking. Now I will go in and color it.
Look at that. Look at that. You see, that's where I would say it's a beautiful thing, right? I'd be like, it's a beautiful thing, and then I put it at Rex.
Euphoria. It's euphoric.
It's a beautiful thing.
Euphoria.
Yeah.
The chick that cries blood.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, we have our thank you card for Mr. Haldir. Thank you for being an awesome mod. And if eventually you're going to flip this around, and I'm going to put where is it? I got it. This is going to be the new card. I got to write 4 more hours on the back of that one. But this will be the new thank you Haldir card. And because I'm going to send this one, the original one, along to him with that artwork, which is going to be coming pretty soon here, Haldir. And then hit the bell so you don't miss when I go live or any of us go live. Go like, share, follow, and subscribe to all our channels. And then here's whenever I'm campaigning for winnings on any art contests. This is it. We will win, folks. And by we, I mean me.
I'm going to give him money, though, on Dr. Mask.
Yeah, he's going to try. He's going to try. We can
I'm
all
going to try. I'm going to try. I normally don't enter contests. I've never done it. I'm going to do it this time.
He wants to feel he wants to know what it feels like to be a loser. So, I mean, go right ahead, Rex.
Well,
I hope Rex, you got to promise we're going to stay friends.
On a lot of those things, they
we
use
lose.
the votes. I don't like that, but I think on this contest, we're going to be spared that. So that's another good thing.
Yeah, because they're going to pick the winners. Yeah, like he's picking the winners. It's not open to vote. So, and then this is a phrase from our good friend Shadowhawk Talks. He says, "They're all dudes," referring to all the women on the internet. So disheartening. Because we know there's no real women on the internet. They're all catfishing guys.
Carrie, I got your back, honey. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Well, we know some might be real women, so we hope so. The Ko-Fi is up and running. The website's back up, GarciaDesigns.com. Also, I have the domain name Killer Pencil Comics, which is my bigger comic book publishing name, whatever nonsense.
Really?
Funny thing.
First time hearing it.
Killer Pencil Comics. Yeah, well, I was keeping it under wraps for a long time. And currently, I'm just going to have it forward to GarciaDesigns.com. But it is the same. It's going to be the same site in any case. But if I ever decide to do something separately, it's there. So I do own that domain name too. Let's see. Yes, join the Discord. Thanks for dropping that in there, Haldir. Mucho apreciados. Halsey says, I want some of that lotion. Oh, yeah, I got it.
Love lotion number 9.
Uh-huh. It a beautiful tan. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh look, what did you join?
No.
Oh, the link expired. It's expired? Did you write this one down? Is it the one from the description?
It's the one from the chat.
Oh.
I'm trying to go back to it.
Let's see.
Yeah, that
should
was
be this one.
That was the one on the chit.
In the chit?
In the chit.
Well, the one in the...
It's expired. I don't know.
I love this, Haldir.
I'm no good. I don't understand. I mean, I understand Discord, but I don't know how to
Yeah, I don't know how to Discord either. I'm muddling my way through it myself, sir. Let's see. It's a beautiful tang. It's a beautiful tang. You got to get rid of the H, Haldir. Tang. It's a beautiful tang. I'm going to start saying it that way, but I'm not going to change the card. It's a beautiful tang. It's funny.
Screw all Asians. Let's just cut to the chase. There we go.
All right. Oh, we love Asians.
Oh,
yeah. We love Asians. Going hard and deep, sideways on those babies. We got the yellow fever, Got the yellow fever, Rex. Tubuku. They often say tubuku. Tubuku. Tubuku, Rex. Yeah.
Something wrong.
Oh my god. So I don't know. Oh, try this. This should be the permanent because it shouldn't expire.
Something really wrong with Omer.
Oh,
and it. Well, Haldir dropped a new one. But the one in the description is this one here, which doesn't have an expiration on it.
I think this one is working. Yes.
Oh, awesome. Cool. Yeah, so that one, I guess Haldir pulled a new one. I've been Haldir, is there a way to give you some kind of mod access over there on Discord? I need to do that for Haldir. That way, if anybody starts causing trouble over there, Haldir can kick their ass. Thank you for dropping that, Haldir. Muchos apreciados.
Kicking ass.
Okay, I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna ignore you, chat, just for about 10 minutes, and then I'll get back to you because
how dare you.
And Walter says accepted. I'll read the chat from but I just won't bring it up. So I will keep up with you. Walter says, I guess the Discord invite links only last 24 hours. Yeah, some of them. I'm sorry. What'd you say, Rex?
I said I get busted for ignoring the chat, but hey.
Yeah.
Well, it's because you got to do it lovingly, like me. I tell them. I'm gonna get back to them.
Okay,
yeah,
guys.
Yeah.
Gotta get back in time.
Back in time.
We love the chat.
I love the chat. I'm nothing without you, chat. Send me your simp money. Don't send it to the e-thoughts. Send it to Omer Glitch. Rex is a hater. I thought he was my friend. He loves me in his own way. When we go up the Brokeback Mountain, Rex, I ain't quit you, Rex.
You wish.
I ain't quit you.
Yeah.
You don't want to watch the sunrise with me, Rex?
Only if I can put you off the cliff.
Oh my god! Everyone wants to push me off the cliff because I'm a wiener. That was a bit from the other night, Rex. I kept telling Rev, let's go up the mountain.
Carrie did some artwork for that, right? The wiener artwork.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She got your number. Mm-hmm. I want to see Omer with the buns of steel.
It's a cigar cutter back there, Rex. Exit only. He's like, mine too. Mine's a cigar cutter too. Good to know.
Thank you for being a friend.
Do we need some jammies, or everybody good?
I am wearing regular clothes, sir. I'm not wearing my jammies.
No pajamas for the mammies?
No,
I got some underoos somewhere.
Well,
he can't stand silence.
Okay, there we go.
Well, we are a podcast, so we have to tell people what we're actually doing.
No, we don't.
No, we're not a podcast. This one isn't a podcast. But Dr. Ben's being innovative. He's a podcaster. He's extraordinaire. He's over on the iTunes and the Spotify's and the what else you on, Dr. Ben?
YouTube, X,
YouTube X,
everything. On everything.
Well, we're currently. Go ahead.
I want to try and do like a version of this thing, but like put something. Have Batman breaking calls. I think.
Rex, did you see this shit? Check it out, Rex.
You've seen the Batman with where he's from Daniel Warren Jansen. That's the big kerfuffle right there. There's even an article about it on Bleeding Cool, I believe, because everyone's all kerfuffled and everything about it. Especially,
unlike Batman showing his peen that one time.
Right.
Someone else.
My friend has that book, by the way.
The Batman peen book?
Yeah, where they showed his peen.
Oh wow! Somebody! Oh my God!
Bruce Wayne's peen. Yeah,
in the animated him squishing anti-fuzz.
Oh, there you go. I'm glad somebody is.
Yeah.
This Comix dad says, "I was excited to meet you today, and I got to your table and saw this. I regret having met you today. I regret having met you today," and shaking her head. That's the Comix dad told him that.
Oh, the world's gonna end. Like it, don't like it. Who cares? This Antifa shit is funnier though. That's real funny. Fuck those guys. Yeah.
I know. I mean, that is the whole thing. Like, guys.
Yeah. Like the ICE thing, it's poor taste. Like, I don't care, but why would you do that? Like, it's the cops, like. I mean, although recently my nephew, he's a young adult. He was telling me that they've been rounding up Hispanics up in the Great White North that are legal citizens, and I was like, so if we went up around there, would they round us up? And he goes, yeah, they might round us up and then not tell anybody where we are and send us to El Salvador. And I'm like, what the fuck? We've got like IDs. We live here. He's like, yeah, they don't care. I was like, they gotta care, right? We're U.S. citizens. Like, no, they got a quota to meet, and they don't care if your skin's brown. Your ass is going out of town.
Brown's
What's
going
up, Von
down.
Beardo? Got that hold locked in tight. He says. Oh yeah, that's what I tell the ladies. You got it wrapped around tight, girl. Squeeze it, kegel that shit. I'm like, yeah, practice them kegels.
Kegels.
Oh,
no.
Yeah, kegels. Yeah, it's where the women increase the strength around their uterine wall.
Hoo-ha.
Let's see. Yeah, for the hoo-has. When it grips it. Yeah. So you could be like two stuck dogs. You ever been like a stuck dog, Dr. Ben? It's a good time.
I don't do that.
To pull you right in. Let's see. Von Bureau says, sub to Dr. Ben. Hell
yeah.
Dr. Ben's got another sub.
Bureau.
Hey, we got to do a subathon, Rex, and Dr. Ben will do a rotating subathon soon. Like, we got to pick 3 Saturdays, succeeding Saturdays of some kind, and do like a show somewhere, either we all join you on the 4 o'clock or something, Rex, on several Saturdays, and then it rotates out to our other shows, or like right after your 4 o'clock, like I'll throw a channel up, and then like on the third one, Dr. Ben could do it. But to do a subathon, because Dr. Ben's really close to 500, you're really close to like 600, and I'm really close to 700, Rex.
Keep it rotating, yeah.
Yeah, and it's all just for subs. We just hang out and do something for subs, like a celebration. And we don't even have to make art necessarily. We could just be talking or just hanging out, or
come on,
do a mukbang or something, right? Recently, so I don't know if you know Matt Burke, Metal Beers and Brewskis, aka the metal cartoonist. He surpassed me. And do you remember, Rex? We were doing a subathon for him, or at least promoting him to get him to 500. And now he's surpassed both of us. Yeah. So I'm a little jelly, but I'm very happy for him. And that's
amazing, because awesome. I don't know that he streams really that much.
He streams a lot more. He's been real consistent the last 3 months doing shorts, and he's been doing live vertical streams.
Well, look at Statistical Zero, like you were talking about earlier.
Dude, his channel just fucking shot up. He's got
like growing
subs now.
He's growing, and she likes it.
He's growing and showing. Yep. But yeah, people really like his little shorts, cartoon readings. Really great, really good stuff.
I predict when he crowdfunds his book, he'll get some good support for that.
Yeah, and he's not just like in this group. Like, he's attracted a whole new other little audience of his own. It's not just this crowd, which is really cool, because he broke through the mold. He found his own audience. Like, it's not necessarily, some of it is this group, right? But there's a whole other audience that he's just kind of cultivated for himself based on the little cartoons. And there is a little bit of that, I hate to say it, but a little bit of that sympathy, death stuff because of the wife, which kind of, it's sad, but good for him. Good for him. You know who Stato is, Dr. B?
Stato?
Yeah. Statistical Zero.
Well, it is what it is. It just kind of focused the lens on him. He's worked with Charlie London doing some sketch cards for her in the past, so I've actually got from the first campaign some artwork by him from the first campaign, and he's also working on the current campaign with that type of stuff.
Does Charlie's London have a YouTube channel? Does she even have a
following? Oh yeah. Of course, she's got a new baby, so
Oh yeah, I remember her streams.
Breastfeeding or something. She's also a teacher.
I get a lot of streams with that.
Yeah, Dr. Ben mentioned teachers earlier.
Teachers?
Let's see. We've got everybody saying hello in the chat. They sub to you, Dr. B. Let's see. Well, GTG, thanks for the warm welcome. Take care, y'all. All right. CC Nelson, thank you for being here. Mucho apreciados. Haldir dropping the link to Devil Flyer, and then we got Subway Mukbang for the Subothon. Ooh, that's a good idea, Haldir. That's a good. Would you guys be willing to participate, even if you don't have a Subway, but you made your own like Subway sandwiches, and just make like 3 or 4, and then we could just mukbang them, see how many we can actually eat on the stream before we like puke. That'd be fun.
Well,
Dr. Ben, you got a Subway by you?
There is a Subway close to here. It's at there is a Subway.
Rex,
I do like
is there a Subway by you? Well, I like mine when they're made on the backs of naked indigenous women.
Yeah,
those are the
It
best.
rarely happens, so
it's kind of odd, but
I mean, if we have to settle for Subway, that's fine. That's fine.
Is it you just? I don't know if I'm necessarily a good competitive eater. I'm not a fast eater. Well, I mean, I guess maybe I could be. I don't know. I'm not
a slow eater myself. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't. It's not a competition. It's just we're gonna eat it on stream because it's called Subothon. And
I'm more of like a nervous
Subway
eater. Like,
are you? Well, you ate that shit out of that chicken that night because you showed it, and then it sounded like it disappeared. And I'm assuming you ate it all, and I didn't hear nothing. I didn't hear you chewing. You must have just inhaled it because
I didn't hear
you just sucked on those chicken bones or something. Because I think did you show the plate and it was empty?
I might have, or I remember eating it and then just be like, okay, back. Let's get to work. Let's get to going. Because I didn't want to.
It looked good. It looked real good. I was just like, good.
You got missing the mail.
They brought it. They brought it from up.
Just thinking about it, how good it looked, it's making my mouth water.
I don't want your number, no. I don't want to give you mine. I got this. I was listening to a bunch of those AI songs today, and they had like a punk rock or like I don't know, punk rock, like a rock version of No Scrubs by TLC.
Oh yeah.
And it's just like stuck in my head now. Just I don't want you.
Was it good?
Hand.
I gotta look
in my hand.
I don't want to give you.
It sounds like we need a little music in the background.
I mean,
I can put that playlist. I'll put it real low, see if it works. We couldn't get it to work last time because we had an echo, remember? Dr. B?
Oh, yeah.
And it was Dr. B who couldn't get rid of the echo. So we turned that shit off.
That's Daniel Warren Johnson. He's...
Yeah, he's got a YouTube channel. I follow him. And now I don't want to follow him anymore.
I would beat up Batman. Would not like ICE either, and Batman would also not like Trump, and he would vote for Kamala Harris because she's the best. She's the best person you can vote for is Kamala, and also Batman is a trans, and
yeah,
that's what I imagine he sounds like. I don't know. Like I have an entirely different picture of him now from this, where I'm just like, I think I got a little maybe heated the other day when I was talking about him. But I mean, and look at the picture of him with long hair is even worse. I like AEW. Hi.
Hey guys.
Soy
I'm in earnest.
I like to draw Transformers.
So cool. I'm skinny and people still like me with my long
I'm thinking about joining Antifa.
I think that
I'm gonna color my hair blue and gain 300 pounds. Will you like me then?
Yeah, they should deport Donald Trump. That's what I say. Like all their jokes.
Can we have Batman fighting Droid Floyd?
Something
and like Droid Floyd beating up Batman?
Oh yeah.
Something Wong.
Something
Oh,
wrong.
Daniel Wong.
Is there a...
Would that be a good one? Like Droid Floyd beating Batman, or better yet, Batman's knee on Droid Floyd's neck, and he's saying, "I can't breathe. I need more fentanyl." Yeah, that guy.
Fent coin, the official coin of Floyd Tech.
And it's crazy because they're mixing Cyborg, right? The other black crybaby who got kicked out of the film industry, right? You get it? It makes it even more funny.
There's a coin.
Oh my God. I didn't. So it's. What is this all about? So there's more to it than I know.
I just put in Droid Floyd.
Well, I put that in, but I only looked at the images that Google brought up for me, and that was like last week. So maybe it's been updated and there's more to it now.
Oh, this is an ebook. This is an ebook on Amazon. Hold on.
What the fuck?
Droid Floyd, the Fentanyl Heist, Kindle edition.
What the fuck? Is it? It's an actual thing?
In the hold on. In the gritty streets of Minneapolis, 2025, Droid Floyd emerges, a half human, half robot creation, born from a mad taxidermist's twisted experiment, fueled by fentanyl and a fiery hatred for white folk. This outrageous debut collection of short stories follows Droid Floyd as he storms a PharmaCorp warehouses, unleashing chaotic violence and dark humor to steal his precious drug stash. From breakdance glitches to laser-fueled rampages, his unapologetic antics leave guards reeling and readers laughing. Packed with offensive satire and over-the-top action, this hand-illustrated series blends sci-fi absurdity with biting social commentary, perfect for fans of irreverent humor and wild anti-heroes. Fentanyl Heist kicks off a roller coaster ride of rebellion. Buckle up for the next 28.
That sounds like somebody threw it at AI and made a book out of it. Like,
yeah, I don't
threw
know.
Things at AI. And
can you? Sometimes you can
we
download like
a preview.
Yeah.
Oh, there's 24 pages you can look through. Isn't there? Or it is 24 pages.
Hold on. Oh, I gotta
do the thing, Chicken Wing.
I gotta do it on my other thing. Hold on. Okay, give me a second.
Yeah.
I can't show you my
I'll make you small so we don't see all your jiggly bits.
Oh, look, it did get small.
When you're ready to go big again, let us know and I'll embigginate you. Oh my God, Hallier says it's called the Floyd-diverse.
Floyd-diverse.
Yeah. Holy shit. Is this a real thing? So should I draw Batman, kneeing Droid Floyd? Or Droid Floyd kneeing Batman? That could work too, right? Either way. We will rebuild him. Look, let me share my screen on this stuff.
If you got Kindle Unlimited, it's apparently $0.
So this is the stuff I've been looking at. I put George Droid. Me? I guess if you put George or Droid,
you put
Floyd.
Meme. Yeah. I was looking for the backs. I wasn't looking for these memes and the kid.
Look, we can rebuild him.
He's a mean
It's got RoboCop and shit.
Mr. Grinch.
And look, this one's really good. George and the Fent reactor. So he's kind of like Iron Man too. Yeah, it says here, breathing was hard. Resisting Fent was harder. Fucking love that shit.
Okay.
Let's see. Ambatron versus Droid.
More than meets the eye.
And then here we have a weapon Fent MK heavy rifle. Damage 220%. Oxygen levels. Performance. Droid MK2.
Okay. It doesn't really give you much of a sample, but this is the sample.
Real quick though, before we go back to you, let me show you this one where he's got a Jewish chest cross. What is up with that?
It's a Zionist.
He can easily purchase Fent to refuel his Fent something.
Sorry, David.
What the fuck, man? Okay, let me stop sharing and we'll go back to you, Dr. B.
By David Duke Nukem.
Dude, that totally sounds like freaking AI. It sounds like AI up the ass.
That's a decent looking picture. I don't know if that's AI or not.
AI,
but I mean,
it looks like a good AI drawing to me.
Oh yeah, you can see it with the.
I don't think it doesn't look like anybody drew that for real. Yeah.
Yeah, you zoom in and I don't know.
Looks like Gary Martin stuff.
maybe that's Gary Martin's pen name is David Duke Nukem.
David Duke Nukem.
Let's call him that. Like when you.
Oh my god!
Like,
well, you remember that racist guy back in the day called David Duke?
That was the porn. Yeah, that's where that comes from. That was his porn name, I guess.
Has the contents, the chapters. There's the plan. Chapter 1, the plan ignites. Chapter 2, chaos unleashed.
Something long.
Escape and vengeance. Back to the madman's lair. Dockside showdown and run through the night. But the sequel.
Pretty good titles.
Introduction. Oh, maybe it's got more. That's it. 2 pages from chapter.
Go back to the full image and zoom into it and see if you could see any artifacting. Yeah, on that one. Can you zoom in and see any artifacting on the rest? Because that definitely looks like AI with the buildings.
It uses that same pattern on everything.
Yeah. Well, even like the cars and stuff on the bottom corner looks very AI, like the composition.
Yeah. Like these two are facing that way. That one.
Oh, you see that car looks all wrong. Like, what is that car? It couldn't make that car.
You turn the lights.
The third one.
The lights are out there. It's just, bulbs burn out, or they might have hit somebody. But yeah, it's even if you look at that same. Somehow, the same pattern is all through.
Yeah. It's cool though. It's neat, even if it is AI. Who cares?
I don't really care about. I mean, if something's funny, it's funny. I mean, that's.
Yeah.
And that's the thing is that the more people point out what's wrong with the AI image,
take a stand. I mean, they say the same thing about Omer's peen. If it's funny, it's funny.
I mean, what's wrong
with Tubuku?
What's wrong with pointing and laughing? Nothing. Somebody's.
It's a good sized peen, Rex. Tubuku.
For a Vienna sausage, yeah.
Tubuku.
I don't mean. Have you read like the stuff that's out there, anyways? That's the thing for me is like there's so much that people like write and do their own stories and stuff. Like so much of that is like illegible, unreadable, or whatever. Anyways, like it's like they don't really have any room to complain about AI because it's like if your stuff is not good, you're right, and it's bad. It's like it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just too mean for these guys. They don't. Okay.
They can't hang.
Yeah.
They can't hang with you.
They can't hang from the peen.
Yes, I've really enjoyed The Expanse. It's been quite nice, actually.
Yeah, wait till you get to the last season, and it's like it was going on such a good trajectory, and everything was freaking awesome. And then that one guy had to ruin the show by getting Me Too'd and all the bullshit, and the show was a little woke and it's all over. And basically, the whole show got shut down because they had to investigate that one
Was that
Indian guy
pilot?
who's
Was it the
the
pilot?
pilot. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember his face from that. Yeah.
Yeah, and he got like burned in Hollywood big time. And I don't even know what he really did. It sounds like he did some bad shit, but
That's sad because
but
actually he was, one of the better
characters,
characters.
yeah, he's a good fucking actor too. And it's like, dude, you couldn't go bang some groupies like and like find hot ones. Like you have to fuck with your co-stars and shit or whatever the fuck. Like, god dang, like
What happened to all that love is love stuff?
yeah.
Why can't they accept,
And if they said yes, I mean, I don't know what the like. I don't know what, and I don't remember ever hearing anything specific with him, other than saying like he was constantly hitting on his one or two of his co-stars, and they just got annoyed with it. But like hitting on your co-stars like isn't a crime, as far as I last checked. But maybe he did more than that. Maybe he showed his wiener to them or something.
Is that a crime?
Yeah, yes. That one is. That is indecent exposure.
I know one person that got 15 years for that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
That's too much.
That's why you can't have flashers and streakers, like all those weird pervs at Walmarts. Have you ever seen any of those at Walmart's parking lots where there's an old guy in a trench coat and he's like runs around? I've seen that like 3 times in my life. I never saw the flash, but I saw the old guy. I've seen the old guy running around the parking lot and the security guard chasing them and stuff. And in college, there was this one crazy guy who would do it every year, and every year he'd get in trouble. There was this old guy who'd walk throughout the university parking lot and go flash people. And eventually he got beat up real bad one time for doing that to some dad got real pissed because he did that to his daughter or something out there. And this is like a young girl, right? He was going to.
Yeah, that would.
He was going to a night class with him or whatever. Yeah. And yeah, he got the dad beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, I was liking this guy until it went there. Then it's like, let him go across the campus. That's fine. I don't care. But
yeah. Well, there was a streaking night that they did on the college campus one year. It was because I guess they got approved for this first, or I can't remember. It was a flash mob type thing. Maybe it wasn't approved.
Flash
they were.
mob.
Yeah, and like 50 students ran across the quad naked. None of them got in trouble, right? But they did it like in the middle of the night kind of thing. And only adults were there, so as far as we know. And that was funny.
What college is this they're doing all this at?
Well, this is over a span of like 10 years of my local university.
Huh. Because we got schools up here too. I mean, Ohio ain't that bad. We got schools.
Ohio State. I applied to Ohio State back in the day.
Well, there's probably flashers there though. Yeah.
Yeah. Every once in a while, people get a little crazy and they do a little flash mob, And this is at the height of when Twitter was doing all those flash mob type things,
Oh, yeah.
You remember those days?
How dare you?
How dare you show your chichis out and about?
Your chichis.
Yeah. It was funny watching a bunch of brown Mexicans running around a quad, all fat and all the chichis and everything. And you couldn't even see their little peens because of how fat they were. The guys and the girls all looked the same. It was funny.
That's cold. You're nervous. I mean, unless you already have that as like what you really want to do. You know what I mean? Like if that's your thing, then you're going to be like just rock hard. But like otherwise, you're gonna be like, oh, shit, that dude is pointing directly at
Rock
me.
hard.
That guy's really
Go
intimidating.
off. Wow, that guy's running with a boner. That's awesome.
Then you look down at your. That's what I'm saying. Like it's
Stick
unless
shift.
that's your thing, you're gonna be kind
Oh
of
man.
ill-equipped, so to speak. You know, you're gonna.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I was ever in that situation, I would hope I'm running with a boner. Watch out, coming through. Sword coming through. Watch out.
More like blunt object.
Yeah. Love lotion power punches coming through.
Body blow. Body blow.
Oh my god. Yeah. Needless to say, after that dad kicked that guy's ass, we never ever saw that guy again.
Problem solved.
Yeah.
Dads are okay.
And I don't think he ever got in trouble because he left and nobody said shit.
They're just like, good job, Dad. Yep.
Yeah. I don't think the local security guards would have said shit anyways. They would have been like, yeah, this guy deserves it. He's been doing this for 5 years on the freaking campus. Obviously, he doesn't get enough in trouble. I mean, he's mentally unstable, right? You know, the guy was. So
what?
So they
the guy that's walking around flashing people is mentally
flashing
unstable.
people. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
At least that's what they said when they caught Omer doing it.
It's a good. I am not guilty by reason of insanity, Your Honor.
Rex made me do it. He said he was going to take me to the mountain. He said he'd never quit me. That lying son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Rex, I ain't quit you, Rex.
You keep
did
trying.
I tell you I'm on episode 9, 10 of Gunsmoke,
10,
right?
something like that. Yeah. That's good.
Yeah, it's been slow going because I've been distracted trying to.
You've had other things to do, yeah.
Yeah, doing stuff for the channel and
I mean,
streaming every day. It's interrupting my fucking schedule. It's fucking annoying.
yeah.
Keeping to this, like I try to keep most of them at 6 o'clock, so everything's at 6 except for 2 shows which run at 8. So that gives me a little bit more time in the day where I don't have to. Those few days I can either sleep in a little extra from the other nights, and just get a few other little things done, throughout the day, not feel pressured.
I have to get a lot done this week. Get repair guys over here and stuff.
Dr. Ben, did you know that Rex doesn't own any tools?
I wouldn't say that. I mean, I just came across a huge set of screwdrivers, but I am limited on tools. Yeah. For one, I loaned my tools to an employer of mine at one point, and he got them wet somehow and let them rust. And he wasn't going to tell me about it. Like, you borrowed these, can I have them back? And he's like, when were you going to tell me that you kind of ruined my tools? Shit. Well, I'll get you some more. And it's like, no, you don't have to give me more. Just, I won't ever loan anything to you again. That's for sure.
Yeah. Did you, so do you have any power tools? You got a...
I've got a
jigsaw.
I've got a saw, like a circular saw.
All right, okay. You manning up. Sounds good.
Yeah.
You got a table saw. You got a jigsaw.
Nothing that I use on a regular basis. So it's like
you got a drill.
I think I've got a drill or two. Yeah, it's like I said, don't use the stuff and have it That's simply
Is it weird that I have a drill right next to me? Is it,
probably, and it's called this extremely small penis.
No, it's called I'm a man and I got a drill and the battery's charged, bitches. Fucking, I do man shit with this drill.
Well, you got to use it or it doesn't count.
Use it or lose it, baby.
Mm-hmm. And that's true, man. You got to keep the blood flowing to that area or it will shrivel and die.
He speaks from experience, folks. Listen to him.
No. Nope. Nearly passed out last time. Anyway, lack of blood. I mean, to the head.
The other head.
Yeah. No, the other head was fine. It just wasn't reaching my brain, because it's like going all
lack of oxygen
down instead of up.
You guys ever use a voltmeter? I got a voltmeter. Look at that.
Voltometer?
A voltometer?
Or a multimeter.
Yeah.
That's what they call multimeter. Voltometer.
Got to do that voltage. Oh, I even have this little cool tool for my skateboard, which I don't really use, guys, because I'm fat and old now. But I do have 2 skateboards that are pretty cool. And I got my skateboard tool right here, because I used to be a skater and a BMXer. And I got a skateboard tool for the trucks and the wheels.
Yeah, you think you'll ever go back to being a ballerina?
Only if it would get me some pussy pie, some boosie, Rex. I would do it for the boosie. I do it all for the boosie.
You're doomed.
Yeah, it's long.
Boosie's pretty good though, You get some boosie and some boobies. Can't go wrong. Nothing like love of a good boosie and a good boobies.
They call it B&B.
B&B. Holy shit.
Misa? Yes, you sir.
Well, look, and if you're a real man, you have at least 3 of these bitches right here. They're called tape measures, folks. It's for the real man.
Yeah, I've got several tape measures, I must say. Yes.
Tape measures.
Tape measures.
You ain't just got a ruler. Rulers are nice and all for when you're being intellectual, but when you got to sweat your nuts off.
Believe it or not, I for a short time there, I did demolition and construction and stuff.
Oh, but for that, you just need a hammer.
Yeah, well, I got a hammer. I've got well, we didn't just we did a remodel, I've actually got one of those fancy tool belts.
Yeah, I got 2 of them tool belts.
A leather tool belt. Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
For those special nights when you need to cut through fences, bolt cutters, you gotta get those Stanley.
A monkey wrench. Got a monkey wrench.
I do have a monkey wrench. You want to see it? I got a monkey wrench right here. Well, these are.
I don't care about your sexual preferences.
They're pliers. I got them pliers.
Pliers. Got them pliers.
I got a screwdriver. I got some needle nosers.
Yeah, those are good. Those are good.
You got a flat head, or you got a,
a Phillips.
Yeah. There's a flat. There's all of them around here. I got these scissors.
What? You got one of these? You got one of these sets right here? Little tough stuff set. Little. You can do the micro peen work for the pew-pews. That's what this one's for, really.
Trim your
pew-pews.
Is that what you're saying?
That's Magpul right there, baby. Oh, there you go. You got I got you some of those. I got you covered, homie.
Got a couple
got
sets.
You covered. I got you covered right there.
I took them all out.
Pulling out the comic book tools.
But I got these.
Look at me. I got the G-nib. You got the G-nib?
I got goat hair brushes.
Ooh, goat hair.
Yeah,
Goat
that's
hair.
what this is. And it has these
Look,
cool
I got a pair
Chinese
of shears
letters
right
on
here. Some Chinese. You getting Chinese on us? Look, these are Hunt 104s. I got 2 Hunt 104s. I don't have any 102s. These are Hunt 104s right here. Hunt 104s, dip pans, and then this one here's a G-nib. This is the Asian one, the ones all the Japanesey mangers like. This is a G-nib.
I think I got.
And then you want to talk Japanesey? I got your Japanesey right here, homie. I got your Japanesey. Look, I've only used these a few times. Japanesey. Got my Japanesey mongrel horse cabbage, whatever, kayaki wacky brush. What do they call the yak? It's yak hair brush.
Yak hair, yeah.
It's a yak hair brush.
Traditional Chinese ink.
Oh, konnichiwa, arigato gozaimasu, ching ching, ping pong, ding ding dong.
Oi, best Chinese.
Fortune cookie.
You love the Chinese. I see you had the yellow fever. By the way, we love all the Asian people of all kinds.
Like it.
Bruce Lee is fucking awesome. And we love the mangers and the Akitas and the Ghost in the Shells. We don't say it disparagingly, we say it lovingly. And here's some more konnichiwa, arigato gozaimasu, ching ching, ping pong, ding dong, ding dong. I don't know what this one. I think this is horsehair. Okay. Horsehera. You have a horsehera?
Horse meat, very good.
Oh yes. In Germany, I went to the Hard Rock Cafe and I had me a horse burger. Man, that shit was good.
Really?
I loved it. It was great. I was like,
I didn't know they served horse there.
Yep.
What did it taste like? I ain't never had no horse.
So it did taste a little bit different, but not enough where I was like grossed out or anything like that. And not enough that it tasted that different. It just tasted like beef. It tasted it had a little bit of a game flavor, just a slight bit. If you've ever had deer was more gamey than that. So if you like deer, horse really isn't that bad. And I like deer.
I like cow deer.
Especially if you know how to season deer and you can make deer jerky out of it. Fuck, it's good. Yeah, deer jerky's fucking great.
Deer jerky.
So here's some more.
I really like elk. I had some elk.
Ooh, jerky. I hear elk is really good. Yeah,
elk's good. Yeah.
I hear bear tastes really good. It tastes like buttered meat. That's what I hear it tastes like.
Probably you're there eating all that salmon.
Kind of like after sex.
That would make sense.
Kind of like after sex, right? Buttered meat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I butter her meat. Yep. Oh, I was gonna tell this one story. I shouldn't tell it.
That's definitely it.
One time, look, I'm gonna tell it anyways as cleanly as possible. One time, I was doing some
fun in that,
Omer? And it's bacon. I was like, this shit is so good. Like, what is happening? It was great. Like, more. Let's see. Howler says, I have a couple of bottles Japanese calligraphy pen. It works great in fountain pens, but it's not waterproof. Yeah, the calligraphy pens suck. Yeah. Did I tell you all? I told Dr. Ben about the Puerto Rican chick. No, she was Costa Rican. Man, she was all like, "Ay, papi, ay, papi." I was like, "What's your dad doing around here? I don't want him watching us bang." Look, I got one of these. You got one of these?
I do not. I don't know.
It's the Dick Black Cat.
Well, I've had Black Cat before, but not a big bottle. This stuff, this Yasutomo.
Yeah, that's good shit too. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. This is the stuff I've liked the best. So
this ink is really good. The one at Walmart, it's fairly cheap. I don't. It's not cheap anymore. I think I got this one for like $5-7. But so I used all this ink up, but now I poured the Black Cat into here just so I could use it on my desk because I don't want to be messing with this big tube on my desk.
Oh, yeah.
You know. Yeah.
You want me to show you my inkwell?
Sure. And of course, you got to keep one of these babies around your desk or somewhere near you, just in case it gets too hot and heavy, and you gotta put some fires out.
Yeah. All right.
Oh my goodness!
Getting hot in here.
In case I gotta hose her off because she's too hot. She's too hot. I gotta cool her off.
Like Planet of the Apes. Holds it off.
Okay.
Yep, exactly like Planet of the Apes. Rex knows. You've had that problem too, huh, Rex?
I got this old little. I can't remember what ink this is on the little jar there, but
Oh, I see it. Yeah,
the little
that's
jar
cool.
into this Dilbert. I think it's supposed to be maybe a pen holder or something.
Right.
There's also ink down in there
wow.
too, but it's not so good. I'm just letting it chill down in there.
Right. Sometimes I'll leave this little bottle. I'll leave the lid off for a day or two, just to kind of let the ink kind of gunk up a little bit more.
Yeah.
And occasionally I do add water to this and a little bit of alcohol, like rubbing alcohol, to keep the ink fluid because it does dry up and it sticks to the bottle, and you can skim it off and reuse it. But it's like that Chinese stuff. You grind it up, or you can grind it up and add water to it, basically.
I just settled out with water.
Yeah.
So that's all I've never tried putting in alcohol, but maybe that would.
I add a little bit of the rubbing alcohol because it keeps the idea is to keep the water clean and to keep like the ink more dissolved. Because basically the alcohol kind of washes the water so that it's more pristine, and it keeps the ink more suspended in the liquid. At least that's my thinking behind it. It's possible it could do absolutely nothing.
Sure,
but I figure if they're using alcohol in like the really awesome Copic markers or some type of alcohol, like it's got to be beneficial. Like there's got to be a reason why they do it, right? Because I would imagine it makes the particles mixing with the water more viscous.
It's a kind of magic.
Yeah, viscous or wet or super fluid, something like that.
Holds me down. Oh.
It rubs the Omer glitch lotion on the skin. Or gets the peen again. Or gets the Kegel again.
My scrotum is retracting. Oh,
I'm inverting into a vagina. Oh, it feels so good. Do it again. Love lotion, power punch me. All right, folks. I'm gonna take a little potty break and have a quick smoke.
Not before you embiggen. Oh,
yeah, I can embiggen you. Sure.
So, for a picture, for a color or two, I did use alcohol.
That looks good, Rex.
But the rest is like watercolor.
Yeah, that looks awesome. That looks really good. Good colors.
I'll punch it up. But I'm going to call it a 9. I'm about to drop out dead. But at least I got this much done. And I'll finish it up tomorrow, which is actually almost today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to ask you if you could hang out for about 10 more minutes.
Huh?
Yeah, I was going to ask you if you could just hold out for about 5-10 minutes. So I can take a break and you guys can
do that much,
chat.
Sure. Yeah, and I see I need to do her blood tears. I forgot to do her.
So I can take a little potty break and a smoke, and since we got 3 people here at the very least. All right, thank you, Rex. I'll be back in just a bit. And Rex will leave. So if we need to, if you need a break, Dr. Brand, when I come back, you're more than welcome, and I'll hold down the fort solo, and that's okay.
All right.
we could do that.
Okay, I like it.
Unless you're already on a break, then well,
Always on break.
There you go.
Say if you find a job you love to do, you'll never work a day in your life.
That's what they say, yeah. This little brush is quite pathetic, you know. It's cheap brush that just wants to fall apart on you. The paint job on it.
Well, sometimes,
you know, the one thing about painting is the dry time.
Yeah.
That's why you want to work on multiple pieces at the same time if you can. You know, keep it going.
Yeah, I only got one spot on me today. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I draw stuff and I'm just in there and
yeah, you're doing better than the Antifa guy.
I found out I got this brush that like I've had. I don't know how well it's going to show up. Maybe if I do.
That looks like one of those lettering, you know, silver.
It's a
sable brushes.
Yeah, I don't know what.
Can't get sable brushes anymore. I have a few of them, but you can't get them in the United States hardly.
This is a half-inch. That's what I'm saying. Like I think the dog chewed on it one time, and it started the top of it because I just leave it in like the rinse water. I'm not really like I don't take care of my brushes that well, and it started like cracking. Like I was painting with it, and like the whole tip of it like turned. Like it was like I think it got too like just become so like moist from sitting in the water forever.
Yeah,
but like I think it has now like re-solidified because I was drawing with it and it wasn't like I was drawing and like the whole tip was like bending like up in here where the metal is, and I'm like, oh shit. But I don't know, like I left it and it's like I think the ink got in there, and I think the ink has solidified inside of it, so it's like now so that's what I'm saying. Like I just like, you know, just trying stuff and like finding different stuff to make different textures and stuff. Like if you use sponges to ink stuff, or Japan and China they use
often use a hair dryer, you know, for quick drying.
Yeah, hair dryer.
He's saying get a heat gun.
Heat guns.
Yeah, heat guns, boy, they can do some damage, man. They're hot. You remove paint with one of those things. It'd be crack-a-lacking. Blow on it.
Right. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing, too, with paint. I mean, because it's viscosity. I kept hearing F. Like viscosity. I'm like...
Viscosity.
I'm like,
viscosity.
Paint does like take so. What I want to try is like oil paints. I've got.
Yeah, now that needs some dry time. You know, if you do like a layered Rembrandt type portrait or something, depending on how long you live, it may not fully cure in your lifetime. It takes like 50 years to fully cure oil painting.
Yeah, then it won't.
Because there's a lot of oil in it, and that will stay very, you know.
Huh. I mean, that's kind of cool, though. Like to think that, like, it's going to still be, like, changing, and, I mean, unless they, like, destroy it or something, but throw tomato soup on your paintings. That's, like, imagine that, like, people are like, that's, like, an insult to the artist. I'd be like, you know what? If after I've been gone for like
it should be, you know, national treasure. Okay, automatic minimum of 15 years or maybe even 30 for stuff like that.
Right. Well, I mean, I just mean like as an artist or something. You know what I mean? Like your art is still like pissing somebody off so much.
I don't know so much about the art. It's just a statement, you know, that they're just randomly picking some of these soft targets and gluing themselves to, you know, it's crazy.
Well, I mean, some of them have stuff that they're like Like there's the one
again, you can give them 30 years, and that's a good deterrent, for other people to do it. If you they're not trying to escape, so they know they're going to be prosecuted. You hand down stiff sentences for the first few, and the rest will stop doing that. That's
right.
That's kind of the way I look at it.
Right. Yeah. No, I mean, like that's what I'm saying. I'm not like, I'm just saying, like from like a, like people in like the future. If like I don't want my art, something I draw, to just be like people be like, whatever.
Right.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like if somebody's like loves it, that's cool. You know what I mean? But same if someone like hates it. You know what I mean? Like if you make art.
But like I say, I don't think that in this was the case, really.
There was a couple of them. Like there was one where they attacked a portrait of Lord Balfour.
Okay.
And was because he was the guy who back in the 1800s signed something to make Israel or whatever, right? It was some sort of anti-Israel protest. Which, I mean, whatever. And again, like I'm not for or against. Obviously, I don't want to be shot in the neck. I support Israel like any sane person, But like that's what I'm saying. Like it's the idea that like your art or something you do could like make, because I mean they know they're going to get arrested. They know they're going to face whatever's going to happen.
Right.
That's just and it's nothing you can control either. You know what I mean? Like, are you going to be able to like predict what the world is going to be in like 200 years? And like, I'm going to make a painting of this guy, and in 200 years, they are going to be pissed. What, you know what I mean? Like, I just think that's, I mean, what other painters from like hundreds of years ago, if it's just like a dumb painting or one that's not like a famous one, you know what I mean? Like, it's like whatever. But if it's, I don't know where I'm going with that.
Mona Lisa.
Right. I mean,
perfect example,
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's other painters. I guess there was like other painters besides like the famous ones. You know what
I mean, the radical Islamists, destroyed the museums there within their country, and it was like a good thing we've got a digital record of all that, because now it's gone, it's destroyed. It would be like tantamount of them ransacking the Louvre of its art treasures and throwing it out to be burned, out in the street.
Well, they did that in all the countries they conquer or whatever places they've
right. Yeah, it's the old playbook, definitely. Yeah,
it's and it's I like.
Here we are, centuries later, and they're still doing the same stuff that they did centuries ago. It's not going to change, not in our lifetime.
No.
Probably not ever.
Right.
That's, we don't want to go back to barbarism. Sorry. Join the 21st century. Don't tell me you love God and go around, throwing people off buildings and beheading them, and but it's mostly peaceful religion. Yeah, right.
Right. Okay. Well, I mean, as long as you can overlook,
even Christianity had its radical factions within it. You have to
get that in the butt. I mean. Who hasn't done a couple beheadings? I mean,
I don't know about that.
A couple things,
but now, yeah, we did have the Crusades, but a darker time in our history. But
even those,
it's sad that we're not supporting another westernized, the only westernized nation there. We are now under Trump, and he and Bibi have,
right. Yeah, it's
been working well together and always has,
I knew
they've been friends for like 20 years.
Wait, I knew that it was going to be like just a major focus when they moved. What was it, our consulate? Is that what they call it? Or the
Tel Aviv?
Yeah, they moved it from Tel Aviv to Jerusalem.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, every other, every
going on here, shit.
said that they wanted to do that, but he did it, and he will always be revered if just for that one act, for doing that, in his first term.
Right. Oh, that's what I'm saying. It's like, oh shit. I saw that and I'm like,
I never thought that we would see a president like Grover Cleveland again, where you had non-consecutive terms. Yeah, every other,
Sorry for the echo. I didn't mute. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, a little echo.
We got OK Comix in the chat. Hello.
Okay.
He says, okay, Dr. Ben's going there. Oh. Said hello to him earlier.
No, I didn't.
You got 8 beautiful souls watching. Thank you for watching.
Here.
Thanks for the Discord link. No problem. Yeah. Thank you, Haldir. Yes. Hang out. Join the Discord.
So just go over.
It's beautiful.
May turn out
Beautiful,
looking
sir.
a little bit like stained glass. A lot going on there.
Yeah.
My
great.
character Euphoria.
Yeah.
You can see where I would look at this piece and go Trencher.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I can
Really
see
thin
it.
line, lot going on.
Very contour-like. Yeah.
I probably put little eyeballs in this one too. In the little folds.
And we got Dr. Ben going there. He's going there.
Before you go, Rex, I want to show you. A lot of people don't know. I'm going to move this so I don't get the comic.
Oh, Eclipse.
Eclipse.
Yeah.
I think I have the entire series of this.
Yeah. Do you have the one with the little plastic gem from #1, or is it just printed on?
What's up, Apex?
I've got that, and I've got the one where it doesn't have the plastic gem. It must have been
just printed on. Yeah.
Yeah, and it.
Yeah, that's the second.
And that's issue 2 there. There you go. So that's probably Bart Sears' artwork, isn't it?
Well, that's what I was going to say. This has got the craziest couple pages because, like you were talking about Keith Giffen, and this is the Eclipso special. Like Eclipso Special 1 was the one with the gem, and then this is the second part.
Okay.
And then there's a series, but yeah, it's Bart Sears, and I mean it's prime for
right.
And it's laid out by Keith Giffen. Look at this. Wow.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah, doing the layouts. Yeah.
But you go through, and there's a part where they do something. They go through some portal or something. I forget where I'm at, where it's at here. And everyone somehow turns into like Eclipso versions of themselves. This is it. Okay, so like Eclipso shows up. See, like there's like Eclipso Superman.
Right.
Eclipso himself shows up, and he's blah blah blah. Everybody out, and Eclipso does something, and it turns into freaking Keith Giffen art. I don't know if they just like Keith just like inked these couple pages, or if like Bart Sears was like just inking all those little skiddly douches and stuff. But I mean, that's that same style from Trencher and Images of Shadowhawk and like Lobo that he would do. And then it's just back to the.
Except he's dropping. Oh, it's Bart Sears dropping the backs. That's
what I'm saying. And then it just goes back to like Bart Sears. It's just like the whole thing's Bart Sears, except for these 2 pages in the middle where it's like they go through some portal. Something happens and. What's happening?
Oh, so they're trying to show a different art style because the change of the setting of the portal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like something happens, their floor, or Eclipso comes and touches their butt or something.
That's exactly what I'm trying to do with the glitch story, where glitch glitches out. Except I gotta change it up from what Peter gave me, because I gotta make it better.
But yeah, so most people, that's what I mean, is like people, because there's people that like really like that Keith Giffen style.
Yeah.
And then there's people that also really don't like it. Right. Yeah. And most people don't know about this. Some
of the best work I ever saw, it was his early stuff that he did in Defenders, and it was more of a Kirby style. And most of he had other inkers, but from issue to issue. But the one issue I got off the stands when I was younger was inked by Keith Giffen. He did the art and the inking. That was for the 50th. But I love his earlier Kirby-esque type stuff. He did that very well. Some of the best stuff he's ever done. I like this Legion of Superhero stuff, but I just thought he was phoning in the Trencher stuff. I appreciated the artistic endeavor that he was trying to do, something different within comics. But and he can do him, if he wants to do. Look at that great ad with the hand holding the Spiral Universe. That's so cool.
Oh, that's John Byrne. What? John Byrne doing Green Lantern?
Mm-hmm.
And Larry Niven.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, Comics says, yep, he regretted the rendering style he had chosen like 10 pages in. It looks awesome, but it's horribly time consuming. Are you talking about Bart Sears, or
I was going to say horribly tiny, like my peen?
He's got to be talking about that Keith Giffen stuff, because imagine like color in that Trencher book too, like it.
Hey, Apex.
Apex
says you won't see comics like this anymore. Well, we hope I will, because I'm going to be hitting the back issue, bin a lot. Yeah. If you got a comic book shop and you don't have a back issue bin, you don't have much of a shop. You got just magic cards and Funko Pops. It's pretty sad. Anyway, going to get out of here, get a little rest, and finish this up sometime later tomorrow. Like I say, I got to call a lot of repair guys and get them over here, get some of this stuff done before my sister gets here.
What's
awesome, bud?
Have a great night, you guys.
You too. Thanks for coming on.
No problem.
And,
look forward to when you do the show. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Stuff for free left.
There you go. New. I gotta figure out. See, I gotta figure out who I should make him like breaking their head or whatever.
Right. Who's it gonna be?
Who should it be?
Let's see. Apex says I meant the new stuff. Yeah. Yeah. We know what you meant. Oh. And OK says I'm talking about Bart Sears.
What?
He mentioned it in one of those Brutes and Babes art lessons in Wizard. Yeah, like I guess he spent a lot of time rendering on that book, because it's got a lot. It's kind of like when he whipped it all out for that Turok issue #1 series back in the day, because I bet he hated having to render all that shit. I think he had an assistant or two back then, probably like Andy Smith and Mark Pennington, I think, was his assistant for a little while. But here's that Shadowhawk stuff. And this is more along the lines of what you showed there.
Yeah,
the style on Shadowhawk is more akin to that. And there is a difference between this stuff, the Trencher stuff, and like it's slightly different. Like this one, like some of the lines are a little bit thicker, and he plays around with this kind of negative positive space thing, like a little Frank Miller-y,
right?
More so in this Shadowhawk stuff. And then in the Lobo stuff, it's kind of more of like along the lines of what that stuff is like. It's like the Shadowhawk stuff and the Trencher stuff were done with a ballpoint pen, and then maybe he went back with a little bit of brush and kind of inked some things a little heavier. But there's a couple of pages that are very much like that in this Lobo stuff. Okay, like this issue here, I think. This has it's Bisley and Trencher on some of these pages. So it's got the 3 covers, right? Like, what the hell's going on? He's got 3 covers in here, which is such a weird thing. So this is all Biz. I guess this is Biz too. I love that. I should copy that. It's such a good one. I guess this is all Biz. Could have swore.
Is it like, is Giffen doing the layouts and that?
Yeah, he laid out all 4 issues, I think.
Oh,
and,
so see,
and
that's what I'm saying. Is I wonder if that's like in his layouts, he was kind of doing that noodly stuff, and then
Biz would come and amp it up and add more rendering to it, and kind of Bizlify it. Oh man, I love these pages. I love this character, the way she looks. It's so Gustav Klimt, you know. The Kiss by Gustav Klimt. Yeah, so let me see here. Let's see. Where are the credits? I'm looking for the credits. Like some of it looks super Biz, and then there's some of it that looks more Giffen, you know? Because I know Biz is doing all the splatter and shit.
Right.
Because Keith doesn't do any splatter because he's trying to get in and out, get it done. Yeah. Splatter takes too much time. I nowhere did I see any credits. Okay, maybe here it is.
Oh,
okay,
there it is.
Keith Giffen, plots and breakdowns. And then Simon, he's doing the pencils and inks. So these plot breakdowns, they're probably like
the same colors too for that, and Trencher and all that too. That Lovren Kredinsky or whatever.
Lovren. Well, I guess it would take someone who knows how to ink or how to color frickin' Keith Giffen, right? I mean, I think it would take somebody like him. I guess Bisley may have he just has the same sense, I guess, as Keith doing that contour line thing. I mean, that's what it is. And if you're like more of an artsy type person and you learn how to do contour drawing in high school and college, from doing semi contour line drawings and from from life, doing contour line drawings from life, you'll get that style. It's so easy to do. Anyways, and that's kind of what I'm doing on this hand, that contour line drawing on this hand here. So, but yeah, I'm trying to find. There's one issue where it's Giffen, and let's see, plots and breakdowns. This is all Bisley, but you know the breakdowns are the layouts. He's given Bisley the layouts.
He's giving him the business.
The business. And I would imagine Giffen's layouts are pretty good, like on point, that you can pretty much copy them and then just add more to it. Like it's all there.
Yeah.
And then we get more of image of Shadowhawk. I guess this is right on Trencher style. It's not as different as I thought. Yeah, it's the same shit.
It's just I think it's the coloring probably gives it a bit, and like he didn't do like, looks like he's like kind of leaving out a lot of backgrounds, like doing a lot of like, what if we do this in space? Because I don't want to draw that shit.
Right. Yeah.
Valentino isn't giving me that much money to do this shit. Come on.
Yeah.
Shadowhawk. Come on. What is this guy anyway?
I love this positive negative. Like it doesn't work, but it looks cool. Like to me, it doesn't work. Like you need to fill it in with a color, but since you're going to the bleed edge and it stays white, like it would work better if it was black. You know, close it off, fill it in shade. You know, fill it in black, or like a dark blue. You have to use a color or something because it looks cool, but it doesn't work. For me, it doesn't work. I don't know.
Yeah,
like this. Yeah.
What is it supposed to mean? Oh, is it like maybe? Is that supposed to be like someone warping in or something, or some kind of superpower?
No, I think it's Trencher throwing the cop to Shadowhawk. Yeah, he grabs the cop here. The cock. See, there's a cop here on the ground.
Yeah.
And they have their friend fight right before they become friends and help each other.
I'm gonna throw
And
a cop
Trencher
at
throws the cop at him so he can run away.
Daniel Warren Johnson was just copying Keith Giffen, using cops as props.
Oh yeah, as a prop. Yeah. Yeah, and like so he does all these things here, like he's shooting a gun, right? But you don't see a gun, and he does all that, so he doesn't have to draw that shit. He doesn't have to draw the arm. He doesn't have to draw the gun. He just puts it right in front of over the arm, so he doesn't have to draw any of that. And it's all. That's fucking awesome. Like, what a good trick. Like, man, I just saved myself like an hour having to draw an arm and a fucking gun. Let me just put this blah 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 thing here. Isn't that great? That's great. Those are all tricks of the trade.
All his weird panels that he does, and like he'll do like little like picture frames for panels. Like it's just such a it's just such a unique like stuff that he does that like
100%. Like this panel here.
Right. In like, I mean, they was probably doing something like that in like weird comics, but like a mainstream like image book has got all this Keith Giffen just going like it's bonkers. Like
hog wild. See, like this doesn't work for me. These are legs, right? I want to see them shadowed in black. That would have made them look so much better.
Yeah, that doesn't.
It's like if you did this is what I mean. If you just give it a gray tone or black them out or make them dark blue, it would work. These would work for me. Anyways. It's good shit. Good shit. Let's see. Oh, here's some Trencher. I got Trencher right here. Muy bueno, muy bueno. Good stuff. But this just looks like on an acid trip, just because of the way it's colored. It's so trippy. Like, how do you color this shit?
Yeah, that's what I'm like. How coloring that as the colorist, like you got to go in there and get all those little. I mean, I'm not sure how they did it back then because that was just starting on digital coloring.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, looking at that now looks like it would be a pain. Like I would just go crazy trying to all those little things and doodads, like doodles, and half the time you're gonna be like, what the hell am I even coloring?
What is this I'm coloring? Yeah, like what's this little one square he put out in the middle of nowhere? What is that? Is it like a dust particle? Is it a cloud? Is it
exactly? So I mean, like 30 years ago, imagine trying to do that on a computer or whatever. 30 years ago, learn this stuff.
No, I can't imagine doing this 30 years ago on a computer. But it was done on a computer. I mean,
yeah, that's what makes it like to me like even more impressive because it's like it's such wild style, and then how it had to have been a pain making all of it. I mean, it would have been fun making it, but at the same point, like
good shit, says Apex. In the house. What's up, Pixel? Easy concept to understand, but much more difficult to master than Push the way he does. Yeah. And I meant to tell this to Rex. I love Keith Giffen when he's doing the old rendering stuff and the old his initial original style. I love that stuff too. Like I love it all. Like I'm all in on Keith Giffen, all of it. Yeah, Keith is a madman. Pixel Trader. Let's see. Here we got OK Comics saying Bisley likes to work like that. They do the same thing with Kevin. Yeah. I could see that. Yeah, and you could see the influence of Kevin Eastman in the Bisley stuff and vice versa kind of thing on that work that they did together. Yeah. Sub to Apex channel over there on the YouTubes. Go check it out. Right there's Apex Comics on the YouTubes, and Halder dropped it too. Thank you guys. Let's see. OK Comics says, I feel sorry for the poor bastard that had to color Keith Giffen stuff in that era. Yeah, that's what we're saying. Yep. Yeah, well, I would imagine that some of this was maybe colored with markers. Then it was scanned, and maybe that's where they put the fades in, these weird fades, because...
Well, look and see what it says on the credits, because sometimes it'll say like color.
Oh, yeah.
There's something they have like those.
It says colored and lettered by Lovren Kandinsky. Kanzinskier.
Kanzirsky. Yeah, that guy. That's what I'm saying. That's the same guy that was coloring his Lobo stuff, and
yeah. Yep, same dude or same chick. I imagine it's a guy. Laverne.
Hey, Laverne.
Yeah. Laverne? Is that how you pronounce? Is that how you spell that? Laverne? Laverne. Yes, Laverne. He's probably a big black guy that's Jewish. Is that how that works?
It's like, I call it Loverne, not Laverne. Loverne. Sorry, I didn't mean anything.
Don't hurt me. I thought it was blaxploitation. Oh, and I love when he does this hand lettered shit. When Keith Giffen does it, he does these little words like this in his. It's like in the same style, scritch. And he does it every once in a while, and I love it because it looks like the art. Even like this lettering here looks like the art. Like it doesn't differentiate this a whole lot, you know. Anyways, any famous people here that became famous in the fan art? Look, people trying to do the style. It's fucking awesome. Like, and this guy's fucking good. Like, it's real small, so it's real hard to see, but you can't see the name. Oh, does it say John Cleary? The guy who did the Buffos or the Buffaloes? John Celery? Boofer. Yeah, Boofer. Anyways, it looks like his stuff.
What would be a good insult for this Daniel Warren John? I think that's what I'm gonna.
You should put Daniel Warren Johnson as the guy who's getting in the headlock.
Yeah, well,
I'm gonna have the cop say, "Gotcha, bitch."
I'm gonna see how well I can do a little caricature of him here.
Gotcha, bitch.
I'm gonna use this picture of him, and I'm gonna.
No shit. Disavow. I'm gonna glitch. Disavow. Daniel Warren Johnson, draw some glitch for me, bitch. Now that you're hot, draw me some glitch. You're on fire. You'll make me famous. Disavow. Help me sell comic books that's not even made yet. Oh my gosh. See, Apex says, I remember Boof. Yeah, it was by John Celery or Cleary or something like that. Raul says, Hail Apex. Yeah, they used to call him Celery. I don't know if you remember because nobody could remember his name. Boof and the Boof crew, yeah.
I've only gotten the Boof crew lately. I never got it back in the day.
Oh, when it came out? Yeah. You see, Apex says right there, John Celery. Yeah. I think it's Cleary, though. I can't remember. Yes, if you want to do super chats, the Ko-Fi is up and running. Ko-Fi! $5 make me holla! Yep. Get over to Discord, join the group. Yes, give me your thoughts for one round, please. Instead of giving Amaranth all your simp money, give it to the Omer glitch for one day. Just it's a $5 make me holla. You give her $5 all the time, I'll make her holla. Daniel Warren Johnson on glitch. Let's not bring that into existence. I'd rather just do it myself. John Cleary, yeah. Or was it Celery?
Celery.
Celery. He's an Italiano.
I think I worked at do you know what Cedar Point is? They got
is it a coffee shop?
No,
sounds like coffee shop from Friends. Isn't that the coffee shop from Friends?
I kind of wish it was, but no, it was or it is an amusement park. There's roller coasters. It's the roller coaster capital of America. The most roller coasters might not be anymore. Maybe some other places taken over, but anyways, I used to work there when like I was back in my, like when I was dating college girls or whatever, right? And
when you were a young chap.
When I was a young lad, proud in the local schools. And they had all sorts of international students who would come to work. Like they'd have people from Spain, France, Russia, Germany, all the countries over there. They'd have a couple from like Argentina, Brazil.
How many of those chicks did you bang?
No, I was with my girlfriend.
So, yeah. She cockblocked you. Yeah, gotcha. You missed out.
That would have been the place to get them, though. I mean, they were those Spanish girls, French girls. Oh my gosh, beautiful. Well, the Russian ones were hot too. I mean, they were all of them. Maybe not the Russian ones. Some of the Russian.
Exotic. It's exotic meat. You got to try it sometimes, right?
Well, no, I mean the Russian girls. I mean, they were hot. Like that's what I'm saying. There were some that were like not hot, but then there were some that were hot
because they're Olgas. Yeah, the mama bushkas. Yeah, you don't want those.
There wasn't big ones. There was just like some that were like big and strong, but then there was like hot ones that were just, I mean, just like goddesses. You see them and
like,
be like
Ivanka.
Yeah, exactly.
Ivanka jump ya. Yeah.
But they, I mean, yeah, that was.
Right.
I picked up a lot of kind of like working with them, and then, working in restaurants and stuff. You pick up, you fall into that kind of accent that's just sort of like it's a whole bunch of maybe it's a little Russian, a little Italian, a little Spanish, a little French. It's like it's just this whole, and sometimes it comes out. You don't want it to, but it does. Okay.
Yes. Well, I mean, usually it comes out when I don't want it to. I'm trying to keep going, and I'm like, baby, I ain't the Energizer Bunny. I gotta bust a load sometimes. Oh my God.
This hog is off the leash. Can't control it. And
oh my God. One time, Dr. Bennett tasted like bacon, and it was good. It was good. I was like, holy hell, what's going on? This is the best muffin I've ever had.
It's like bacon. Like, how do you make?
I don't know. It just tasted like bacon, sir. I can't get enough.
Well, not in like a bad way.
No, not in a bad. It was good, like in a good way. Yeah, no.
Okay, that's
like what the hell you eat? Celery?
Like it tasted like tuna fish. I'd be like,
well, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Yeah,
in a bad way or good? How is there a good way that tasted like tuna fish? Well,
was it like botulism tuna fish or just like regular tuna fish?
What exactly do you mean here? I think there was even people from Texas there, even. So.
Oh well, we're kind of like our own country. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, there was a guy from Texas there, my second year, and somehow the second year I was like a manager, and I remember I was looking. They'd moved me to like a different shop or something, and like I was there, and I was looking for one of the guys that was supposed to be like cooking or something. Like I was the manager for was like cheese on a stick, hot dog on a stick, and a hamburger shop and a gyro shop and the cookie shop next door. So it was like I was always running around, like I had to give people change for their registers, you know, like all just kind of dumb stuff. And I'm like, shit, where's Brian at? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know where he's at. Where the hell's Brian? Where is he? Like nobody
He's
knows.
out back banging the Russian chick.
I looked out back. He wasn't out there. And that's what I'm saying. I'm looking. He was the guy that I knew from Texas. I'm not trying to like, you know, be like, oh, Texas guys, they're all like Brian. Just, you know, it makes me think of Brian. Because then like I found him and he was in the walk-in cooler. And he was like sitting on the ground and he was weeping. Well, past weeping, he was like ugly crying, like snots, tears, and unintelligible. I'm like,
what the hell happened?
You okay there, buddy? I'm just like, I'm not like the manager that comes and like helps you figure out whatever's going on, but like people would always like think that I was. And I'm just like,
yeah, because you're a nice guy. That's fine. Let's see if Wargore. What up, Wargore? Welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. Wargore says they have something similar up here at U of M. It's called the Naked Mile.
Oh,
not sure.
Oh, that must have been when you were all talking about
streaking at the university or something.
Yeah.
This is yes, I know. Haldir, Apex, and then tuna fish, huh? Yeah, tuna fish.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
Usually don't want to then, but that's why they make nose plugs.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Before I do, let me stick these in here.
You know, I count my blessings. I've never had any super disgusting cooch. Thank you, God. Never been there and had to deal with that. I mean, I've had some purposefully skunky cooch because I wanted it that way. Sometimes you just get a little freaky and you just go to town, you know, and it don't matter, you know.
Yeah. In the heat of the moment.
It's all the pheromones and yeah. I've been working, you've been working. Let's put that sweat together. Getting too personal.
I mean, no.
I'm saying I am.
You don't want to make him self-conscious. Like, hey.
No, no. I was like, no. You ain't gotta wash up for me, baby doll. I'll take it the way it comes.
Huh. Well.
The face the face she made when I was like, hey, it's all good, honey pie. It's just like, what? Are you sure? I'm like, hey, sometimes the funkier the better. You know, you got to make them laugh, right? You know, you gotta, you know, put them at ease.
Yeah,
you know,
I hear you. That's,
yeah.
You know.
Make them feel good. It was a good time. It was a good time. Good time. Oh shit!
It's like
I don't like to kiss and tell, but you know.
I know that's what I'm saying. You can turn this into like a love line thing, like confessions on air, and like what's
oh my god, this guy's a fucking weirdo. What the fuck? I don't want to know about his dreams and him banging me on the mountain with.
You have to like charge him or something, like give him like a charge a minute or something. If they're
no, it's that the PTP bit. Hey, I had a dream about you. You and I were banging my wife. You were banging, you know, you were banging her, I was banging her. We looked each other in the eyes and I said, we're going to make great things together. Ethan, Dr. Ben, we're going to make great comic books together. You've heard that shit, right? Like, what the fuck? Like, why would you tell someone that? Like, I mean, unless you're like, obviously like kidding, like like the bullshit I tell Rev, like, let's go up the mountain together, Rev. I ain't quit you. You know, obviously that's like I'm joking. That's retarded. You know, it's a joke, or whoever I say that. Like I've been saying that shit to Don too. Like, Don, I ain't quit you. Let's go up the mountain together and see the sunrise together. You know, like what the. It's like, you know, the Notebook kind of shit, but super gay. You know, like it's happy. You know.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. But I ain't gonna be, hey, Dr. Ben, I had a dream about you, and I had 2 fingers in, and you know, I was banging your wife, and you were banging me, and we're gonna make great things together. We're gonna make some good comics, Dr. Ben. What the fuck? You know? I would never say that to you. And then like you're a multimillionaire, right? And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna tell this multimillionaire that you know he banged my wife.
My wife.
He banged my wife.
You want to bang my wife?
You know where I'm getting that from, right?
Yeah,
oh
yeah.
My God. Fucking what's his name?
Borit.
Borit, yeah. You banged my wife.
Country is all like, but it is.
Kazakhstan.
I did have a dream that has been published.
The what?
It has been published in Roaring Rick Beaches. Rare bit fades. It's where does it
Tell
say?
us more.
It's a stream. I dreamt and I saw
you got something you're showing.
That's what I'm saying. It's like a real comic. He printed it.
It's a real he comicked it. You did make great things.
Yeah, he put me in there. I mean, he puts everyone that sends their dreams in, he puts in here. But it's like Dennis Kitchen and stuff, and like all kinds of other people. But I had this dream, and I saw Rick Veitch in the dream, right? Like I'm in this room, and I'm sitting there, and I'm watching TV, and on the TV is a commercial for Rick Veitch and Steve Bissette and John Told. It's like, and then this guy comes in, he's like, it's the Rick Veitch way. And it's all this stuff's happening, and then Rick Veitch himself shows up while doing several interviews, and he's live streaming. I'm like, oh shit, it's the Veitch monster. And he's on TV at the same time. And that's it. He's like, did you get it? Did you see it? I try to ask him a question, and he holds a towel in front of his face in response, which reveals an old computer. You don't play Doom? What? Like, no. Just type your question into the computer. And this is all happened in the dream, like word for word, you know. Every time I type, it spells Chris. I'm like trying to type my name, and it keeps saying Chris. And I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, I'll show you how to do it.
What is happening here?
And this guy was also there. He looked like Neil Gaiman. He was like, oh, this is cool.
/ the Sandman.
And this guy comes up and he's like, this game is awesome. You're gonna love it. And he keeps like pointing at his eye. He has an eye patch on. And he kept pointing at his eye, and I'm like, I knew him, but I couldn't recognize him. I started seeing flashbacks about him. This other guy that shows up with an eye patch being shot out of a cannon. And then like, okay, well, we got to be on our way. They all start leaving. The dream changed. I'm vacuuming. And I woke up, wrote the dream down, and later when I was turning it into a comic, I found out that my buddy Chris Yambar, who was also a cartoonist guy, passed away the same day that I drew the comic.
No way.
Had an eye patch. His name was.
Shut the fuck up.
His name was Chris. That's what I'm saying. It was the weirdest freaking not line.
You were tuning into the Almighty God there and the consciousness of the universe.
It was weird, dude. That's what I'm saying. I was like, because it was like a week later or something. Like I saw like he died, and I'm like, oh shit, Chris died. And I remember like seeing his stuff on Facebook, like, hey, if anybody has an extra kidney, I need one. You know, like.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh shit.
he was a cool guy. He did Popeye comics, and he did I Dream of Genie comics, and his own comic called Mr. Beat. And, you know what I'm saying? He was like a legit comics guy. Lived down in Youngstown. I hung out with him a couple times. I interviewed him. Yeah. He did a comic show in his yard called Yard Con or Lawn Con. But you know what I'm saying? He was a good guy. He did Simpsons comics too. He's a legit comics dude, you know. And so that's what I'm saying. I see when he died, I'm like, oh shit. And I'm like, wait a second. And like I look at the date, and I'm like, wait, is that? And like then I look back and it's the same day.
That fucking comic.
And so like I was like, well shit, I have to turn this into a comic. Like, and
yeah, that's kind of rough though. That's kind of rough, like, because man, you tuned into the Allspark and shit.
That's what I'm saying. It's kind of weird sometimes. I don't like to think about it, but
yeah. God was talking to you. He was saying, you know, give him a kidney, you fucking asshole.
Why you got two? What do you think I gave you 2 kidneys for, you cocksucker? I'm like, back up.
Yeah. How much of a friend is he? Like, you say he's a friend.
That's why he's like haunting me in my dreams.
I don't see you giving him a kidney.
That kidney, bitch. I'm like, well, I don't know. I lost it.
Too late, God. I didn't get the message in time. I told you.
I thought
it was like Brokeback Mountain, God.
I don't think he was asking me specifically for the kidney. I think also it had to be a certain blood type. And you know,
it just can't be anybody's kidney. Yeah,
maybe it was something else.
But it could have been yours. You don't know.
Well, I remember it wasn't whatever my blood type is. But also, I don't.
Oh, okay. Excuses, sure. So you don't have to. Have that on
you know, I could.
And I'm fucking asshole, Omer. You're a jerk. You're a jerk, Omer. Why do you have to be such a jerk? I was telling you about my friend dying, and I wrote a comic about him to immortalize him.
Make fun of me. Telling me jerk. Killing myself.
In Minecraft, you two weirdos. You're just joking around. Just jokes, guys. Just jokes. You know where I got that from, right? It's just jokes, guys. Just jokes.
Is that PTP again? No.
No. Nothing I say is original for them. Well, actually, there's some pretty good original shit, but I steal from everybody, you know? Everybody, if I can. Yeah. It just makes the mind easier, work easier. And gotta invent the wheel every time. But Omer Glitch is pretty good, you know. He's pretty good. Pretty good on his own.
That's what it's there for. If people didn't want you to steal jokes, they wouldn't tell them to you.
Yeah, I steal a lot from John Malin as much as I can. No, there's a little bit. Some of the bits. I like the music he plays.
Yeah.
But if it's funny, I'll steal from everybody. Your free memes, your trailers, copyright-free trailers, I'll take from anyone. If it's good, funny shit, I go find it and steal it, and I use it. And I encourage everyone to do the same to me. Like, if it's funny and when you want to start a show and you like some of the dumb bit shit I say, fucking steal it. You don't even have to give me credit either. Like, fuck Omer. Just send me a $5 super chat or something.
They stole it from someone else. Where did John Malin get the Deftones songs?
Yeah. Well, from the Deftones.
They're like, hey, John, go ahead and use our song for your intro. That's cool. Mix it with this weird thing of what does he have?
Of the lapping water or whatever, you know? Yeah.
Like, do the Deftones like Pepe? I don't know. You know, but like I don't think they gave him like explicit permission, but that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. You're not the only one who likes Chevelle. Come on. You're not the only one who likes Tool. I mean, come on.
Exactly. I was trying to listen. They had AI Tool songs. Like if Tool was
no, get out of here.
Yeah,
really?
It was like if Tool was like a jazz soul blues band.
That sucks. Yeah, nobody wants to hear that shit. If I want to hear that shit, I'll go listen to Pussifer, you know?
Well, it wasn't Pussifer. It was just.
Yeah, I'm just. If I want to hear weird Tool stuff, like I'll go listen to that band, and that's weird enough for me because it's good.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It was like it didn't really carry over any bit of the musical bit like stuff. It might have had some, but it like
just the lyrics.
Yeah, it's just like the lyrics set to like 60s, like like generic blues from the 60s, like like, and it just I don't know. I didn't really care for it, and I like AI songs, but it was just not.
Oh yeah, like the one. Look, so even Lord Raptor, I glued my balls. I glued my balls to my butthole again. Like that was a great AI song, and he would play that one all the time. But I had found it before he was using it, and it was funny then. But then he started playing it all the time, and I'm like, I love that song. I'm gonna play that shit too. And so there's early episodes of the Hump Day show that had that song on there, but I would take it out after the show because it was copyright and shit. So
how can they can't copyright AI stuff? How can they do
that? Somehow that song was copyrighted. Yeah, it would. They would get a copyright claim. You wouldn't get a copyright strike. You would get a copyright claim. So I don't know if they copyrighted through like producing it, not the song itself, but like the production of it. If they ran it through like a producer studio or something, then they could maybe try to claim it, and that's how they did it. Or they wrote the lyrics because they wrote the lyrics, and then had the music was AI, so they could copyright. You know what I'm saying? So I think, right, like with Canadian Shield, Rick Piper wrote the lyrics, the song, so he could copyright the lyrics if he wanted to, or they are copyrights to him. But the music is AI generated, and so is the art is based on his art, so maybe he could copyright that too because it is his art from the original stills. So maybe some things are copyrightable in that sense. Yeah.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, I ain't a lawyer. I just pretend to play one on the internet sometimes.
See, if we had like one of those guys like on our side, like that Nick Rekieta or the big guy, that criminal guy, we had one of them. We'd call him up, be like, hey, we got some legal questions for you for the show. We need your help.
Yeah, please just don't fuck your neighbor's wife and shit.
Yeah.
And maybe you stick around long enough,
Don't be.
Could call you up and be like, don't be doing that crack cocaine.
At least not with the kids. You got to draw the line. No crack with the kids.
Is he still? Oh, he's out, right?
Yeah,
he's not in jail, right?
Probably all of that is like fake or something, anyways. Like, or, you know what I mean? Like,
you think so?
One thing is like,
well,
they can say anything. Like, oh, the test shows this. Oh, really? Well, let's see that test ourselves. Like, see if you're. Let's see if we can work out a plea here. Like once you have any kind of evidence that's supposed to be presented against you, you have to be able to examine as well to ensure that it is not fraudulent. Some people in the court system, I don't know if you're going to be able to believe this, but some people in the justice system will fake stuff. They'll put in fake evidence sometimes.
Oh. No, that doesn't happen in America. You're lying to me.
I'm not. I wish I was. I mean, obviously not very well.
You're shattering dreams and shattering minds here, Dr. Ben.
I can't remember.
These things of corruption you speak of, sir. It doesn't happen in America. It's the American dream that the American dollar can buy your way out just about anything if you throw enough money at it or know the right people.
Yeah.
Just like in Mexico, but In Mexico, you don't have to throw that much money at it. It just solves problems. Here's $10. Oh, that you want that guy dead? Okay, here's 20. In Minecraft,
deal. We don't like him either. We'll give you a special deal. It's repeat customer.
It's just like in Russia. Dr. Ben. You know, you get the Spaznets, and then we got the Spaznets. You know, the KGB.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying is you gotta any evidence is supposed to be.
You gotta know when to hold them and when to fold them. I get you. I hear you.
You have the right to investigate that evidence and try to prove that it is, poke whatever holes you want.
Looks pretty fake to me.
DNA. Well, I think anybody can just start spelling letters.
This looks like fake news. I mean, hey, but frankly, if I was in his shoes, I'd bang that chick too. I mean, fuck yeah.
It looks like a white stain to me. I can't tell nothing from it.
She want no trash. She may be a little trashy, but when I had one, I made her put out 4 of them youngins.
Halder is right there.
This one might do.
He said
What's that?
Some of the AI sites put out copyright claims on all the songs just to. So I think if you took it to before a court of law, it wouldn't hold up. LawnCon. LawnCon was it?
Fun idea. Yep.
It was. He just had it in his lawn, in his front yard.
Yeah.
People showed up and
like a live stream. He would do a live stream and then have a show, and then do a LawnCon, or he was doing a LawnCon without a YouTube show.
Yeah, this was before live streams. This was
he was hanging out in IRL.
Yeah.
And he had that kind of Riz and drip going, huh?
That's what I'm saying. Yambar was a true, just one of a kind. He was just, talking to him, he was one of those people that just is talking a mile a minute, and he was always making jokes, making fun of things, and just asking you weird questions, throwing ideas out. He was just just constantly. And
the other day you and I were talking, and we were talking about stuff. I don't know. Was it a 6-hour stream we did? I'm not sure, but we mentioned a couple of comic ideas, and I was like, man, we could, between the 3 of us, you, me, and Rev, let's just make this as a 3-page comic. I was like, you do 1 page, I'll do another page, we'll have Rev do a page. And I was like, we could make a little comic right now. I was like, because it was good, funny little bit ideas we were jabbering about. I was like, why don't we just get together and make a couple of pages that all connect, and in 2 or 3 months we'll actually have maybe 2 or 3 full comic books from just fucking around and drawing stupid shitty comics. And I don't mean shitty, I mean shitty in that they're made kind of fast and on the spot, and they're not super well crafted, or at least in my case,
GM comics.
They could be a rough draft layout which could be cleaned up later or whatever. I don't know how to explain that.
Yeah, I mean that's one of the things too, is you make something you can go back and mess with it later. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I need to go back and watch that stream. Except it was 6 fucking hours, and I'm like, where the fuck was that? I think it was into hour 3. But there were some good bits there. I was like, oh man, we can make that a comic. And then yesterday I was on with the studio guys, and we had fucking John Malin on. We were drawing a little black boy Riding Hood or whatever the fuck it's called. And I was like, oh man. He was saying some funny stuff, and I was thinking things. I was like, oh man, somebody said something or other, and I was like, oh, that's a 1-page little black Riding Hood idea. Let me draw that. And then John Malin threw out this thing about somebody saying something about drawing everybody's characters in CG as cocks, and then having this all-out war where everybody's cock fights each other. And I was like, oh, and everybody's against D-Man. I was like, oh man, that's a comic book right there. Even as a 1-pager, that would be fucking cool, right? You have Cybercock, and you have little black riding cock, and then you have God Cock. No, like penises, right? Like literally, they're all penises, and then you have D-Man, and he has to fight them all, right? Like that would be fucking funny. Like, I thought it was hilarious. I was like, this would be so stupid that it's so funny. Like, how could you not laugh? How could you would have to be a woman, right? That has a lot of feelings or something, or a guy who has a lot of feelings. But like as a regular guy, like you just laugh your balls off. Like I think. I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, I'm not. I'm kind of a genius sometimes, but you know. Oh my god! I think that would be funny. What do you think? You think that would be funny? I think it'd be funny.
Well, I mean, I don't know how you'd have to have like they'd have to, like you're saying, they would draw their own things as cocks.
No,
like,
no, like Malin just like like somebody threw it out to him or asked him once or said it in the chat that night or something about that, and he's like, yeah, it's because okay, you know how they're doing that big crossover thing, right? I think with Ethan drawing everybody's character or whatever, they got on this little thing of doing like a project. I don't know. This could be one comic like Image United or whatever, and John was saying like that he's not contributing anything to it other than like a pinup here or there or whatever, because if he gets involved, he's gonna want to control it and tell him how to do it and make it good and shit. But then I was like I was thinking the other side, like what if you just draw it shitty, right? Like who cares? Like just draw it and get it done. And then he mentioned the thing about either somebody said in the comments or he said it that somebody suggested that everybody has to fight D-Man, and then he was like, yeah, well, if it was a story like that, I would have to do it all myself, and I would have to draw everybody as cocks so everybody feels equal. Nobody's better or bigger. Or everybody's the same type of cock as D-Man, and they all fight D-Man or whatever. That way, nobody gets their feelings hurt or whatever, because I don't want to have to put one character in more than the other, or it's not all about Cyberfrog, or it's not all about Godlike. It's just a fucking story, right? About dicks, basically, right?
Dicks.
Yeah. So I thought that was pretty funny. Pretty funny.
I mean, it does. Like, it definitely is going to be interesting because, like, I was watching some of it tonight on Ethan's channel, and he had them all on there, and he had Mike Barron. Like Mike Barron's supposed to be writing the thing.
Oh yeah.
So, and Ethan was saying like he doesn't want to. He said the only thing he told Mike was like not to have the Vespas. He's like, because I don't want. He's like, he doesn't want it to be. Oh, it's just another Cyberfrog book with a whole bunch of guest stars. He's like,
right.
Yeah. I don't want.
Yeah, well, that was another thing. Like nobody wants their character disparaged, right? Like nobody wants Cyberfrog getting a big cock in the ass, right? Like, or Ethan doesn't want that. Like, and John doesn't want Godlike being impaled by 10 wieners, right? In all orifices. I mean, because then, oh, that's not cool. Why are you making my character take all the dicks?
What if it's just one? What if it's just one big hog?
Like that's not cool either, because they don't want.
They all have to get one big hog, though.
Well, I mean, Captain Chokeout says one finger is fine, and if you're into the Turkish wrestling, like 2 fingers might be okay, You see, all that's from John. All that bit, all the dick bits and the finger bits. It's from John and Jack Show and Chokeout, and a little bit of Cecil and a little bit of Vinatra's song. All it takes is one with Witten, the song. It all comes from that shit. And a little Brokeback Mountain. Oh, I hope nobody really watches this stream. I hope lots of people watch this stream. Lots of people. Well, we only have 5 people watching right now. Oh, we had 8 people watching. 8 people watching. What? Okay, we've been going 3 hours. You know what? I'm gonna go. I'm thinking 30 more minutes. I did finish this piece, but I'm gonna try to finish this real quick. This little bit here, and then I want to draw. I'm gonna paint droid Floyd droid, whatever his fucking name is. That guy, because I think it's funny. and I would really love to do a piece like you're doing, something related to that, like
That's what I'm saying.
Batman.
Do Batman doing that to Droid Floyd.
Oh man, that's
what I'm saying. Like other people are just shit. Why not?
I agree. I want to, but I do want to do like a quick little painting of Droid Floyd just to get a feel for it. But I need to write it down to do the Droid Floyd versus the Batman slash what's that fuckface artist? Daniel Warren Johnson.
Yeah.
Whatever his name is. Danny G. Daniel Warren Johnson. Yeah, Daniel Warren Johnson, Batman. Let's see. Daniel.
What would make him mad? Like Daniel Warren Johnson. Like I don't want him to think funny. I want him to be like, "Hi, what would you say
like
that
asshole? Yeah, you're a jerk." Yeah. Daniela Wang Big Johnson.
No, see that's I mean I gotta figure out something that will like anger him. I don't know if that. I gotta mess with it some more. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I think if I add on something on his chest that definitely says like this is what's happening. You know what I mean? Like I gotta mess with this.
You should put a Nazi symbol on Batman's forehead, and then like put the word Satan on Daniel Warren Johnson's head, and then give him Nazi's tattoos also like on his arms, and then put like a burning cross on his chest with like a white hooded figure in the background. Is that too much?
Maybe.
It doesn't make sense though, because they're hating on each other.
Yeah. I mean, I
put a rainbow on his shirt. Put a rainbow on his shirt and make it say pride.
Well, I'm having him. He's just going to be in his underwear, and he's going to be like pissing himself.
Well, then make it like a. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Put a little whitey tighty, like a wife beater belly shirt.
You think put a wife beater shirt on it? See, that's what I'm saying. I think just have him like with his little nipples hanging out, and he's just like,
oh. What if you give him an arm tattoo that says pride and has a rainbow on it?
But he's not. Well, it's not gonna like offend him though. He's gonna be like, pride. You know what I mean? Like,
well, yeah, because they are. I mean, that's the bit because he is. I mean, yeah, no. It's identifying.
I gotta figure out like something that would like get under his skin. I have this power and ability, so it's like I try to use it for good to make Warren Johnson upset. You know what I mean?
I have this power. Holy shit. I hope I'm never on the receiving end of that fucking butt power you got.
No, that's the thing. Like that's the thing I've really thought about too. Like in Comixgate, right? If you're in mainstream comics and you disagree with Daniel Warren Johnson, right? You're like, hey, you know what? I don't think that's cool. With the eyes, then it's like you're shunned, right? You disagree with the mainstream, whatever their shit is, because that all of them have the same opinion. You know what I mean? All of them have the same opinion on everything, and if they say something that's out of whack, then they're like, "Oh, I meant whatever else everyone else is saying." Right? You veer off of that in the mainstream, that's a wrap. Get the heck, get out.
I didn't get the memo. Send me the email. What side am I supposed to be on?
And everyone will be mad at you and hate you, and that's their MO. That's what they do. Comixgate, we could like disagree. And we don't have to like hate each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate tacos. Corn? Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't eating corn. Just for birds. But like, you're buying cups of it outside of the gas station. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna.
What's this white corn shit you talk about? Fucking corn? Yellow corn's the shit. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's too much. But like, we can disagree.
You're Mexican? What is this Mexican thing you speak of?
We could disagree and still get along. It's not like we disagree and you're out. Fuck you. You know, that's the difference with Comixgate. Is here you can
for the most part. Some people get their butt feelings hurt and they're
Well, I mean, yeah.
They're still here, but they're not here, you know? Like, they're back in the dungeons, if you know what I mean, you know?
Well, a lot of times that's what I'm saying. Is like people like they don't want to be there anyways. You know what I mean? Like if you're trying to hang out with John Malin and Ethan and Graham and you know all the kings and everything, if you're like I want to hang out with those guys and have them, you know, be on their show, sell my comics, and you're like, also Ethan's a big fat bitch. Also, so is Graham Nolan. You know, like you're saying all that stuff. It's like, are you really trying to hang out with those guys? Or are you really just
guys, I'm gonna draw a comic book. Cyberfrog can get plugged in their ass. Yeah, exactly. That probably wouldn't be a good thing, right? Like, no, bitch. What's your name was? Omer Glitch? You're fucked now.
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
I'm just kidding, Ethan. I'm not. It's just jokes, Dr. Band. Them just jokes. Next thing I know, there's fucking gonna be a Glitch drawing fucking big old black dildo. Oh my god! Don't do it, Ethan, please. I'm playing. I'm like that's gonna be famous. I'm gonna be famous. I'm gonna sell like, so many comic books.
Isn't it like last year when they were all drawn and like Malin's like, okay, I got this was the best. And it was like a giant dick. Like a giant
I know. He does it all the time. Like, why does it? I don't get why nobody else does it too. Because if I ever get to like I'm telling you, dude, I was so close to drawing fucking dick on the studio last night with John Manley, just for the sheer fact that John does it all the time, and I'm totally on board.
See, I wonder if it's almost like that's kind of like his bit. So I mean, if you were to take it, then it'd be like it'd go from being his thing.
I'm gonna get a night letter and say, "Hey, bitch, dicks are my thing." Oh, is that what it is, Dr. Ben?
The guy drawing dicks around, yeah.
I'm the only one who draws the dicks around here. I see how it is, Omer Glitch.
Everybody starts drawing dicks, then it turns from being a bit to like, well, now it's just a bunch of guys that all draw dicks together, and you know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I'd be on a dick campaign rampage if that was the case. I better not ever get a letter like that. I'd be like, Dick Army unite. Let's go. Everybody draw dicks out for Malin. That's what I'd start. Campaign. Oh, and then the Malin army would come in and be like, you want dicks? And then all my emails get flooded with dick pics.
Look at
holy shit.
That's what I'm trying to, you know.
I love you, John Malin.
And to further prove my point here, I want you to think back who was the last Comix Gate King that drew a dick in a humorous way. What happened there? Need I remind you of
is it Dan Fraga?
Shane Davis
drawing
a dick on a unconscious hobo. It was, you know, look at all the trouble. So that's what I'm saying.
That was such a good bit. What do you mean? What trouble? There was no trouble. The guy got away with fucking murder scot-free. I mean, I think that endeared him to John, to be honest. If he hadn't done that, I don't think they'd be friends right now.
He was like, you know what, maybe Shane isn't too bad after all. If he's drawing dick.
Right. He's not so boring fucking Eeyore. And he's like, he's got mange now. Then he drew a dick. He might be all right. I might be able to call him my brother in arms. You know, I'm gonna try doing this convention with him. Let's see what happens. And then they all have success and they make millions of dollars and they're best of friends now. It's a Shane Mange, the Shamalin.
Well, I guess you're right. Well, see, then it's your kind of. What if that was what?
Maybe I convinced you, right? I kind of convinced. Yeah, Brokeback Mountain. Like, hey, let's go up the mountain together, watch the sunrise. That's what I'm saying.
I need Shane Davis to draw dicks for you. I'm here. You know, be breaking up.
No, I want to draw my own dicks. Everybody draws their own dicks. That's how you endear yourself to Malin. You draw your dick, I draw my dick. It's all good. Okay, Comix says, I love DWJ's art, but his stories suck. I heard the Transformer stuff was really good. The G.I. Joe Transformer stuff. He's got some The art's all right. Mega hat on Batman. Mega hat on Batman. Oh, that's a good one. I hate that he turned Beta Ray Bill into a whiny incel, like a protagonist of Murder Falcon. Oh, I'm not too up to date with all that. Yeah, dude, that was funny, that comment you read earlier about the guy not being happy that he shook his hand earlier in the day, and then he saw that art and like, oh my God. So are you a fan or not? You like his shit or not? Or, I mean, just because some artists you like draw thing, like, it shouldn't negate you whether you like his art or not. You just don't like him as a person now. That's all. I mean, whatever. Who fucking cares? Yeah, no, Haldir, this shall never be mentioned ever again. I will not, never, no. Don't say this. He must never know I've said things like this, Haldir. Omer Glitch, you should have left the drawing just off camera for the whole stream. Then at the end reveal, 6 blank. Yeah. the godlike, the 6 blank. So I did show this though. I did share this. Look, I drew a little D-man. That's awesome, right? It's so cute. It's so cute. And then it's on. So this was supposed to be EVS. It was supposed to be John Malin, but I was watching EVS while drawing this. So it's a mix of EVS and John Malin.
Oh, yeah.
Which is kind of weird.
That. It's like
I was watching and listening to EVS while trying to draw John Malin, looking at a reference, and it looks like EVS and John Malin.
You cross the streams.
Yep. And I was drawing a peen, so.
But
look how his cum juice is his hair. He's got a little hair follicle as jizz. Isn't that cute? That's so cute. Could you see a 3D sculpture of that? Like just a little dick with his fist pumped. Isn't that funny? And this was like 4 years ago, 3 years ago. Man, I'm a genius. I'm ahead of the curb.
Sometimes people don't have the same humor. That's one of the things I've found is like I'll have a joke and people they won't get it or they'll take it the wrong way.
Right.
And then they'll get mad at me like, oh, hey, what's up?
Haldir's laughing. And then he says, John Van Malin.
John Van Malin.
Oh, that's funny. John Van Malin, yeah. That's funny, Haldir. Haldir's funny. He gets it. You get it. It's good to be around people who get it. Rex gets it, and he doesn't always laugh, right? Because it's juvenile, but he gets it. And he gets juvenile sometimes, too. I guess you got to find your people, right? And life's too hard sometimes. You can't laugh about certain things or just not take everything seriously.
One of the things I was
a lot of serious crap out there.
I was watching this thing about Rodney Dangerfield, and it's talking about like when he started, like people like just didn't know what to do. Like they were like laughing, but like he was like so just like self-deprecating, and like he would also do all this stuff where like people would just be like, it would be awkward. Like he'd be like, hey, I don't know, and like people would just be like, they wouldn't know what to think because it was so like he was so awkward, and like the way he was like acting, they were just like, what is going on? What is happening? Is
this real?
Right. Yeah. And like that was his bit. That was, you watch Rodney Dangerfield like when he first started, and you watch him at the end, and it's the same thing the whole time, and it's like, oh, he got his bit. That's what you do. That's and like I think that kind of like rubbed off on me a lot. Him and like just. I don't, you know what I mean? Like I remember I used to watch like a lot of stand up when I grew up, like as a kid. Like I'd always watch whatever was on TV. Like A&E used to have a night at the Improv or something. And that's what I'm saying. Like I remember like being a kid and like trying to think up like how to tell jokes. I was like, well, how would I even figure out a joke? And it's like sometimes it's like I am the joke is what it is. It's just.
Well, it's a lot easier to pull jokes or funny situations out of your own real life if you've been through weird things, or just even like the mundane, banal things in life can be funny in the context of whatever your home situation was. Like there's some funny bits, and I think I have video of it of my dad. My old man, he was hilarious, dude. And I don't know where he pulled this shit out of sometimes. Like, where the fuck did you pull this shit out of your ass? Like, he would say the funniest shit. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I have video of this, but so he had a stroke before he passed away. Like he had a stroke like 5 or 6, 7 years before he passed away, and he went through a lot of physical therapy and stuff like that, and he never got back to 100%. But early on, once he got initially, he was able to actually move around, get into a wheelchair, and kind of move around and stuff. Every once in a while I would come over and hang out and just hanging out with him, and before I got there, or as I like came to visit him, he would act like he was having another stroke, and he would act retarded on purpose, and he would say stupid shit like on purpose. He'd be like, and I'd be like, "Are you okay? What's wrong?" He'd try to freak us out and go duh duh duh. He would make voices and shit, and he would like put out his arm and like bang it against his chest over and over again, like like a retarded kid. And he was all in for about half an hour doing that shit, and we would just crack the fuck up, right? You'd be like, "You're fucking with us, right?" He's like, "Duh duh duh duh, yeah, I'm fucking with you." And I was like, "What the fuck?" And you can't tell him shit, right? Because he's crippled, right? Like he had a stroke, and like nobody's gonna say shit to him. Like, "What the fuck are you doing, acting like a retard?" Like
that was wrong with it. Good,
right? Yeah, dude, it was. He's like, "I had a stroke, you fucking asshole." He's like, "You can't tell me shit. I'm in a wheelchair." So that's so I don't know. It was irreverent, right? Like it was. He just wanted to make people laugh that day because he had that shitty day before, and he was tired of being mad about himself and feeling down on himself. That he just wanted to have some fucking laughs,
I get it, yeah.
How your stars? It's the internet. It shouldn't be taken too seriously.
No.
And he, I don't know what it was, but he always loved to see us kids laugh with him. Like he always liked having us laugh and hearing us laugh and shit. Like that brought him joy. I think my mom too. Like, and I think he knew that. So he's like, and my mom would get so mad at him, but after about 5-10 minutes, she couldn't help but start laughing too, and like her eyes would light up, and like you could see it, like, oh, that's my husband, that's who he was, or who, before the stroke, even with the stroke and doing this kind of shit. Because and I think about it, and I think back, and even back when he was totally fine and healthy, every once in a while he'd pull some shit like that too, and just act retarded for like a couple of minutes, right? He wouldn't do it as long as he did it after the strokes, but back then he would, because he would just want to make us laugh and shit. It was cool. My dad was pretty fucking awesome.
Pretty good.
Well, I mean, I think he was.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
Oh, maybe if I do. I fucked up in here somehow. Put his arm up high.
Yeah, and I like in my family, as far as like my old man and my mom, they're like, nobody, like, don't care what other people think. That was like a common thing, and it's like, don't worry about what other people think. They don't matter. It's what we think and what you think of yourself, and we're the only ones that matter. The other people say whatever they want. It doesn't matter. They don't. Their opinion has no effect on us or this household, or like they're real cool and kind of instilling that in us kids, me and my brother and sister. Like people will say what they say, and if it's true and it's or whatever, I mean, and you did it, fucking own up to it, whatever. But if people are saying shit that's not real or doesn't matter, then it doesn't matter, and it's not important.
dig it. I dig it. That's nice. You got like brothers and sisters and stuff.
Yeah, I got a younger brother. I'm the oldest. I got a younger brother and a younger sister. It's me, my sister, and my brother. My little brother.
I gotta figure this out. Okay.
Oh, I'm drawing the skull, and I'm not referencing fucking Bisley at all. I'm just trying to get it done. I should reference it for this, but fuck it. And I'm just making it up too.
I'm gonna figure out something to put on his chest that's gonna make this Daniel Warren Johnson upset.
It's a Daniel Warren Johnson, guys. It's Warren Johnson. He's got a little Johnson. It's a little Daniel Warren Johnson. And like so like if you're a Danny Johnson fan and all that, and I for some reason I don't know why, but I always put Sean Gordon Murphy right there with him, like they're almost the same person, like they're the same fucking person. To me, they are.
All right.
I don't know why.
It does seem a little bit.
What's that?
They don't really seem like very like similar art wise, but. Maybe, because they both have 3 names that they're flaunting. Rather than just being like, my name's Sean Murphy. He's like a Sean Gordon Murphy.
Yeah, like they're pulling out. There's only one fucking Barry Windsor Smith, bitch, and you ain't it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care how many. It's not.
They don't have cool middle names either. Like, those are just normal, lame Gordon. I'm like, that's your name, then just go by Gordon. Don't be like, Sean Gordon. Like, come on, guy.
It sounds, those kind of, look, I'm Omer Garcia the third. You don't hear me saying that I'm the third. I just say Omer Garcia, right? But yeah, when it's in, I put the third. But you don't hear me saying that all the time. If anything, I say Omer Glitch like in third person all the time, which is stupid and annoying. But when somebody says their 3 names, it's like they're talking in third person all the time, and it sounds elitist, fucking bullshit. 1% or whatever. Like, get the fuck out of here. Am I wrong? I could be wrong.
I'm with you on it. That's what I'm saying. Yours, you could go with you could have OG3.
It's funny you say that. As a kid, I would sign my name that with on the artwork. I gotta have some artwork somewhere. OG3. Yeah. That's what everybody would tell me, and I was like, yeah, I would do it every once in a while. But like, it wasn't a big thing to me. But I was like, if I ever have a tagging name, that's what it would be. Like if I ever got into graffiti, and I got into graffiti a little bit, but not enough to like develop a rep, and a style, and the graffiti nonsense stuff.
You gotta get like arrested and have tag.
You gotta make it all for the art. I've done some murals before. I did some painting murals for some schools and shit like that, and even for my alma mater for the college. I have a big mural they purchased, and then also they purchased one of my paintings for the art gallery that they have there. Yeah, I mean, once they bought the stuff, I've never seen it, so I don't know. It got put in this storage, or somebody stole it and took it home. Oh man. Let's see. What's up, LeMay in the house? The internet is worth taking seriously. Hello, LeMay. Hi, LeMay. Hello, everybody's saying hello. We still got 8 people watching. I'm gonna do a quick little sketch, and then I'm gonna do a quick little painted Floyd droid meme. Floyd droid meme. Droid Floyd? It's Droid Floyd, right? I think that's
yeah.
or George Floyd. What do they call him?
I think it's just Droid Floyd is how it comes up on all the.
I typed in George Droid Floyd. George Droid me. But I think you're right. I think it's George Droid Floyd. I think it's Droid Floyd. Oh man, I don't know. Maybe I'm just dumb. Let's see, Droid with a Y. Droid Floyd. This is so dumb. It's so dumb. It's kind of funny.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is the whole thing from that was so weird, anyways. Like.
Oh yeah. I never got it. I mean, initially when I heard about it, look, I'm not gonna lie, I bought into the BLM thing. I thought it was like but the more I learned about it shortly after, it was kind of like, oh, well, this guy kind of was a piece of shit. So I mean, this doesn't deserve to die, right? But he's still a piece of shit.
Yeah, that was the thing. It was like, wait, this guy? I don't.
This is whatever, and I mean, I feel worse for like those kids, the later ones afterwards, like the ones that got shot or whatever, by cops, even though they didn't have guns or whatever, and they were just running. Like, was it there like 2 or 3 kids that got shot for running away from the cops? I mean, they probably did something bad, right? Too, like rob something. But I think there was a group. Yeah, why are they running? Yeah, but there was this group of kids that they saw the cops and they just started running, and they weren't doing anything. They were like at a park or whatever. Like, I feel bad for that one kid that got killed because of that. Like, that sucks. But
oh yeah, well there was that. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like there's definitely like fucked up.
But all that violence popped off because of the George Floyd thing, right? I mean, if that hadn't happened,
that was the license. That other shit. We could just do anything now. Hell, that's what it is. It's like there's the people that are like upset and trying to have some sort of reform or whatever, but then there's all the people that come in that are just like opportunists that are just like, well, shit, now time to start looting.
Give us millions of dollars. Black Lives Matters. When I heard of that shit, I was just like, whoa, this is effed up. Like, what a bunch of like opportunistic weirdo bastards that they raised like 10 million, and then they went off and bought themselves like a house and cars, and then they lost it all like a year later. Like, what is happening? Fucking idiots.
I'm gonna say yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know all the details, but that's kind of what I had heard or briefly read, because I don't care, you know. I don't care that much. I'm not gonna put that much time and effort into that bullshit because it's stupid. In the end, it was dumb. All of it was dumb. And the news cycle, oh my god, feeding into it so hardcore. Get out of here. I even looked at that thing. Tennessee, they had that coal plant or something explode.
Yeah.
Recently, I haven't looked at any of that. Been meaning to check into it.
You don't think it was like a missile strike or nothing?
Oh no, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with that.
See, I think if someone attacked, that's what I mean. I think if someone attacked us, actually, like, I don't even think they'd tell us. I don't think they'd be like, oh yeah, there's something. There was a fire.
Oh, they cover it up now instead of letting us know like 9/11, right? Telling the world or whatever. Let's keep it under wraps. We'll nuke them from space with the Jewish space lasers.
That's what I'm saying. I accept everything. It's just a hoax to get us to buy more Coca-Cola. Like,
buy more cocaine.
I do like Coca-Cola, so I can't blame.
Me too, sir. Me too.
Yes, I mean,
my mom loved Coca-Cola.
Some places they drink Coke more than water because they don't have clean water. They're like, shit, you got clean Coke. I'll drink this.
Yeah. So
it has to be good for you. I mean,
absolutely.
It's good stuff. I like it. And, you know, I just figure like, well, shit, like is there some way I'm going to, if I disagreed with the government, the hell am I gonna do? Like, I don't want to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what would I do? Like, go and tell them, you know what, guys, this is what we should be doing. Like,
I'm gonna tell my congressman.
Yeah, I don't care. Like, I like to follow all the news, and I mean, I love just all the daily, like, horrors and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I find all of it fascinating.
Right.
Not like I'm gonna be like, this is what we need to do. We need to do this, or they should have. I don't know. I just like to watch. It's like the best movie ever. It never ends.
It's like a train wreck, right? I mean, it's fascinating.
Every day there's something else. I mean, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it never ends. It's just the best show ever. Like, I don't know how else to.
Yeah, well, and then what is it? The media found out a long time ago that people love to watch the car crash and hear about bad things rather than good things. Like, that's why there's no good news on the news, because nobody cares. Nobody would watch if it was constantly a show of good things.
Right. Well, you'd feel like jealous. Like, oh man, those guys got everything over there. Oh, I don't got none of that stuff. They do. Oh, well. This way, if you can be like, oh, those guys, they got messed up. They deserved it. You know what I mean? Like, when you see bad things, you can kind of, I don't know, you feel like more interested. It's more shocking.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I'm down. I'm down with what you're putting down, sir. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I remember hearing, it was probably in like some sort of like leftist propaganda movie or something. They said the same thing, you know, like the news just focuses on like terror and fear and making people divided and all this. And then the commercials are all like completely different. Like, the commercials are all like positive.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like, yeah, everything's horrible and your neighbor wants to eat you and kill you and take your dog and everything. But if you just take Ozempic, it's going to be okay.
Ozempic.
Oh my gosh.
Auto parts.
That is what keeps me going. Oh yeah.
Oh, my heart's failing. Let me go to AutoZone. I get me a Ozempic auto part. I'll be right back.
Exactly. Like, I think of Ozempic and I think of AEW, whatever that other wrestling show is.
Oh, I was gonna say AARP.
Yeah, and yeah.
Oh shit!
Like, I remember always.
And then you got to listen to the fucking ad at the end. May cause anal bleeding. May cause dementia. May cause retardation. May cause loss of limbs. May cause, you know, like what?
Like, half of them have stuff about like it'll kill you, or like, you know, might.
Yeah, may cause instant death. Yeah, do not take if your doctor does not approve or recommend. Like, what the fuck, man?
May become and you're selfish. I don't know how.
Yeah. There's that. Yeah, there's a.
All
you
of
may
them
have psychological dreams and thoughts of suicide. Blah blah blah. Yeah. In Minecraft, assholes.
Imagine if that's what if there was a drug that did that people like were doing, like street drugs. Like, if we did that, right? Like, hey, you know, you smoke that weed, you might want to start. You know.
You might want to fly planes and go jump skydiving and
just lead bullets or whatever into your head. You know, like, that's
poorly about life.
People would be all over that. Be like, this marijuana, this weed, this what it does to the kids. They're ending themselves.
Tripping balls.
High.
I'm tripping balls. Let's get some THC. Yeah,
but it's a normal effect for all these different like half the drugs out there, and it's just like
may induce psychedelic states and shit. You know what I mean? Like, they all say that now.
It's yeah. I don't get it, but it's the world we got. So we just got, you know. That's what I mean. Is it's just like the craziest show ever. Like, because I mean, it's just
great, dude. It's great. Give me CNN, CNBC 24-hour live feed plugged right into my fucking brain. Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, My internet feeds are all just, it's all comics and like news.
What do you think,
like,
Dr. B? Is this a good
Yes. Oh gee.
It's my tribute to John Malin. I gotta give him a cape.
Okay.
You think the coach would approve? This is to make up for every stupid thing I've said about Godlike. Please forgive me, Coach.
Okay.
Oh my God! Fuck you, Omer. Fuck you. I'll never forgive you, asshole.
Yeah, I would feel like he needs like the short and curlies on his would those be his balls or would those be like his thighs?
Oh no, yeah. So he does get some pubes here. I just hadn't drawn them in yet.
Okay,
that's talking about these some little.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave him a little stubby Wolverine arm.
He's been shaving them down there.
Well, he's kind of a young guy still. You know, he's a youngin. Oh, and I gotta give him some veins. I do give him some veins. Yeah.
And is that
this is just a light sketch layout?
Is that where we're looking at him from the top or the bottom?
Well, from the well, I guess it's from the front. Like he's risen. Like if you go whoop, and then
if you're looking at it from like the bottom, he's got to have.
So here's the head. Here's the shaft.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Is like he's got to have like a bit of a, like a butt chin.
But no. I see what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying. It's like he's we're looking at him from the top. We're getting like a top down view. You know what I mean? Like you want to make sure the viewer is like able to see like, okay, he's.
Oh my God! I think you're thinking about it too much and too hard, sir.
Well, see, this is the other thing I was saying. If you had like everybody drawing these, then it would just be you might attract the wrong kind of crowd.
Oh my God!
They'd be like, "Hey, check out
check out what these furries are doing over here."
You like to watch lots of guys drawing dicks. I got a spot. I got a spot with them drawing dicks every day.
They're drawing dicks on Sunday nights. These fucking weirdos over here.
Yeah,
Jesus' day.
That's what I'm saying. You might bring in the wrong. Unless that's the right crowd for it. But I don't want.
I mean, if they like to laugh, I mean, it might be the right crowd.
Well, just something to keep in mind,
Well, I don't want to think about it too much, Dr. Ben, on whether it's the top of his dick or the bottom of his dick. It's just a dick drawing, and I'm not going to put a whole lot more effort into it.
There you go. That's.
And if you're reading more into it than that, then you might be a little too obsessed with dicks. Don't
work harder, work smarter.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have drawn this. I feel real stupid now.
I think it's fine. You just gotta stick with it. You gotta maintain like the
illusion of I know what the fuck I'm doing. Yeah.
What John Malin do when he presents the dick to the other artists? Imagine.
Well, he usually hides it and then just whips it out because he never lets people actually see him draw it. Because it makes the bit not funny.
Right.
It's more like a magical thing. But here, so here we're seeing how the sausage is made.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Watching the sausage get made.
Yeah. We're beating the meat, so to speak.
You're really milking that for all it's worth there.
Yeah, yeah. Goats were wolf milk in it. Yep. Because you know the wolf milk is man jizz, right? It's I mean,
Oh,
why would a
wait a minute. No,
oh
I
my
don't, because
god,
on that, you know who that is
oh
it
my
Piper's
god,
Adventure?
which one?
On her intros, she says that she is a source of wolf milk. And she's a lady. So I don't know, what does that mean?
Well, I guess she got them wolf milk titties.
But I don't know. There's a lot of
It's a tough one. It's a tough one. I don't know. That's what the Lord Raptor crew was saying, that the wolf milk is not what you think it is, and why would you want to drink it? Because it's pretty gay.
hard nut to crack.
Yeah, those Raptor kids, they're crazy.
They don't like me over there.
Oh, I hear a lot of people don't like you. I'm not, what's up, Tank? I don't know why people don't like you. I'm like, what's not to like? The dude loves fucking weird ass comics. He draws weird ass shit, and it's funny, and he writes it, and I'm like, Rev likes him. I like him. He sounds cool to me. So, what's up, Tank?
Can't win them all.
Why do you piss? Why do you piss them? What do you do that pisses people off? Dr. B.
Well, like I said, some people don't like I'll make jokes and people will get mad about my jokes. Like, do you remember? I'll give you like you remember? You know Brian Christgau, right?
Oh yeah. Okay. So let me say this before you start, because I know Brian, and I'm friendly with him. I don't know him that well, but he's really good friends with Matt Burke, and I really like Matt. But I've been meaning to ask you, and I was going to ask you privately what the story is, because obviously there's a story there, and I don't know it.
About Brian Christgau?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Okay. I mean, I just know him from seeing him on the internet. I don't have anything against him. There was you remember when there was the thing where he was at the party with Ethan and everybody?
Oh, he's the one that didn't want to sing the happy birthday, right?
He didn't want to sing.
Malin?
To John?
He didn't want to sing. Yeah.
And I don't even remember when exactly I made the joke, but it was like on like a live stream, or it might have even been on Twitter. And it was somehow like it must have been like either talking on Ethan's live stream or replying to Ethan's Twitter. And he either highlighted it or retweeted it or replied. Somehow he interacted with it, whatever. I made this joke, or I repeated the scripture where it's like saying that Satan took Christ up to an unusually high mountain and told him, if you do that, that. But I rephrased it and I said, EVS then took Christgau up to a high mountain and said, if you will sing to John Malin, I will give you all of this. And like,
no.
And you know what I mean? Like it was a, like, do you hear that and think like, man, he hates EVS and he hates Christgau? Like, it's a joke. It's
yes. I hear it. You're a fucking asshole. Oh my god, you're a fucking asshole.
And so
no, I don't see how that has any connection to, other than you trying to be funny.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like with jokes, you have to, especially if it's like a live sort of situation, you gotta like swing. Yeah. You gotta joke, you gotta throw it. Sometimes you hit them, sometimes you don't. Sometimes they work, sometimes
was it in poor taste, and did it make Chris look bad? Absolutely. And
he's already at that point with his whole goofiness about Malin. But that's what I'm saying. It's not like no one cared. It was just,
right. Did it make him laugh or look good? No. I don't understand what the big deal is about singing the happy birthday. But I guess they heard him, right? Not sing along, and Malin said, "Hey, Brian, sing along," or whatever. He said no, like real obvious on the video or whatever, or
yeah, it was like
it,
Ethan's there, and he's like, everyone was gonna sing to John Malin, and like he's like
it's
he
a
yells
happy
out,
birthday.
I ain't singing to that fucking asshole. Okay,
Yeah, like,
and I think it was just more that they were making a joke about that anyways, because it's just silly that you could hear this guy yelling, I'm not
right,
singing.
like
It's just silly.
right. He kind of fucked himself by saying that. He should have said, yeah, I'm gonna sing, and then not sing.
Yeah.
Or was he trying to be funny? Look at this fat chick I'm drawing here. Look at, she's awesome.
Oh hell yeah! Ooh.
Never finished it, but
She's got flies.
it was a study of what's her name? You've ever heard of the painter Jenny Saville?
No.
Yeah, so it's referencing one of her paintings, doing like a close-up study of her kind of art. It's either I'm referencing something she did or trying to do it in the style she did. And she does these big, huge. During her grad school painting class or year of grad school that she did, she did a whole series of her gaining weight and then pressing her body and her face up to plexiglass and then photographing it herself and then making giant paintings of that. So she would get naked and she purposely gained like 120, 150 pounds.
That's what I've been doing.
And used herself as a model to lay on these big piece of plexiglass and then photograph herself like with a timer or with a shot button thing. And then she would take those photographs and blow them up to like 8 by 10 feet canvases.
Yeah.
And then paint them by hand based on those photographs. Yeah, she does awesome fucking stuff, man. Her name is look, we got some Lamaus and some Lamays and Lols for our stupid commentary. Here's an e-thought. So if anybody wants e-thought paintings, just send me your money for e-thoughts. I will paint and draw some e-thoughts. I believe this is Jessica Neary as what's her name? Or I forget the name from the anime.
Did she lose the weight after she did all this, or did she?
Yeah, she lost the weight. Yeah, she lost the weight. Like it took her a year to lose the weight, but yeah, she did lose the weight. Yeah.
Okay.
Darling in the Frank, she's playing like 01, I think. This is of course
you know who bought those paintings.
in it. What's that?
LeMay says we know who bought those paintings. Here's a reason Omer doesn't show his background.
Here's the death of Twitter, which I never posted or shared these or finished these paintings. When X bought it early on, I wanted to show the bird all beat up because they were gonna get rid of using the bird. And I really like everybody likes the bird, right? Twitter bird, it's cute.
Yeah.
And then here's like the bird rotting.
Oh.
And like guts are coming out and it's getting maggots and shit. So it's like I did this little evolution of the bird dying and rotting and getting more fucked up like over time. It's kind of sad, kind of funny.
It's like anyways, you just do that as a comic strip. Just put a little like some 1 page or 2 page comic of just the
some boobies here. Another e-thought with the boobies out.
Sequential stories.
Oh, this is Sicky Souse, my version of Mickey Mouse, since he's copyright free now, and he's evil as fuck. The Skull Kid Destroyer is what I'm gonna call him. Sicky Souse.
Sicky Souse.
And then here's Mimi, the blue-haired land whale. Super light, but
right. I like her.
And then So here's what's her name? The one who was heading up Star Wars, Kathy. What's her name? Kathy.
Oh yeah.
The one that Anna makes fun of all the time. She goes, "Hi, I'm Katie. Killigay. I think that's what I called her." And she's always reading like "fade in, forceful." The forceful is vag, instead of the force is woman or whatever on the Star Wars campaign. Of course, I made her cross-eyed too.
Okay.
And then I think this is Anna as a zombie Star
Anna,
Wars girl.
Star Wars girl.
Zombie Anna.
Nice.
Need brains. And before she had the baby, so she hadn't lit the ball yet. And then this is Bob Iger as Mickey Mouse rotting zombie.
Okay.
You know Bob Iger, right? He runs Disney.
Yeah.
Or
The Disney.
was.
What Disney?
The Disney. I thought I had blank sheets in there as I was going through it. I guess not. Let me find another one. By the way, if you're ever ready to go, just let me know. You ain't gotta stick around. You ain't gotta stick around. We got blank sheets here.
I feel like I'm almost.
You almost got something.
I'll do with this. I think.
So Brian doesn't like you because of that, and I know you were on with Matt.
No, I don't even know if Brian ever even heard anything about it. I don't know.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying. It was someone else took offense on behalf of that. On behalf of.
Oh, he was getting white
on behalf
before.
of Ethan and Brian. They were like, you made Ethan sound like he is the devil. And I never understood.
You got hate on both sides. Holy shit.
You never explained that joke to me. And I'm like, what?
For saying that, dude? Holy shit. From randos.
It was a joke, was what it was. Well, I never really understood.
Because it was a shitty joke, right? That's why you're getting that. Because it wasn't good enough, but it was good enough.
I guess. That's what I'm saying. If people are mean critics, you gotta be able to.
Holy fuck, dude. Hey, I think that's why I make it real clear on every stream that I'm saying stupid shit on purpose for entertainment reasons. And if you can't get that, like, haven't you been over here? Haven't you watched the streams? Like, Ethan says dumb shit all the time. So does John. Like, they're just trying to make people laugh sometimes because it's so fucking boring. We're like, look, we're just drawing, or like, John doesn't like to do draw streams. Like, he's like, fuck draw streams, right? He's against them. He doesn't like to do them. He's like, they're too boring. People aren't gonna watch them. I need a concert will create while I draw. I can't talk and draw because it's annoying as fuck, right? Or whatever the reason is. We don't need to know. Who cares? Whatever.
Everyone doesn't have to draw on stream. That's not a.
That's true. Yeah. Well, I like to be around people who want to draw on stream. That's what I'm saying. But
yeah,
because I think people do like to watch people draw. But
I think it's good to be able to draw and be able to talk and be able to figure that out, how to do that. Because like if you're at like a convention or if you're selling to people or something, you know what I mean? Like if you're
it helps you with everything
and not saying anything while like the person's standing there and you're waiting for you to draw for them, you're just like,
it's all awkward and weird. Dude, I get it. I've done the convention scene. When you're drawing something for somebody out there and they're standing in front of you watching you draw, like you gotta make some jokes. You gotta ask them about themselves to ease them. Otherwise, it's this weird awkward situation where there's somebody standing over you and you're doing this drawing and it feels really creepo and everybody feels like a creep and like if you're the artist, you're like, go the fuck away. I'll come back and get it. But sometimes they don't want to go, right? Because they want to watch you draw.
They didn't give you the money yet. Well, you gotta.
Yeah.
Give you the money, but yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's so weird. Like usually I'll tell people like, if I don't have time right then and there, like come back in like 2 or 3 hours. We'll see if I have it done or not. If not tomorrow, come pick it up. But if I have time right then and there, I'll draw it for you right now. Whatever. Blah blah blah. Right. But you gotta ask them about themselves, and so a quick trick that I do to kind of because I'll do self portraits and stuff like at cons and stuff for like kids and whoever wants one. Usually for little kids, I'll do them for free, right?
Yeah.
And I'll draw them like holding a comic book or whatever,
Yeah.
right? And they'll take me 5-10 minutes, and I'll do like contour line drawing ones. But usually I'll ask them, things about themselves, or where do they go to school, how old they are, kind of things. The little kids, who's their favorite superheroes, real like kid stuff, right?
Yeah, favorite superhero.
And I give them free stuff, right? Because they're little kids; they don't have any.
You want to give them a
but people who are willing to pay, like they'll be sitting in front of me while I draw, because they're like, "Oh, can you draw me and my boyfriend?" And they'll both come, right? And they'll sit in front of me or whatever, and I'm like drawing them for $10 or whatever, or $5 or whatever it is, right? Just to make a little extra cash, and I'll ask them about themselves, because it's really weird drawing a portrait of someone and they're sitting in front of you, you're staring at them, they're staring at you, and it's like, this is too weird, what the hell? And usually I'll just tell them, like, yeah, it's a little bit weird, isn't it? It's a little uncomfortable. Look, I'm not a creep, but I'm a creep. No, I'm just
not a creep, but I am a creep. So let's get the
but I am gonna draw you. I can see you like to smile a lot. You got a lot of them wrinkles there. You like to suck on things. You got some wrinkles around the corners of your mouth, girl. What you been doing? You like them cigarettes?
Like them cigarettes, Sam?
You doing that vaping? I can tell you like to vape. You like sucking on things?
Oh, no.
Oh my God. I've never said that to anyone at a show ever. It's a bit here on the show, guys. Fucking weirdos.
I haven't said that to anyone at a show yet.
Now I will, because it could be a funny bit. Oh my God.
See, that's probably why people don't like me, is because I'm just like, well, what about? So I'm saying, I think I make things awkward sometimes. It's just
you gotta say penis more often. I think that'll help you out.
You think? Start off.
That's possible.
Penises.
Have you heard of the word penis? I mean, just so you've heard it today at least once.
You know what I heard that the ladies like? Penis.
The peen. Oh, you have to vary it up too. It can't just be penis. You got to be the peen, the hog, the dong, the Johnson, or the Vienna sausage, as Rex likes to say.
Yeah.
All forms and versions of it, Oh my goodness.
Okay. I think I just went with the simple classic. Daniel Warren Johnson is a bitch.
Oh, you did put something on his body.
Yeah, just go simple. That's what I'm saying. I didn't want overthink.
Oh, I like the P. You should make it drip so it's like somebody carved it into his bitch body.
Oh, that's I'm gonna.
Oh, I see it. Wow. Damn, dude. That's pretty good.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, make the letters look.
Dude, if you weren't canceled before, you're gonna be canceled now. It's over. Your life's over.
They're never gonna hire me to replace Gretchen Felker-Welter.
They're never gonna hire you to replace Daniel Warren Johnson now.
Jeez. No, I figured, you know what? I'm just gonna use this as my excuse to just make fun of all of the mainstream people. You know what I mean? Like I said, we're seeing they hate us. They don't wish us well. They literally wish us ill. And it's you know what? Rather than get mad or be like, I'm.
LeMay says, "Oh, that's so cute. Oh."
I'm canceling my subscription to Absolute Batman. Rather than do that, I'm going to continue to buy Absolute Batman. It's $3 a month or whatever, $4 a month. And I'm going to make fun of all these cocksuckers. Just, you know what I mean? Make mean comics about them.
Do the reviews, and then you can draw on the actual artwork and make it better. and just rewrite the stories. Oh my God. Can you imagine if somebody started doing that as like a postmodern art statement or whatever? Like, yeah, I just started buying, Ultimate Batman, and I just started redrawing it and making it better on the actual comic book. Like, what the fuck? Oh, this like postmodernism. Yeah,
so that's kind of my thing with like Eric July, right? I get people like to make fun of him. Hey, that's fine. He's an idiot. That's fantastic. But it's like we should be like making fun of spending all that time, fucking with the mainstream people. Like, don't let them.
You do like to make fun of Eric July?
I think it's fine. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't care.
Or we shouldn't make fun of Eric July.
No, I think it's fine. Like, I'm just saying.
Okay.
I think that like.
Have you seen my comic book about the one I'm gonna make about him?
I haven't seen the whole comic. I've just seen your. Is there a comic that goes with it?
Well,
I think his shoulder.
Yeah. I'm working on the first little 15 pages of it, but I've got like a layout and
his shoulder 6 like. Why?
And here, look, I'll show you something else that I drew like maybe a year ago, 2 years ago, making fun of him back then. Because that I Cracked Some's a year old, right after that stupid comic came out. It was fucking terrible. Which I bought. I bought the first issue, right? Because I was dumb. I followed the leader like everybody else. Ethan said it was okay.
I didn't buy Isom, but I bought Horseman and I bought Bloodroof.
How was the Bloodroof?
I still have not. I haven't read Bloodroof yet because I'm too scared. To read it.
What about Horseman? Did you read Horseman?
I read Horseman.
Wasn't that written by Mike Barron?
Chuck Dixon. And it was,
I
don't know, like it wasn't great. It wasn't, it was all right. Like that's what I'm saying. It's not. I wasn't like upset with it or anything, but I wasn't buying no more Horsemans. I'll tell you that. Yeah, this is garbage, but okay. And I just got it basically just for the to be able to do a review of it and stuff, and it was the topical thing. And the same with the Bloodroof. I was just like, this.
LeMay says he bought them. Oh goodness.
Yeah. I mean, look, I can see how some people would like
this. Dr. B.
It is what it is. Stupid gay shit detractors. Well, detractors. Wait, Detractors.
It's. Oh, did I put? I forgot a letter. Detractors. Detractors work so because he's talks stupid, right?
And these detractors are stupid and gay. It is what it is.
It is what it is. Stupid gays. Remember we would say that all the time?
What it is stupid gays, and we're not putting up with them. We're only having the smart gays here at the Rippaverse.
So I started painting over the original drawing, which had all the hair on his arms there, on his shoulders.
Oh, nice.
And I wanted to give him kind of like leprosy skin. So yeah, that mouth is funny. And it's that same one that Ethan would use for like tons of fucking thumbnails early on. Oh my god. Every time I paused his video early on when I was trying to get the phrases he would say, every time I paused it, it was that open, closed eye mouth thing. Like he's gonna think about what he has to say real quick.
He's trying to catch some flies or something like. Yeah, Eric is definitely like. I've often thought that Eric's stuff is like he acts like an idiot on purpose and like does stupid stuff on purpose and does like just makes shitty comics on purpose because he knows that a bunch of people are looking at him and a bunch of people are going to go through and nitpick everything. So he puts in like extra dumb stuff just to make sure.
For the internet, so that he could keep it going, right? For the lulls and and he's laughing his way off into the bank.
Yeah,
making that bank.
What do we call
I heard he's not making any money anymore. Is that true? I don't even know.
I don't know anything about his financial concerns or situation, but
have you seen this one?
like yeah, I did.
You saw that? I showed that one already.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's fucking terrible. I'm sorry, internet.
They're devoted to him like that Sturgis guy and all the other one. Like, it's so goofy. Like, okay, we're gonna make this company. We're fighting back against the woke culture. Where my company is gonna be different than all these Marvel and DC with all the trans lesbians writers.
We're outside the economic system. We're our own economy. We're dude. It's the same economy.
Right, and then the immediate
narco economy. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, the immediate people he brings in are those Saska sisters ladies, which now they did say.
I haven't watched the recent interview. Is it? I heard it's pretty good.
Oh, yeah, I don't want that.
I heard it's fucking nuts balls. Everybody's asking them weird shit.
I would imagine so. Yeah. But I mean, he goes from saying he's all against all this stuff, and then he brings in those ladies. I mean, they're, I'm not a wussy or whatever, like, but I'm not going to watch just, like two ladies making out and puking on each other and having sex. Like, what?
That are sisters?
Yeah, that's like at least one of their videos or movies. And I don't think that and think those are some fine.
Those are some wholesome girls. Oh my god! Yeah, let's partner up with them. Let's make comic books. We're gonna make bloody vagina comics with them, and we'll promote them to all these good Christian people.
Now they did say that they converted to Christianity. They did say that, but I mean, and you don't want to judge not lest ye be judged or whatever. So I mean, maybe.
And I'm over here drawing dicks, right? So I'm not. I'm not saying anything. I don't care. Whatever. Yeah. Do your thing.
Right. Well, exactly. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna. Hey, all right. Hopefully they've given up their incest and lesbianism and
devilish ways. Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah. I'm not gonna go investigate myself because I'm not.
I don't want that taint of the devil on me.
Right. I've already had my brush with devilry and Satan worshippers, and more than enough.
Don't need any more.
Don't need to meet any more devil worshiper ladies. Oh, all good. Oh, you converted? You gave it up? Good for you. Stay the fuck away still.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
God bless you. Stay the fuck away. God bless you. And it's just, and that's what I mean. It's like people like saw that, and it was like if you pointed out how weird that was, they got Ethan's been friends with Riley and Mint. It's like, and with which that, I mean, really like deflated half of Ethan's argument as well.
Yeah,
them doing all and them driving around. I don't know. That's what I mean. I look at all of it and I'm like, it just seems like a large joke or bit or like ongoing joke.
Hell, it could even be a big long bit joke between Ethan and fucking Ripper that they set up all a long time ago, and it kind of got out of hand. But in the end, they're both fucking laughing their asses off. Like, we don't know, we don't know. And in the end, though, like I don't think there's that much thought into it because they don't care that much. They're like, whatever, this just fucking this internet bullshit, like. To collude and think that much is thought out is too much. Like in my opinion, like, that takes too much brain power, dude. Like, hey guys, let's make this whole big thing. And like that's what they used to think. Like the Jack Show and John and all and Shane, like they would get together and powwow, like all these ideas. Let's do this so we can make things better. They ain't got time for that shit because they don't fucking want to do anything. They just want to stay at home and fuck off and do whatever the fuck they want. They don't want to have to talk to you. They don't want to have to talk to their online friends. Like, I mean, I'll talk to you when I'm on the stream. I don't call you at home, do I, Dr. Ben? I don't want to talk to you at home. I mean, we could if you wanted to, but I mean,
No,
doesn't mean I want to.
Like it's not like streaming is hard, but it also is like it's weird. It's you're putting yourself out there.
Fucking bizarre.
You don't have a contract. It's like going to like a open mic night and just or it's not open mic night, but you're like, oh, it is, bitches. I'm here.
Yeah, that's a good example or analogy of what this is like. It's open mic night, and there could be people out in the audience, or there could be no one, but you still got to put on some kind of motherfucking show. And if you could put on a good one, you might get a rewatch. And that's how it's different from open mic, is that it's on the internet and it's gonna be here for fucking ever. Way back computer, bitch. It's gonna be here forever.
That's right.
What do you got there? You're writing out ideas. Oh, you're splattering. You're splattering.
I don't think this stuff is not thick enough. I gotta get the other one.
That's what she said.
I know it's. I like it. It looks really bright, and it says India ink, but it's like.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like it's too transparent, and for hold on.
Oh, guys, so this Floyd meme thing. He's a black guy. Should I draw him as a black guy, like the old timey black guys, like the way they used to be drawn, or draw him like a modern day black guy? Oh my god. Like Little Black Riding Hood, I kind of drew him a little bit like the old timey black guys, like from the 50s, the way they used to draw the black guys back then.
Right.
Because I'm a dick.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's gonna have to work. I'll show you here. Hold on. You can draw them black, like
What's up, Omen? Hello.
There's a black guy.
Oh yeah. TJ banned me in his chat for saying it is. No, really, Helder? That's fucked. Let's see, Heller. What's up, Omen? No, not those kind of black. Those are fine. Those are no big deal. Those are good.
I'll show you.
No, I mean like
well, just how they're doing. Like
I mean more like the way the spirit Will Eisner would draw the sidekick. What was his name? Bimbo or Hibbo
Ebony or whatever. Ebony White.
Yeah, Ebony. Yeah, Ebony White. Yeah, like that style. Should have drawn that style.
Why not? I guess.
It could be kind of cool, right? It could be kind of cool.
Hey, this is our culture.
So, yeah.
This is how
it's considered racism.
Rapes and what?
Is it racism? It's considered racism. Haven't you heard? You can't draw them like that anymore. What's funny is I've been wanting to get a collection of the spirit because I think I have one book, but I want like some of the kind of newer Will Eisner stuff because I have one of the really old books but I want more of the colorful kind of later stuff he did because it was better, The early stuff is just it's real time and place, and the later stuff feels more like a little more contemporary rather than so timely and stuck in the 30s or 40s.
Oh man!
Not that it's contemporary; it's just more connected to. Man, this is so fucked up.
Oh, this is darn it. different. Son of a gun. Get up. Okay.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
Okay.
Oh man, you're going hog out on that one. I'm gonna embiggenate you. He's going hog wild on that. Look at that. He's busted out the fancy brush too.
See, I want to get his.
Man, this guy has the whitest nose I've ever seen. It's fucking huge. I'm not saying there is anything wrong with a huge nose. I'm just saying it's just drawing it. It's big. It's a big fucking big noses,
huh? What you trying to say about
it's a big fucking nose. That's all I'm trying to say. It's a big fucking nose. Motherfucker has a huge fucking nose.
Okay, well. Yeah,
Dude,
I want it to look like it's like carved into his chest. He's bleeding.
Dude has massive, huge lips too. It's like, jeez. He's a big guy. He's a big guy. I mean, no wonder it took like 4 cops to keep him on the ground. Like, the dude's huge. He's built like a gorilla, might say. Wait, can I say that? Is that? No. He's just really big guy. He's big guy.
You know, we always refer to my uncle as a gorilla.
Was he white?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But you can't, if they're black, you can't say that. Didn't you know that?
Well, that's what I mean. Like, I never thought of that as like a race thing, because I was always like, as a kid, it was like, that's Uncle Dale, the gorilla.
Right, you know? Right. Because you weren't thinking about it as a negative or derogatory thing. You were just thinking of it as being descriptive, right? Like, like he's big like a train. Maybe I could say that.
Big hungry, big hungry, hairy dude. Big hairy dude. You know, he's like a big gorilla guy.
Yeah, I thought I knew. I don't know anymore.
You know, he was just he was a big dude, and he was like hairy, so he's like yeah, he's a gorilla.
Oh, yeah, right.
So I mean, like, I never thought of it as like, we weren't like saying he was like he was a white guy. We weren't like he's black. It's not like, you know, we were just like, he's a gorilla. He's a big hairy white gorilla guy. But we didn't like specify that he was white, obviously, because you
didn't need to. I mean, it was obvious.
That wasn't what it was. It wasn't that he was a gorilla because he was white. He was a gorilla because he was big and hairy. And
right.
And I mean, kind of dumb too. I mean, he wasn't like the smartest uncle, but you know.
But he was yours. He was your uncle, and that was okay.
Exactly. I don't claim to be his smartest nephew. You know, like, it ain't got to be like that all the time.
Can I give this guy cross-eyed? I want to make him cross-eyed.
Oh yeah, I think you have to.
I have to, right? It's a thing. I have to make him cross-eyed.
Did you order what the hell is it? The Phantom Rider or whatever that is of Aaron Brusties. Wraith of God.
Wraith of God?
Wraith of God.
I have 1 and 2. I don't have the third one. Or I didn't order it.
Tonight is the closeout.
Oh,
you want to order
go get your Wraith of God, everyone.
You gotta get.
Order me one if you got extra money, because Omer Glitch is poor.
Oh.
If you want to e-thought me one, I'll take it.
Sell your body.
Oh my god. Or if you got extra dough, e-thought one for Dr. Ben, and get one for him too.
I ordered one.
Oh, you ordered one already?
I'm you know, the Batman of Ohio here, Northeast Ohio. So no, I don't. I did order it though. Like, that was like a while.
Oh, for real, you ordered it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like you have there's a Dr. Ben Enterprises out there, and you're just like a rich guy or what? You like got that Bitcoin money? What are you trying to say, Mr. Ohio?
Well, Ohio is
Living rich off them comics you make, them comic books.
Look, there's a lot of things that be falling off the trucks up here. Is what I gotta say. It's a bumpy road out front, and
Even the Aaron Lepresti books are falling off the back of the truck. So I see what you're saying. Can I get a copy or what? I have to call the feds. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? You're gonna be in a lot of trouble if I have to call the feds. That's what I hear. I mean, Omer Glitch might have to have some kneecaps broken. I mean, what are we talking about here?
Well, all right.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Omer Glitch, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah. Okay, I think that's all I'm doing with the brush. That. Is I don't want his chest to be like too. I think that's looking.
Yeah, that looks pretty good, dude. It's pretty scary. Yeah, I'm like, holy shiitakes. Okay, so I don't know who asked for this droid Floyd, but this is pretty good.
I don't know who.
So I hope they want to buy it for money. Send me your ethot money. I'll let you buy this artwork. It's good. It's good shit. Omer Glitch makes good shit. He gives you good shits all over.
The good shits.
Yeah. Do you make good shits too? Big good shits?
Don't be settling for those weak, runny and light shits. Go for those big shits.
Yeah. Get the big good shits. Oh wait, I had to give him big Dumbo ears.
Get the big ones. You gotta pull out that coat hanger to fucking cut that bitch in half. That's what you got. That's what you want. You want the good big shits. That's what you're getting.
You gotta cut it in the toilet. You know what I mean? You gotta otherwise I won't flush them down the toilet.
It's stuck. Oh fuck. Man, it's like a terror. There's no other feeling like that. The toilet starts overflowing. It's like a massive shit, and it's like, oh shit, it's coming. It's not going down. The water keeps rising. You gotta try and get the lid off the back and pull up that little chain thing so it's on the floor.
I know what you're saying. I hear what you're putting down. I've been there.
There's no other feeling like that. You're gonna ignore it. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't immediately. Whatever you're just getting up, about to go wash your hands, and now you have to deal with this, or else it's gonna get worse.
Real big shits, yeah. It's big shits worse, yeah.
See this? I want like the mainstream people to be afraid of us. I want them to be like Comix. Oh shit, they're here. Comicsgate is here. Don't make them mad. They are, you know what I mean? Like,
well, wasn't Mark Brooks afraid of oh shit? Here's Gabe LTE. He's a big bad man. He's gonna blow me up.
Was he? How are you gonna be afraid of him?
Yeah, dude. Like, bitch was on fucking CNN. You think you're gonna be afraid of him? Like, people know who his ass will go fucking straight to jail. No pass go. Like, people know who dummies on TV. Like, you don't want to be on TV because you want to do bad shit. That's probably a better idea.
And he wasn't like Gabe wasn't like, not that I'm like a Gabe fan or you know what I mean. Like I'm not
either. But yeah,
Dean Cain.
Go ahead.
No, stop it. Stop. It's just no. But like what? He didn't threaten. It's not like he was like, I'm gonna find you, Mark Brooks, and kick your ass. He was, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, he's like, I'm just gonna come by and say hi. We'll take a picture together. That's all. Like, that's all he really ever said. I mean, this is coming from the guy like, I don't want kids to get killed in the comic book, bitch. we're not gonna make that comic because I don't like the kids getting killed or whatever, right? Whoever, I don't remember who was where on what side of that one, but like, you think he's gonna come hurt, do something? He ain't gonna do shit.
What I've always found is that the people that like, because and then after that is when Mark Brooks did his whole thing where he was, I see you, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take all this weight you said. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Yeah.
Like people that like say how they're gonna do something, like 99% of the time are not.
Dude, what if it's all a bit and they orchestrated it all and it's all like to raise their social media profiles with everybody else, right? Because everybody's talking about it, everybody's watching the thing, they're worth more, like what if Ethan and Mark Brooks all like it's all colluded, right? They all spend time in the back rooms plotting all these ideas.
That's what the kayfabe is, right? Kayfabe,
right.
The wrestlers, they have like some stuff gone over, right? Like they have like their pitch or whatever they're gonna say or whatever, but like they create their character and then they just have to act on the spot, like in character. You know what I mean? They don't have like the lines written out. They got like scenes and then they kind of like improvise. I mean, so I think it's kind of like the same thing for comic stuff. Is it's that kayfabe of like,
right?
Oh yeah, well you're
Dr. Ben. We should stop telling about all the stuff that we're talking about from the DMs. Like, let's just stop. We can't let them know it's all kayfabe. It's all fake.
Well, I mean, for those guys. For us, I mean, this shit's real.
Well, we're cool kids now. We're in the DMs groups now with all those cool kids.
When you getting,
we read all the kayfabe,
When you getting Mark Brooks kind of money, then you get to kayfabe. But down here with Dr.
And what if that was like a sponsored Coca-Cola event? Because you know how they brought up the Coke and the by Mark Brooks there because he was drinking the new Coke Zeros back then. It was all sponsored by Coke.
Or what if it's like an anti-Coke thing, trying to say like the Coke was making him crazy, like the Coke can
and fat
was making him fat,
right?
Crazy. So they're like, I mean, no one was like, oh man, look at all that Diet Coke that Mark Brooks drank. Shit, I want to get some Diet Coke. That's what he looks like after drinking all that Diet Coke. Shit, give me a couple cases. You know what I'm saying? Like.
What? No, I don't want to look like that.
I think we're on to something here. Like that was like a PepsiCo op.
Oh yeah, it was a Pepsi psyop. Yeah. Pepsi. You
I guarantee if you look in Marvel Comics, you're going to see PepsiCo products, not Coca-Cola products. You're going to see Pepsi.
That's
PepsiCo.
Right. I guarantee.
They got M&Ms and bullshit in PepsiCo, right?
Yep.
And what is M&M's always dressing up as? Fucking Star Wars and bullshit. Spider-Man M&M's.
Preach, brother, preach.
The PepsiCo op. That's what Mark Brooks. He fell. Yeah, he works for Marvel. PepsiCo ops.
Ethan was like, "Yeah, give me a little bit of that pie, Mark. Come on, we'll put you on my stream. We'll hash it out. We'll get sponsored by PepsiCo and." Later on in life, or when I'm old and shit, you put a good word in for me at Marvel, and
breaking it up.
I get back out of this shithole, this so-called indie comic books. Get me some real health insurance because I ain't a millionaire no more. After it all burns to the ground, and what am I gonna do? Save me, Mark Brooks.
I don't. That's what I'm saying. Like being canceled, that means that PepsiCo isn't gonna work with Ethan. So that's the thing. I think Ethan was trying to expose them. Because remember, it was Mark Brooks was on with whoever it was, Well Read or whatever. So that's what I'm saying. That's
No. Ethan invited him over to come on his stream. You don't remember that stream? And they talked it out.
Well Read.
Oh, was it on?
Well Read's playing.
Oh, it was on Well Rebs. You're right. Yeah. Well Read or whatever. Yeah. Sorry.
Lord. I know.
Yeah, you're right. I couldn't remember. I could have swore Ethan invited him over to his channel to hash it out.
I think he did when they were on there, to going back and forth, like, we could figure it out or something. But Mark Brooks was all roided up after drinking all that Coca-Cola. So, that's what it does to you. It makes
makes your peen bigger and your rage harder.
I don't know. I think I got to let it sit for a while. But I feel pretty good so far with it. Maybe I feel like I should maybe do a little more there.
That's kind of scary. That Batman looks like a Klans member.
Hell yeah.
Like the beady eyes, You should have put like a turd falling out of the back end of the diapers.
And a turd. Well, maybe that's
quite worth
instead of
doesn't quite work though.
Yeah, you're right.
No, like a Pete, and you did a good job, sir. You did a good.
I'm doing the best I can here. You see what I got. You see what I have to work with.
Let's see what you're in Ohio. You do what you can. In Ohio. So what's it like being out in the Ohio's Midwest, right?
Maybe. It's like
I've always wanted to live for a time being out in the middle of the fucking United States, like just to.
I mean, it's more like
to live there.
I think a Midwest is like Kansas, or not Kansas,
Indiana?
Illinois, Indiana, all them.
Okay.
Them places. Like,
what's the big city? Toledo, Cleveland, Ohio. Cleveland and Toledo
is the heart of rock and roll, as you should know.
Hey, well, that's hello, Wisconsin. Is Wisconsin close to you guys? That's the 70s show. They were in Wisconsin.
Let's see. Wisconsin is like 3 or 4 states away, I think. It's like, because it's Michigan is like to the north of Ohio, and then to the west. The west is Indiana, and then Illinois. And then I think Wisconsin is sort of like above Illinois, I think.
I've been to Indiana and Illinois.
Well, it also depends where you're at in Ohio. Like, I'm in like northeast, so it's more like hills and stuff. Like, technically, I'm in like Appalachia area, right? Like the Appalachian Mountains.
Appalachian Mountains, yeah.
I'm in the foothills of that.
Squeal like a pig, boy. Squeal like a pig.
But
right? That's you?
Yeah.
You're like the what's that movie called?
Oh, Deliverance.
Deliverance, yeah. You're out there. That's you. You're Appalachian Mountains.
But like, once you start going west, though, it's like the Appalachian foothills is only like on the side of Ohio. So that's what I'm saying. It's like my area is just the little clip on the side of Ohio that's in the Appalachians.
So you ain't quite Deliverance.
No, it's foothills.
You're safe.
There's some valleys. It's not really like mountains over here. Like, it's foothills.
Right.
So
you ever heard of the PTC trails and the
what?
So we have the Rocky Mountains and we have the Appalachian Mountains, right, on the United States.
Okay.
Like the two mountain ranges. Well, there's the PTC runs along this side over here by the Rockies, and it goes from Mexico to Canada. And there's a big trail that you can hike through, and it takes like 3 or 4 months. And then there's another one, the ATC, which I think is the Appalachian Trail, and you do it from like Florida all the way to Canada, and that one takes, I think, 2 months, 4 months. One of them's like 6 months, and the other one's like 2-3 months. But yeah, they're like these big. I don't know. I like hiking and camping and shit like that. So I watch videos on it. I haven't done it or anything like that, and I'm not like a big hiker or anything, but I like it, and I like the idea of doing it.
Okay.
And hopefully I'll do it before I get really old and fat and die.
Yeah, I can't. Not really on the hiking mood, like wine anymore.
It ain't your thing.
Well, I mean, nothing against it, but I can't. My feet are all fucked up. Hiking.
Yeah.
Die out there.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
not fun.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah. Well, didn't Rev say something about you broke your feet, or your feet are all messed up, or
back in 2019?
Something about one of them.
I was driving my car. Apparently, I was going like 120 for some reason.
And why were you doing that? Who were you running away from? The 500 discount?
Just driving.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck yeah. I mean, I have a Camaro Super Sport, so I know what you talk about, speed.
Allegedly,
driven that baby to 130.
Yeah, it hit. I didn't make a turn apparently, and like I hit a concrete barrier, and
holy shit,
the car like it crashed, and it flew.
Yeah.
And I shattered both of my heels, and I'm now I got chronic pain is what I got, and arthritis. I don't got no cartilage.
Arthritis.
So
you got the cartilage? What?
I ain't got no cartilage in my ankles.
In your anus or your ankles? What?
Either one. It's all gone.
Fuck. Oh my god.
Shit is just there's no more cartilage to help with shits either. It's horrible.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm laughing at that.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like it's.
Oh my god.
So that like that is. I can have like.
You got me on that one, man. Oh shit.
All of them.
Ain't got no cartilage in my anus. Oh shoot. Oh man. So well, I have a funny story to tell you related to my heels. Since
safe related,
it's nowhere had nothing to do with my anus. It's funny only in the sense that I wasn't in a car accident, so I didn't get as hurt as bad, but I fucked up my heels too. It was 2022. Let's see what it. No, it was like 2020, somewhere on there. 2021, somewhere on there.
Okay.
A neighbor forgot their keys inside their house, and they locked their. So it's a weird thing that happened. Okay, one of my neighbors down the street, they locked their keys inside their car and their house keys inside their house, but managed to shut this gate that their car was on the outside and their keys were on the inside of the house to get back into the car, and she locked the gate to the house in front of her house. Right? Very weird thing, whatever.
Okay.
So what she needed was to jump over the fence to go into the house, because apparently she forgot to lock the house. So that was a good thing. So she could get the keys to the house and the spare keys to the car, which she had locked the keys inside and left running in front of the gate of her house.
Classic.
It was very convoluted. So me being a nice neighbor, she was panicking. I don't know why. There's no reason to panic. Her boyfriend was going to come, and he had a spare keys to the outside gate lock, and he was just about 30 minutes away. So, but she was freaking out, and I don't know why. Again,
and her car
my sister comes running
with the keys in it.
Yeah, the car was running with the keys in it, and it was locked. It's so what? It could have stayed on for 30 minutes. Who cares? No big deal. The boyfriend was coming with fucking keys.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Right. So
it does make.
So for some reason, yeah. Well, women, they're dumb.
Yeah. Except for the ones here. The ones in your chat, I have to say, are
right. And all the ones we know and respect and love, yeah, those aren't dumb. They're great fucking people. Yeah. So my sister comes running. She comes running in the house, kind of freaked out about it or whatever. And she's like, "Hey, the neighbor, can you come help her or whatever?" And jump over the fence or whatever. So me, I said sure, and I felt like a dumb young guy, and I was, how old was I at the time? Maybe 39.
Oh, yeah.
Was it that long ago? No, I had to be in my 40s already. So I climbed the fucking fence and I stand on the fence, and the fence is like 7 feet tall, right? It's not a full 8, it's 7. I stand on the fence and I jump from the top of the fence down to the ground,
Oh,
and the land is sloped like this at an angle, and I land, so it's sloped like this, and I come in. I'm thinking I'm gonna land straight, right, like on the ball of my feet, but because it wasn't, it was sloped. I come and I land with my balls of my feet touching, but then my heels slam down because I thought it was straight, right?
right.
If it was straight, I would have landed on the ball of my feet and then kind of had leverage to cushion the fall. But because it was way more at the slant,
Like the
it was way more.
was...
Yeah, the angle. It slammed the heels of my feet, and I'm like, holy shit! I fucking broke my feet. Right? I have a panic attack. And I crawl my ass to the shade because I'm hyperventilating and shit. And I'm like in pain that my heels are totally fucked, right?
Right.
And I'm just like, they're like, oh my God, are you okay? Do we call the ambulance? Oh my God, he's gonna pass out. He's gonna pass out. I'm like, no, just give me a second. My feet really hurt. Like they kept waiting for me to answer. It took me a while to answer because I just couldn't breathe. It knocked the wind out of me.
Oh yeah.
And my feet were hurting real bad. And I was like thinking the worst, and I was just like, oh my God, my fucking feet are destroyed, right? And it's nowhere like getting your feet crushed, right? Is there heels and all the shit you said? Like it's nothing, but it's. So I go and I eventually 5-10 minutes just needed to rest in the shade, dude. It was like 100 that day outside, you know. You walk outside and you're instantly freaking sweating bullets. And then I climbed that fence, and sure, I did it all in about 10 minutes. And then even getting out of there, and it was part of the 10 minutes. I took a little 5-minute breaks in the shade just so I could catch my breath, make sure my feet weren't broken, stop hyperventilating, and realize that it was just pain, right? So I go get all that shit. I get her the fucking keys. I open the thing, give her the keys, and get the fuck out of there. Go back into the house, and I'm all fucking pissed off. Like, what the fuck? Why? Where? And then right as I was leaving, the boyfriend pulls up in the fucking car, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Fuck this bitch.
What you doing? Talk to my girl. Fuck.
Yeah. Well, you shouldn't have her fucking freaking out, asking people to help her. She was I don't even know why she freaked out, and she asked my sister for help and shit. It was so weird. And the only reason my sister acted weird or like hyper about it is because she made her panic. Like, you know, women do that to each other.
That's what they do. They're like they hype each other up. Yeah. She was like your sister's hype girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I come back home. I fucking ice my feet, and talk to my sister about it. And she's like, "Oh man, I shouldn't have said anything. I should just let the whatever." And I'm like, "Yeah, you should have." Whatever, right? So she feels bad, and I'm like, it's fine. I'll go to the doctor in a day or two to get him checked out. But just a few hours later, my heels on both my feet swell up to about twice the size, and I'm like, what the fuck, right? So they're iced up and shit, and I wrap them and whatever, right? And then like a day or two, I have to go to the work the next day, so I'm hobbling to work all day long. And everybody's like, what the hell happened? Yeah, I explained the story, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. And nobody cares, right? Whatever. And nobody's sympathetic. And I'm just like, oh, fuck you all. Fuck all y'all. Fuck all y'all. Yeah. So I go to the doctor. They x-ray the next couple of days, and the swelling's they're pretty swollen still. They say nothing's wrong. And I'm like, dude, there's something. And like, and it's got to be the cartilage, right? And because the cartilage doesn't show up, and it still hurts. It hurts. They're like, yeah, it's probably gonna hurt for another. They're like, yeah, it's swollen. They're bruised, but they don't say anything about the cartilage. Nothing. I believe it's still cartilage related, just like you mentioned, right? But for up to 2 years later, it still ached every other month, and it took me forever during that first year to kind of get back to normal walking. It took like 3 months for me to feel kind of normal. Forget any running, forget walking barefoot in any hard surfaces, even on carpet. Like my heels hurt. Like anything that it took a while. Only recently has it really felt like it's gone away. But anytime I do something that kind of bumps the heel of my feet, that's kind of hard. It like I get a sharp pain. It's really weird, and it sucks, and I hate it. And I'm like, and it's ruined a lot of like exercise stuff for me, and hike the walking, hiking, like yeah, it's added to me gaining some weight. That's for sure.
Hell yeah.
And I'm just like, that's such a weird, shitty thing to have, you know?
Yep. That's what I mean. You just got like, all I found is like you gotta roll with it. Whatever it is, you know, like with mine, like he's not my buddy anymore, but at the time he was my buddy. He was with me in the car. Nothing happened to him. Like he jammed his finger. He walked away.
Are you serious? Wow.
Like that's what I'm saying.
Wow.
Like what? Oh, all right, that's good. Like, you know. So I mean, like that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't want to sound like I'm like bitching and like, oh my feet, oh I'm such a bitch, you know, like okay, like I don't. As much as it does suck, it's like, you know what? I fucking dodged like 50 fucking bullets when that happened. Like, there's so many ways that could have gone like completely. If I fucking hit somebody, hit somebody going 120 miles an hour and they're walking on the sidewalk or something, they're gonna be dying. Like,
that's gonna be a mist of some kind. It's not what that was a person.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like that could have been that. I could have been the fucking vegetable. I could have been paralyzed. I could have, you know what I mean? Like a million different things could happen. So it's like my feet hurt and I can't. You know, all right. I can like get like pimp canes and shit now. All right, that's cool.
Yeah.
No, like that's the only thing
you can make a whole stand-up comedy show about it now.
Exactly. I mean, you know, like you figure out like how to kind of like work through pain and stuff. You know what I mean? Because it's like, you know, like I walk around and I mean, my feet fucking hurt all the time. Like it never stops.
Damn.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like
kind of what it sounds like. That's kind of how it felt the first like 6 to 8 weeks to the 2-3 months. You know, my feet hurt all the time, and I would like tell my sister and stuff, and like, why? It's because of that jump. And it's like, oh, really? And it's so weird because it like maybe one day out of the week it would feel normal, but then I'd feel really exhausted, or like the next day they would all of a sudden be swollen and hurting. And it took a couple of years for all that bullshit to go away. I can only imagine like if they told you like it's gone, you're fucked, bone on bone bullshit. Like it's I would imagine you're pretty bad.
Yeah, I was like, let's see, I couldn't walk for 5 or 6 months. Like I was like in a
holy
bed
shit
or like a wheelchair. I had to use the wheelchair. I'd use the wheelchair to go to the strip club. Can you imagine?
Oh, that's awesome though. Because they have a place to sit automatically in your crotch.
Yeah, you get a lot of sympathy dances.
Yeah, you get a lot of yeah. Here's a little sympathy tickle in the ear, buddy. Yeah, baby, yeah.
But and I thought about it.
And then at first they're like, he's in a wheelchair, his pee-pee don't work, right? And you're like, fuck you, bitch! I just heard my feet, my dick works good,
bitch.
Right? Oh my god!
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. It's you just gotta. It's all with your attitude. You know, if I just sat around and
gotta roll with it.
Time like, but that's what I mean. It's like you get to figure out how to like work through pain, like because that's what I mean. Like I'll be walking around and it's like, okay, like it hurts, but it's like it's not like real pain. Does that make sense? Like it's like the pain is just like nerve pain, maybe, or maybe I don't know.
It's not like the hurt of an ex-wife that you invested all this time and energy into. That's real pain. That didn't just hurt my feet and it hurt my soul. It hurt my guts.
It's like pain that's like all like mental kind of. Like there's some way.
Yeah, but no, it's related to physical trauma that's fucking real. Like I get what you're saying, but yeah, I mean,
it will get worse. Like there's supposed to be like eventually, like it'll like get. They'll like eventually you won't be able to stand it, and like the next option is to have your foot like fused together.
Holy shit! What the fuck?
Like so you just have like a GI Joe foot, like it just.
Wait. That's the next option. They can't genetically like make the tissue again or some shit, or give you some stem cells, or
I'm holding
out. That's out of your pay grade.
Yeah, probably above the pay grade. Oh, that's the other thing. I didn't have whatever insurance I had. Like, didn't have like none of the shit for it. Like, I just had like the least cheapest insurance that didn't cover anything.
Yeah, like, so your fucked insurance. Yeah, I gotcha.
And you know, I didn't.
Yeah, fuck those assholes.
They paid for everything. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't.
Oh, they paid for everything.
Yeah, everything all worked out.
Fuck yeah.
Oh. I don't understand how any of it worked, but it. You know what I mean? Like,
thank God.
Maybe I'm dead. Maybe this is heaven. Getting to draw Batman breaking the neck of bitch ass Warren Johnson.
Bitch ass Warren Johnson.
This is my pearly gates, drawing Batman, twisting this motherfucker's head.
I'm in heaven.
You bitch, Daniel Johnson. This is what I think of you.
I'll put on Twitter and tell everybody.
I can make fun of your stupid ass all day. You can't do nothing about it, Daniel Warren Johnson.
This is America.
Ben, you
suck it. Suck a dick.
Exactly.
Oh man.
More than I want. If I want, I got whiskey.
If I ever meet any of these creators in real life, I'm gonna act like I'm a retard and have my comic book with me and see how many of them I can get to sign for free and put a little drool. You know what I mean?
Well,
you can lend me your wheelchair.
I got
you can lend me your wheelchair. We could go together and we'll be retarded wheelchair twins or something, or like I'll be your cousin. Like this is my Mexican cousin from my mom on the other side of the family.
I'll just go tan for a while. I'll look Mexican. It's okay. I can do it.
Yeah, we could do it. Yeah.
Well, that's what
this is my primo. This is my primo Nacho.
When I was working with those Spanish kids at Cedar Point, they all thought I was Spanish. Like,
oh, really?
You're not a Spanish? And I'm like, I think that's something. I think I would slip into like an accent. Just when I was like around,
did you just say you're not a Spanish? Did you just say that? You're not a Spanish?
What?
You fucking asshole. That's perfect. That was perfect. You fit right in, dude. You're like a primo already. Hola, primo. ¿Cómo estás? Dr. B? Dr. B, how are you today? Is life treating good, Dr. B?
Like, figured it out.
I heard you're having some problems with this Daniel Warren Johnson guy. He said something about your Batman and your hog being too big, too buku.
He's Daniel Warren Johnson. Hold on. This is perfect. I'm gonna give me like a minute just to look this up because this joke is
Been going 5 hours. 5 hours.
This might be the one to hold on. Where's it at? Is it this one? It is. Oh, these are the old ones. Oh shit! Where is it? I am not dead. I treat a bitch like a thorn. I'm a good refugee. What? Oh, okay. I know what it is. Okay. What what do Missy Elliott, Missy Elliott?
Yeah.
What does Missy Elliott have in common with transgenders?
Oh my God.
They both say let me work it, take it out, flip it, and reverse it.
Oh my God. What the fuck? I'm out of pocket on that one, Dr. Ben. Practice your Kegels, ladies. Practice your Kegels.
Oh my God. I heard that one. I just see, I messed up the whole delivery because I was like so confused. Let me look it up on my internet.
Let me reverse it. Let me twerk it. Let me flip it and reverse it. It's because you got to sing it, right? I mean, it's a.
Oh yeah, that might be.
Yeah. Let me work it. When you twerk it, let me reverse it. When you flip it and reverse it. Ding 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 ding. Bling 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 chicka bling bling.
You gotta not that you have to respect, but that takes something. You know what, doctor? I think would help me is if you were to take my penis, cut it off, turn all that inside out, make it into a hole instead of a stick. Could you do that? I think that would help me feel better. Oh
my God, dude, you're making me faint just saying that shit. I'm thinking about I pictured the whole fucking thing. I'm like, stop it.
That's stop it. There's something
that hurts my penis.
Not good, but you know what I mean. That's committed. They're committed. They're committed to the bit.
Yeah, committed to the bit.
If you were if you did a lot of jokes about Chinese people, right? And you were you went to the doctor. Hey, listen, can you staple my eyes so that they're just slants?
Oh my God!
Just so you could do offensive Chinese jokes.
The bit.
You know what I mean?
Right. I'm one of you.
Yeah.
Kong Ching Pao.
See, I can say these jokes because I'm a Chinese too. Look at my eyes. You take off your sunglasses and you're.
Oh my God!
Oh shit!
Oh my God!
Chinese. Oh.
And he's cross-eyed, stupid motherfucker.
You know what I mean? People they wouldn't have to necessarily like it, but they'd have to say, well, he is committed to the bit.
Right.
And that's all I'm saying. Not I said, it's not you have to like it. I'm not saying I like it either. I'm not. I couldn't. I've seen those transes that look really like women, like that Blair White looks like a woman. I mean, I don't know everywhere, but you know what I'm saying. Doesn't look
she not looking like a man. She not looking like a man.
I mean, there's some tells, but you know what I mean.
You remember that one?
If you're drunk,
the Chinese woman from Mad Magazine, Mad TV. She looking like a man.
He look like a man. He look like a man.
Yeah. In this case, she no looking like a man. She looking like a woman.
Yeah, I couldn't. I wouldn't be able to.
Look, the only problem I have is with any of that is, look, if you're under 18 and you want all that shit done to you, fine, but you have to wait till you're 18 and up. Yes, your parents get all the support you need. But no one should be allowed to have an operation until you're at least a little bit older and you're more aware of what all the consequences are as far as pain,
lack of sexual.
Yes, right. I want everyone to feel comfortable in whatever they fucking decide to be, but
be informed.
Parents making the decisions for them too young before their bodies grow, because even at 18 your body isn't fully grown, right? It's 21, that's what the actual age is, and even then your brain still grows for another 3-4 years really, and continually grows until you get in your 40s, mid 40s, and then it's not quite as malleable as it used to be. But in any case,
Mallory,
you probably shouldn't be making those decisions before you're 18, anyways. So just wait till then. If it really means that much to you, then okay, all in, do whatever the fuck you need to do. But if you got it when you were 13 and you were happy you got it, good for you. Good for you.
Well,
but it seems like there's a lot of other people who did that stuff and kind of regretted it, had lots of problems afterwards, and you're going to be on medication for the rest of your life of hormones, and as long as you know all that and how much it costs, because it ain't free and it's real fucking expensive. Is it worth it then?
I look at it. I don't know. I mean, I don't. How like you? I'm not like
you got a boop. Who the fuck is
I'm
here?
not gonna like. I don't care. I'm not. Oh, you need to whatever, you know. But like, I think a lot of people have been misled with it. Definitely. Uh-oh. Safart.
Yeah. What's up, Zaffo?
What's going on? What up, everybody?
Haldier says 4 more hours. My brother has chronic knee pain. From a failed surgery, he uses weed and cartone for pain relief. Damn. Well, Zaffo, you know Dr. Ben? Dr. Ben Zaffo?
What's going on? How you doing, Dr. Ben?
Fantastic.
I was going to jump in, and then I heard the conversation. I was like, let me see how this penis lopping off conversation goes before I get in.
I think
then,
I've got a couple new people convinced. So
yeah.
No, I look at it. It's kind of akin to like human experimentation, because I mean, like, I look at it that like it's not, you're not turned into a fully functional other, whatever you're trying to be. A girl to a guy to a girl. They're not, you know what I'm saying? If they like push a button, you go in the pod and you come out. Now you were a dude, now you're a girl, and you can have a baby. You have a real hoo-ha, you know what I'm saying? Or if you're a girl, now you got a real working dick balls, you know. If that was the case,
if it was that way, great. If it was that way, great. Right? Yeah.
But it's this,
and you could undo it, sure, whatever. It's that'd be great.
There was a Grendel miniseries about that, actually, where the Grendel was like a guy, and well, I think in that it was like guys could just get pregnant, or guys could have babies implanted in them or something. I think the baby died in the story too, so it was still
the Matt Wagner, right?
Yeah, it was like Matt Wagner, and I can't remember who drew it. It wasn't him drawing it. It was maybe Teddy Christensen or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. It's not like they're turning it into like a functioning,
real
male. You know, that's what I mean. You can't. They're not having. It's this weird Frankenvajayjay that's just a recycled.
But like, how does that make you feel? And then I'm not one to understand it. I mean,
I couldn't get it out of my mind. I wouldn't be able to like. Okay, there's poop leaking out of your crotch again. Oh well, we got to. You know what I mean? Like, I would never be able to. Or like if it's now a she, and like she coughs or something. Sorry, it would ruin you know what I mean? Like,
no. That's what the hormones are for, so that you will have the right voice. Because
I don't think that's. I think they don't all have. They still have. They're putting on fake voices.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah, all of them. Oh.
They already had a feminine voice, and now it's just. But that's what I mean. Like, I would never be able. That would always be in the back of my mind. Like, this is a dude.
Well, I mean, is it always in the back of their mind? I'm a dude.
Yeah, I would think.
I'm a chick now.
Unless they're like,
I would think too, right?
What if they get like brain damage after they get the surgery?
Holy shit! Wow, yeah. What? I'm a
they're
woman?
Just like,
I thought I was a man.
Other women are. Why are other women so not like me? What other women can have? Why can't I have a baby? And they'd be like, they'd be going to the doctor and like, I'm here for my girl checkup, and they're like, what do you mean? Like they just completely forget it. I mean,
yeah. Or what if you hadn't finished the transition thingamabobber, but you still had the wang, and you had the boobies, and you had the butt, and you like look like but then you had, and you didn't even know that there was a difference. Like you just because you got brain damage, right, or something, and that's just the way you thought all women were. Like, is
like
does that make
up,
sense?
Like, oh, look at what is wrong with them. They don't even their thing is so it's like minuscule. You need it. That must.
Well,
you
don't see it, right? Like, unless you go into the women's room or whatever, and you looked over and like, huh?
They'd be calling the women, the regular women. They'd be saying that they have micropeens. They'd be like, you need a microscope to see their peen.
Right.
I just think that was whatever.
Like, how would you know?
No one wants to address that, though. No one ever talks about what makes these people, like what the cause is. Like, how come you want to be a woman? What makes you think you're a woman? No, it's just like, oh, you think you're a woman? Okay, good. Let's lop your dick off.
Right.
Like, there's never a question about it. It's just accept it, move forward, mutilate them, and have a great day.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. Like, I think a lot of
sort of they do have
misled on this.
Well, I thought in the beginning, maybe now they don't do it anymore, but they had to go through some psychological.
There's zero now. They can get prescribed the hormone blockers and start the process just by a phone call.
What? Really?
And it's out there. You can look this stuff up. There's hospitals that allow you to call in or tell a video in and tell them, I feel like a man or I feel like a woman, and I have these thoughts and that thoughts, and they'll immediately prescribe you something to start the hormone blocker therapy. And then they get around the legality by saying, well, we can't tell, you're not, like, if they're too young, like, oh, well, we can't like recommend this, but if you're feeling like this, you should do this, that, and the other thing. And it's like they put them on the path to go and get their shit lopped off or sewn on, whatever way they decide they're going. And another thing that I haven't seen anyone address yet, but every case I've seen reported or talked about, or any people coming on to talk about it themselves, why is it always white people? Are the white people the only people with this problem?
Yes.
Maybe. I mean, I know there's gay black people. There's definitely.
But that's different.
You guys are the most mentally disturbed.
That's gay. That's not. I've never seen a black guy walk around going, you know what? I just don't think I want my dick anymore.
Because it's a big, black, beautiful thing. Chicken wing.
So maybe that's what it is. Maybe the guy's feeling significant and they want to just say, you know what? Maybe I should just be a woman.
You know what? This thing is just everyone's laughing at it.
Yeah. It gets no use. I don't understand why I have it.
You know what? Look, fuck it. I'm switching. I guess.
And the other thing is that no one ever said life.
Never pleasured a woman.
No one ever said life is fair. So if you wake up and you don't want your penis, but you have one, guess what? Suck it up, deal with it. That's what you got.
Why? This is the other question. This kind of makes me think. Why are they constructing penises, like fake penises, from their arm? Because you see these horrible things they take the skin off their arm, and then it's just this horrid scar. That's good. Why are they can't they recycle the penises that they're removing from the men?
Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe they're not genetically
and then
compatible.
That would be a regulatory factor too. Hey,
I think it's because their parents wouldn't let them play with Play-Doh as a kid.
They just want.
They just want to fuck around with shit.
That's possible.
I think it has to do with
reduce,
usually there's
reuse, recycle. They're skipping all of the R's. They're skipping all of the 3 R's there.
There's usually abuse on why all that shit happens. There's always abuse of something.
Yeah, they're really not trying to save the planet with all these fake penises going around.
Did you all ever watch that film with the first woman who got the transitioning thing? And it's the guy who plays the Scarecrow in the Batman movies. What's his name? He plays a gangster in the Peaky Blinders. Well, he plays the main character who gets transitioned. I think it's a Cully Hamner. No, not Cully. That's an artist. Not Cully.
Cully Hamner transitioning. You heard it here first.
Color my
breaking news, everyone! Breaking news. Omer getting denied for slander.
I mean, I think a lot of these people are being misled because they're not. People are stupid, as we've seen, right? So I think they're going to these doctors and they're thinking that they're going to become a full 100% opposite gender. When that's not the case. They're going and they're thinking, hey, I am going to be 100% a woman. That's it. They're going to give me a JJ and it's going to work just like my thing, but it's going to be backwards or whatever. And that's not. The doctors aren't telling them, hey, look,
work.
Your thing is
going to work at all.
It's going to be
shrivel up and die.
You're just going to have a piece of meat that gets stuck in your zipper and does nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Don't get hard or nothing. You ain't going to have an orgasm ever again in your life, ever.
That sounds good.
Never ever.
Maybe that's, I don't know.
Well, they also don't do enough. Like, they don't put it out there, but there's a lot of people that have gone on record as regretting all that when they got a little older, and they're like, they were convinced by their parents or their social rings growing up that this was something they should do.
They hate those people. Those are the ones. Those are like, that's the unforgivable. You've untransitioned or detrans. You're that's unacceptable. Completely they hate.
You're the devil. You're the devil.
It's out there, though. I mean, all they have to do is look for this, and they can find it, but they don't want to look for it. Like, they don't want to be confronted with the truth. You know, it's the hands over the ears, la, 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 I can't hear you whenever you make sense. And it's like, okay. Well I mean, and it's fine. Look, I look at it this way. It's fine if you want to rip your own shit off and ruin your own life, but stop trying to do it to the innocent kids that have no say in it and don't know any better. Like, they're doing it they're trying to convince these kids from like almost birth that they're opposite of what they are. And it's, stop putting your shit on your kids.
Well, isn't there that thing people say, like, it's just like people that have like a vegan cat. Like, we all know who's making these cats.
Yeah, that cat really told you that, can you get rid of the meat, please?
Yeah, my dog's vegan.
Say that, like, it's usually like these white moms, white liberal moms that are all
weirdos. Yeah.
It's friggin' white people, dude. What's wrong with them? And by the way, if you can tell the color of my skin, so I can say that.
Okay, well,
fucking white people.
He's an albino, guys. He's a black albino guy.
Actually, I'm like, I think Omer, if
you are
you? That's what I'm saying. Like, I think I might be I think I'm the whitest.
You're like a freaking Eskimo and shit. You're like
well, don't get confused. The hair makes me look darker.
Yeah, well, yeah, it does.
He's out in the sun. You ain't out in the sun.
That's true too. I am in the sun.
You live that privileged doctor life.
Oh, well, I'm in the north. That must be what it is.
Well, Zappos in New York area, aren't you? New York area.
Yeah, I'm in New York.
He's developed the hair layer though, so it's
for the radiation.
Well, he's also out in the sun too, more so.
I was out in the sun yesterday.
See, LeMay says, "Go ahead."
There are so many revisions for them too. One person is close to $1 million in debt. She has a kid to worry about too.
Wow. LeMay says there are so many revisions for them too. One person is close to $1 million in debt. Oh, she has kids to worry about too.
Yeah.
What are we talking about here? I guess let me read this. Have you heard of the case of the mom went to the hospital for saving her trans kids who tried to unalive himself? The mom had to revive him. He was 17 and now, oh my gosh. That sounds horrible. That's horrible. Oh my God.
Think about how weird, like, people are like, oh, they don't have a choice. This is how they were born. Okay, so it's so rare that someone is born with this dysmorphia, whichever they're calling it, and gender dysmorphia. It's so rare, but yet we have celebrities that have 3 kids, and all 3 of their kids have it. I mean, come on. You're turning them into it.
I mean, like Angelina Jolie. No, it's Megan. Megan Fox.
Yeah,
she's got. Yeah.
So my thing, and if you notice, all these celebrities that really haven't been getting work lately all seem to have a trans child, and it's like, okay, they're not handbags, they're not shoes. Leave your damn kids alone. Can someone please take these kids from these psychos?
Yeah.
What else?
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it. We've been on 5 hours 18 minutes. Zaf.
That's it. I'm the show ender.
Here.
I know.
But thanks for coming on. Appreciate you.
No problem. I just
hanging out with us.
I was sleeping all night, and I was like, let me see if anybody's on. And I said, oh shit, Omer's on. Let me see if I can get on.
Yeah. It's been a minute. I've been streaming every day, and yeah, and hanging out with new people like Dr. Ben here, trying to get some stuff happening. And I've been streaming a lot. So
this one, if you do this one a lot, I could probably make this from time to time. It's just the 2 streams I do. All the rest of my time is either working my day job or working on my book. So
yeah,
so it's crazy.
Yeah, we start at 8, and we usually at least go minimum of 2 to 3 hours. So we don't always go this long, but Dr. Brent's so cool that he just chills and like, yeah, ain't got nothing to do. Like I gotta pee. I haven't seen this guy get up to pee or nothing. So I don't know how he does it. He's got a bottle.
Well, just go trans yourself. You'll be fine. You don't have to pee anymore. You can just pee sitting down.
Yeah. I'm over here kegeling my wiener so it doesn't let any juices out.
Wow.
The tube that just
you got to just get the pens if you're going to stream more than 2 hours, dude.
Tie it in a knot. Well, I'm hoping to attach it to a big old Gatorade wide mouth bottle. Dale Keown.
Yeah. Depends are not just the bladder control problems.
Yeah. No, they're for streaming too.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Jeez. Sorry, chat. Find out how the sausage is.
Well, here's. Yeah. Real quick, gonna show how we'll go around the table and show everybody's work. Here's Floyd, whatever his name is, like meme. Yeah. So
it does. You got his. Yeah, you're getting his on.
I think I got the nose and the lips pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I need more vent. He says I was gonna put on this side. I don't need to breathe. But I don't know. You think I should put that? I don't need to breathe. I need more vent. Let's see. I'll put it over here. I don't need to breathe.
Oh no!
So when I paint it, I'll add that. This is a request. Somebody in the chat requested this character, but then Dr. Ben's doing this bit with the Batman thing. So I'm gonna do a George Floyd Batman bit because of all this. You know about this, the Daniel Warren Johnson ICE police bit.
No, what happened?
Zaf.
Oh. Well, here I got.
Well, Daniel Warren Johnson is a bitch. That's what happened.
That's okay. Right. This is Daniel Warren Johnson. It's a big kerfuffle because he drew Batman breaking the neck of a police ICE guy.
Oh, yeah.
So everyone's been all mad. So, and I don't know. It pissed me off too. I don't care.
It's like NWA said back in the day, fuck the police.
Well, here, like this. Tell me, does that?
Oh shit!
So that I think I may need to give a little bit more.
I think he needs to trans his eyebrows.
Oh yeah, that's what he needs. I need to get a little bit more.
Oh yeah, you need to put like 4 times more eyebrow on that.
Yeah.
He's like the wolf man.
Pretty manly with those thick eyebrows. Look, and he's shitting and peeing himself.
I like that. That's awesome. And I like how fucked up his arms are. That's great.
Yeah, he got handled.
He's got an innie.
Oh, because Batman broke his arms and fingers.
He doesn't even have a penis. It's like an innie there. What's going on with his
fingers? Are all beat up.
He's
shitting out his manhole.
He's pissing and shitting himself. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just.
You shitty.
Right.
Jesus, damn. Look at those knees, those little bald knees. He like Batman balled them up and shit. Look at those knees. Show him those knees. Look at those knees. I love it. I
think it's great because the Batman you did is identical to his.
It's pretty damn close, right?
Right?
Pretty
it
good.
Just fucking like it.
Another guy had done.
You did a good job interpreting it.
Done Batman doing the same thing to an anti-fab. So.
Oh
that's
yeah.
what I'm saying. I was like, other people are doing it. Well, shit, I'm doing it too.
I like this. I'm pretty sure that the only
I'm
thing
gonna do
keeping the head and the body together right there is that forearm because he's dead.
Yeah.
His head is dislocated from his body.
Oh, it's terrible.
So
I'm gonna do two versions of this eventually. One will be Batman having Droid Floyd in his arms, and the other one's gonna have Droid Floyd having Batman in his arms.
Oh, no.
Did you draw?
You know what I mean?
Did you draw a kneecap on that neck? What did you draw over there, Omer?
Oh.
Yeah. I thought about doing that too, like a kneecap version. Yeah.
Right.
Batman with his knee on Droid Floyd's neck.
Shit.
Holding up a bottle of fentanyl above him. Like, you can't get it.
Shit, now I have 0 subscribers. Damn it.
You can't get it.
You'll get more. Just hold on.
What you working on?
Titties.
Zaffo?
Always working on titties.
Titties. Zaffo's the creator of a character named Addicts.
Yes, sir.
Dr. B.
Fantastic.
He's got 3 or 4 books out. Addicts.
I got books, man. I got books. I just put a second chance up on Fund My Comic for issue 2.
Right on. Are you in like? You must be in the same group and everything that we're all in. One of them, at least.
I come in here and there once in a blue moon to some of the shows. But
anytime I got my stream going, feel free to jump on if I'm doing a.
Oh, cool! Thank you.
I'll subscribe. I'll find your. Unless I'm already subscribed to it. Let me see if you're.
Yeah, the link's in the chat. Zaffo.
Dude, my YouTube. Haldir threw it up.
What's your YouTube?
Thank you, Haldir. Haven't seen him in a minute.
Is it at Christian Zaffo 01, something like that, or Christian Zaffo 1? Is that the YouTube channel, or just Christian Zaffo?
Oh, see, he just dropped.
There you go. You found him.
Yeah, that's me.
No, because Dr. Ben was looking for it.
That's me.
Just making sure.
I got it.
Got it.
I'm
follow
horrible.
him. Like, share, follow, and subscribe.
I'm horrible at letting people know where to find me.
Oh, yeah.
They're like, where can I find you? I'm over there.
I made it real long, so it's real fucking hard to find my name. It's called Christian Zaffo 1000000 Addicts 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8.
I just put a whole bunch of shit together.
15. Christian Zaffo again 001 at Foresight1 Foreskin.com.
Foreskin.com. I'm waiting for someone to go over there and see what it is because I refuse to do it.
Oh my god! Yeah, I haven't done. I've never looked it up.
Probably really cool.
Like, share, follow, and subscribe, everybody. Join the Discord. Become a member of the Glitch Army. Thank you as always, Hal, there for all you do. Yes, we gave you 4 more hours. I'm glad you're happy about that. Hit the bell so you don't miss notifications on all of us in the chat here. All our info can be found in the description below. Of course, you can find me always omerglitch.com and GarciaDesigns.com, I should say. Omer Glitch everywhere on the web. And the site's back up. Omer Glitch is working. And soon, Killer Pencil Comics will redirect you to Garcia Designs. It's the same. It's going to be for the same website. But I like saying Killer Pencil Comics. That's the publishing group of My Arm. But at the same time, if I ever want to split them up and keep them separate things, I will, but also on GarciaDesigns.com, I can put the Killer Pencil Comics thing. And remember, all the women on the internet are dudes. And Omer Glitch will always give you a Love Lotion Power Punch. And with that said, we're out of here. Everybody have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow. I'll be on.
Later.
We're doing Monday Night Draws. All right, take care, everybody. Time to pull up the video.
Pull it up.
Pull it up. Try and pull it out.
Pull it up.
Later, guys.
Let me show you how to work. flip it and reverse it.
Let me show you how to work it. Work it.
My balls are okay. My balls are okay. I must have run old when I understood how to take to do so bad, so good. The minute I was born, I heard the doctor say, this boy has nothing seems, but his balls are okay. Sometimes it makes me so that I can run or walk, but when I'm with the ladies, I can talk the talk. I see that my levels right when I say I may be in the winter, but my balls are okay. My balls are okay. My balls are okay. No matter what you say, I know they're okay. My balls are okay. Young man looking enough to fix my body. They want to look exactly like Cola Kozani. I say, ladies, it's never figure it out. Even though I'm the wizard, I can breathe. America listen to me. Can't perform sexually. Because I can't give me a test. And I can see you are the best. Come on, boys. Give me a B, give me all, give me S. Go, boys.
I'm a sexy boy.
Go, boys.
Yes, baby. Your balls are okay.
My balls are okay. My balls are okay. No matter what you say, I know they're okay. My balls are okay.
Thank you.